JonTron.
Daikatana. What can be said about Daikatana? Quite a bit, actually. Now, even though Daikatana was not linked to one of my personal gaming experiences, I guess you can say it was like a friend of a friend to me. I'd heard about it, seeing it in pictures and magazines, and even being threatened by John Romero to, suck it down. But our paths never really crossed. But I mean, hey, it's even the big brother to one of the most prolific and best video game franchises to ever exist. Now, I'm assuming that many of you out there know what Daikatana is and where its roots formed, but I'm sure there's an equal portion of you that don't know it from squash bean salad. So for you in the latter half, this next part is to get you up to speed. That's squash bean salad, and that's Daikatana. I know, I'm so funny! So now, a brief history on the tragic tale of Daikatana.
Enter the 1990s, an era when computer technology in the mainstream was just starting to take off. People were starting to see its influences in places never thought feasible. Personal computers were becoming more of a household standard, and were also becoming more visually oriented.
You see, I was born in the few years preceding the immense popularity of personal computers and the internet. So when I was a kid, we didn't use what we now know as Microsoft Windows. We used something called MS-DOS. Now, it didn't look much like this. Yeah, it looked more like this. Captivating, isn't it? It wasn't until 1995, when the groundbreaking Windows 95 hit stores, that most people made the switch. At least from my knowledge.
It is true that versions of Windows did exist during this time period, like Windows 3.0 and Windows 3.1. But these were nothing like what we think of as Windows today, and weren't as popular between people that I knew. Look at that. Windows 1.0. More like Windows claustrophobia. The reason I tell you all this is because I'd like to share with you one of the first gaming experiences I had as a child. Doom. Doom 2 more specifically, but Doom nonetheless. This game was kick-fucking-ass. And it introduced me to gaming in a way that Mario never could. Not to mention, it revolutionized the gaming industry and popularized first-person shooter as a genre. I know Wolfenstein 3D technically holds this claim to fame, but I feel that Doom was the game that made a bigger impact, even going so far as to be rated the best game of all time by GameSpy in 2001. It was simply epic. It scared the living shit out of me as a child. I remember always thinking that the mancubuses were following me whenever I was going to the shower. Don't ask. Maybe I should have been playing Doom at such a young age. Who knows? It was pure action gaming at its best, and it had nothing to hide. But I digress. This game was the brainchild of John Romero and John Carmack. No relation. Romero being the lead designer and Carmack being the lead programmer. After the success of Doom, their public profile skyrocketed, and they became industry legends, going on to create even more groundbreaking software such as Quake, which popularized the online deathmatch, an industry standard today. Hell, Doom was so popular, even Bill Gates got on the bandwagon to promote Windows 95.
Those two took the world by storm, so I guess we can expect that every game they'll make will just sweep us off our feet. Oh wait.
Fast forward to 1997. John Romero leaves id Software to co-found another company called Ion Storm. A shooter named Daikatana is announced for the PC. Perhaps more well known for its controversial ad more than the game itself, but let me tell you, a shitstorm was a brewing. The game was delayed, and even completely ported from the Quake engine to the newer and more technologically advanced Quake 2 engine. This was not as simple as they had anticipated, and led to them scrapping the entire 11 months of work that they had completed up to that point. The development process was so rough that at E3 1999, the demo they brought in could only run at 12 fucking frames per second. After missed deadlines, eroding company morale, and employees leaving the company during development, Ion Storm finally shat out Daikatana on May 23, 2000, to critically scathing reviews.
Hurry the fuck up, or I will be forced to poop and eat.
This is Jacques. But I suppose he's right. We should get to the feature presentation. But let me just say, if we're dealing with absolute shit here, we may as well go as low as we possibly can. That's right. We're doing the N64 version. Oh yeah. This baby was originally a rental only at Blockbuster, but it eventually saw a true release. Let me warn you, this might not be pretty. But I've never played the game before, so we'll be experiencing this for the first time together. Let's go in with a positive attitude and judge it as fairly as we can, because hey, maybe it's an underrated masterpiece that was just judged harshly at the hands of an evolving industry.
Alright, here we go. There's no turning back now. Alright. Have you ever seen a game with such shitty presentation? The textures suck, everything moves in strange robotic ways, and the music in the background literally just repeats the same few notes over and over again, but look at this! What the hell's happening? Your guess is as good as mine. Eventually, this guy stops dicking around and opens the door to the longest and most boring intro cutscene I have ever seen in my whole life.
I'm not exaggerating to make this funny. This is as bad as it gets.
I timed it. This opening cutscene lasts 11 minutes and 30 seconds. Over 11 minutes before you get to do anything in an action game. What if Doom started off this way? Yeah. 2 words. Fuck this! This is torture. I mean, listen to this. Listen to this music. There's nothing else. Not even sound effects. From what I can understand, the story is as follows. It's the year 2455 AD, and there's some pandemic happening caused by some guy named Kage Mishima. By using the MacGuffin of the story, the Daikatana, a sword, this Mishima guy traveled back in time and stopped the disease from being cured in the first place, giving him the ability to take over the world somehow. So you play as Hiro Miyamoto, a stiff, personality-lacking protagonist with really bad textures, who has to travel through different time periods and save the world. Yeah, who cares? Let's start. So, you start off in this rainy place, and I guess it doesn't look that bad so far. It's your standard futuristic shooter affair, and I already noticed that things are very hard to hit and take annoying precision to kill. I had hit the fuse box? Okay, whatever. Man, why has everything got to be so tiny and hard to hit? A major part of the game that I never really noticed take effect is that it blends RPG and action elements. And every now and then, for no discernible reason at all, you'll get a level up or something. What? What was that? Every time you level up, the text only appears for like a fraction of a second. You never know what you got. Oh, and guess how many times it takes for the line, "Now go kick butt," to get annoying. Yeah. Once. So about a few minutes into the game, you reach a part where there's this sort of low-hanging door thing. And of course your first gamer instinct is to duck under it. So you try every button, but you don't duck. Then you check the menu for the controls, but you don't find any control tutorial or anything. So, of course, your second gamer instinct is just to shoot the hell out of it. But nothing happens. Punch it some. Give it some of that. Same deal, nothing. So then comes the lovely gaming sin of backtracking out of desperation. Now, may I remind you,
this is the first 3 minutes of the game!
Things like this can never be a harbinger of good things to come. So, after consulting the internet, I found that you actually can crouch. Oh, look at that, isn't it cute?
You want to know how to do it? Are you sure you want to know how to do it? Because I don't think you want to know how you do it. I'll tell you. R and A, that's how you crouch. That's how you crouch. I wouldn't even be mad about this. If A, some tutorial popped up as you got to the door, you know, like in any decent game. B, the controls were listed somewhere in the game. Or C, all the buttons were used up. But no! The L button isn't even used in the whole game. Why? For what reason? Why couldn't crouch be L instead of R and A? Because of this fatal flaw, if it wasn't for the internet, I may have never gotten past the first 3 minutes of the game. It's like everyone at Ion Storm was on Ambien during the development of this game. But seeing the game as it is, maybe they were. Oh, I should mention though, Chemco is responsible for this particular port, not Ion Storm. That excuses it any.
This game has some really terrible and tedious level design. Like, for example, this platform takes forever to come down, and it's really easy to fall off of it because of the slippery jumping controls, which are often a problem, as you'll see later on. But when you go on it, it goes up at like 1,000,000 miles an hour! Why couldn't it come down that fast? Oh, and what a surprise! I slipped off. You can see where this begins to become a problem. As long as we're talking about tedium, I may as well mention that every time you die, you go back to the beginning of the level. This becomes annoying quickly, as this is the kind of game where you die. The jumping and dying becomes a problem in parts like this. Like look, there's no invincibility period like there should be, so the lasers can just take out your health in one shot. And this is pretty far in the level. What the hell? I have to go all the way back now? So eventually you come to this one part and... what the hell? Apparently this guy's being tortured, and all over the place in this game there are these people who just stand there completely unalerted to your presence. These people are all over the game, and just serve to remove you from the game's atmosphere, if it exists at all. So you save this guy, and he tells you that to get him out, you need to find the access card behind the Mishima logo that you passed on your way in. So you retrace your goddamn steps in a gaming device that serves to make the game longer rather than better, and you don't find anything under the Mishima logo. You eventually realize that you were supposed to destroy the logo, because that makes a lot of fucking sense. You get the keycard. You use the keycard to save the guy, and then you're treated to perhaps the best cutscene of all time. Just look at it. Remind you of anything? They didn't even try! Who are these characters? Anyways, this running chat goes on the whole entire cutscene for a few minutes, and then it's the next level.
I'm going to show you a good example of why this game fails on the most basic levels. Now what I'm going to show you is standard of the entire game, cryptic and shitty. And I'm going to let you see it in its entirety so you can get a feeling for the shit.
So you start off the third level here. You open this panel and you're just making your way through the level. So, oh, there's a bad guy, shoot him. So, you make your way to this panel, it tells you your password was rejected. You can't go through. So, this being the beginning of the level, you obviously backtrack and oh shit, bad guy, shoot him! Oh wait, was he the guy that was supposed to give me the password? Well shit, now what do I do? So, you make your way back to the password panel and talk to it again, thinking it'll make the guy respawn, but it doesn't. What's this? Is he supposed to teleport with this? Eventually, by pure luck, you get this guy to respawn, and you get to watch him slowly shamble over to the door here, and... what?
I mean, I don't know. It's no crazier than the other things people say in this game.
In fact, some of the things these people say are pretty funny for the wrong reasons. I am working here. Oh yeah? Let's see some ID. Hey look, someone finally noticed that I don't belong here. Oh no, never mind. He was just pretending to give a shit. Too cold? Check the air conditioner? Why would I do that? I don't even work here. Everything is okay now. Was it not before? Computers today is... what? You've got to be shitting me.
Computers today is easy to use. Enough said. This isn't even a foreign game. It was made in America.
Yeah, that's golden, isn't it? You'd be surprised what I make in a month?
Would I? I don't know, is he being sincere? Is he being sarcastic? I can't tell. He's writing shit.
Life's a drag?
You know what? I can empathize with this guy. He lives in Daikatana. No wonder he thinks life is a drag.
Yeah, every time this game starts to not seem so bad anymore, it does something to piss you off. What? I fell through the floor panel? Did anyone test this game? If I had to say some good things about this game, I guess I'd say that it has some pretty cool environments, like this Parthenon, or this ancient temple, or this place. I guess this place is pretty cool. Really, the only slightly redeeming factor of this game is its weapons. There's a shit ton of them. Just look at this. It reminds me of Turok if it were multiplied by 50 or something. Some of the weapons are pretty standard and useful, like this crossbow here. Others are downright weird, like what is this? A problem I noticed is that a lot of the weapons start to feel the same, even though they may look different. But that being said, there are some weapons that definitely stand out from the rest, and are unique in the way that they're used. Look at this dongly weapon here. It's absolutely useless. Why does only one side shoot like that? It makes me uncomfortable. This one's my personal favorite, the granddaddy of them all, the Shot Cycler. This bad boy wreaks havoc on everything. Boom! Alright, I got a little off track there. So, you eventually get to the end of World 1 and find the Daikatana. No boss, you just get it. Wonderful.
Can't do much more of this. Really can't. Let me just give you the Cliff Notes version of the next few levels.
The second world is like this Parthenon Greece type place. So, you go here and you fight a snake lady. Yeah. Cutting edge, right? Oh, and I'd like to ask a question. Who are these people that you're with? I don't even know, and I'm playing the game.
Well, let me tell you. Apparently in the PC version, these people played alongside you as like cooperative AI, and they were a big selling point when the game first came out. But they seemed to be a point of huge criticism, and apparently they were terrible. So, they took them out of the N64 version and left them in the cutscenes.
Next world. So, it's like this medieval kingdom, and you come to this king guy who kind of looks like an armored version of the Tick. And you know he's supposed to be the boss, so you try shooting him, and nothing. I give up. Let's just use a cheat to finish this game once and for all. Okay, last world. Alcatraz. Now right off the bat you can tell this is pretty much the ugliest level that there is. Oh look, a Glock 2020! Pieces of shit! So you're just going around capping inmates who for some reason are always doing push-ups before you come around the corner. They always do this, I swear. Oh, not to mention, they bleed purple. I hate this game. Well, what is this guy doing? Oh dear.
He's like an alien! Oh my god!
This is the N64 at its absolute worst. That barely even resembles a human. So you fight some more useless enemies that barely even pose a threat to you. And you reach the final boss. Oh yeah, we're almost done.
That was it. You saw it. That was the whole thing. That was it. I didn't cut any of it out. It was like 20 seconds long. What a piece of shit. I mean, a game is supposed to get gradually harder as you go along, and a final boss is supposed to test your skills that you've learned up to that point. But what was that? There was no challenge. You just strafed around him and... You remember the last boss of Doom 2?
Yeah. Nothing like the last boss of Daikatana. Now, it is true that there's one more boss fight after this, but who gives a shit? It's the same thing. So, you beat the game, and you're treated to this cutscene with loads of people you don't know who they are or care about. And what? Who is that? And what's he doing? Really? Seriously? Whatever. Just watch this. What's going on? Oh look! Humor! Think it's over? Nah, you'd be giving this game too much credit. Here he is again. I just don't know. I just don't know what to say. Fuck it.
That was it. After that, I have nothing to say. That's it. That was Daikatana, the end. But I will say this. We shouldn't hate John Romero just because he made one flop. I mean, he made plenty of other good games like Doom, Doom 2, Quake, and we don't hate Bill Cosby because he made Leonard Part 6, and we don't hate George Lucas just because he produced Howard the Duck. No. We hate George Lucas for many, many other reasons. Thanks for watching JonTron Episode 1. Come back. There will be more where this came from.
Subscribe or die. I like yum yums.
JonTron.
Ah yes, Castlevania. One of the best video game series of all time, and the poster child for video gaming style over substance. Not much more to this game than hitting candles, getting hearts, and kicking horror-themed monster ass. Now, I always felt like the Castlevania series had pretty much the best music in all of video gaming. Every game had its own unique theme that still rings in my head today. Now, I don't like all Castlevania games, but we'll save that for another time. Now today we're reviewing Castlevania Legacy of Darkness. This came out the same year as Castlevania 64 and serves to be more of a director's cut edition more than a true sequel to the first game. This was the first 3D Castlevania, and let me tell you, the hopes were high, especially next to games like Mario 64 and Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, which were reinventing their own series. I remember seeing this game at a cousin's house and really wanting to own it. I played it a little, but I don't remember much. So today, we're revisiting this game and seeing if it really stands the test of time, and is the true Castlevania 3D game that we were all waiting for. Okay, here we go. Castlevania Legacy of Darkness. Cock entertainment. Well, holy shit! How do you like that for a game opening? Okay then. Game start. Yeah, let's go with normal. Now they give you a choice of 4 characters here, but you can only choose Cornell for now, so let's do it. Hey look, the Necronomicon. Ash should be a playable character, don't you think? This intro cutscene's pretty cool. You're in first person walking through the corridors of what I can assume is Dracula's castle. It adds some nice atmosphere right off the bat. Yeah, so I guess we were that fucker the whole time. Hey, automatic doors. Dracula always likes to have state-of-the-art technology in the modern day of 1312. So you come upon a Scientology convention and blah blah, yeah, I ask myself the same question. Where are the bobbies? Oh shit guys, sorry, I forgot to mention, spoiler alert, they resurrect Dracula, and the best twist since The Sixth Sense. Yeah, who gives a shit? Not me. Castlevania's always been more about the game anyway, so let's get to it. Aw, hell yeah! That music is the first thing you hear when the gameplay starts, and I don't know, it's just so reminiscent of Castlevania for me. Castlevania. Castlevania? Yeah, Castlevania! Yeah, Castlevania? Oh, okay. Castlevania. The controls are kind of floaty, and you've got this magic attack, I guess. You start rotating some masts, and your adventure's underway. Look at all that awe-striking scenery. As in, there is none. Witness for yourself how dodgy the camera and control are. Oh, am I hanging on? I guess not. Oh, and what's over here? A plank of fucking wood? Nothing really feels as it should in this game, especially the attack targeting. It takes about 3 to 4 tries before you hit anything you want to hit. It's hard to explain, but it's borderline broken. This is gonna be a long game, isn't it? Oh, not to mention, I spent like 20 minutes on this tiny first level trying to figure out what to do, and it turns out you just have to hit this fucking candle and get a key. Now, I know what you're thinking. John, this is Castlevania. You hit candles to get stuff. But no, I'm calling bullshit on this one. This is the first 3 minutes of the game. You don't just start off with a damn candle-slapping puzzle. You gotta ease me into this, you goddamn perverts. So you use the key, kill this skeleton, use the Darth Vader, open this door, and you get to this place. What? Yeah, be sure not to accidentally push L, because you'll turn into a werewolf and drain all your hearts. Yeah, wait a minute. Shouldn't these be hearts instead of diamonds? Yeah, whatever. So God sticks his massive dong in your ship starts to flood, and you have to escape. Look how bad the camera is in this game. Am I supposed to jump across? I don't know, I can't see. Yeah, of course. Hey, guess where you gotta go next? Yeah, you guessed it! How the fuck? I heard they got James Cameron to do this part. Yeah, so now you're off the boat. Yeah. So what was the point of the boat level? I tend to show these things in their entirety. You just go on, you come off. What's the point? In the boat, off the boat, done. In the castle, out of the castle, done. Fuck this game, I'm done. I'm done. So about the weapons. They're basically standard of any Castlevania game, with one exception. You can level them up. Oh yeah! You just collect 2 or more of the same weapon to do so.
Look out, John. It is a dragon.
I know what you're thinking. That looks fun. Well, let me tell you, it's not. It's just like the rest of the game, sloppy and weird. And it's too damn hard. How do you hit him? We're finally here. The Forest of Silence. Now you really get what you pay for here. Not much more than silence. Then you come upon this one place that says it's the Charnel house and may not be possible to open from the outside? Okay, what strange wording. Oh no, look out, it's the boss! Wow, what a boss. 2 hits. 1, 2. That's it. Spectacular. Hey, so now we're inside that Charnel house, opening it from the inside. Okay, so what was the point? We're back where we fucking started. We have a displacement of 0. Oh, the platforming in this game is like pulling teeth. Fun! Now, I'm very surprised by the developer's decision in this game to include Mary-Kate Olsen. She immediately sees some food, becomes terrified, and promptly commits suicide. Tasteless, Konami. Tasteless. Oh, you can't touch fucking water? Yeah, that's Cornell giving Konami the fucking bird. You pull a lever, open a gate. Pull a lever, raise a platform. Pull a lever, jump across some platforms. Pull a lever, jump across some platforms. This game is tedious as all hell. Yeah, remember all that lever pulling? So finally, I finished all this lever pulling bullshit and...
I can't do it anymore, please, I can't do it anymore!
Okay, I can do this. This next part is just riddled with design flaws and glitches. Twitchy platforms, cheap deaths. Just watch how easy it is to die.
Yeah, that's fucking nice. The one time I want to show you how frustrating this game is, I get it perfect in one try. This game won't even let me die when I want to.
Well, whatever. As long as I get to move on. What's this about? Couldn't they at least have used different platforms than they did for the ones with spikes? What am I supposed to do? It won't change! Is it just me, or does this game seem to drone on forever? Yeah? Gonna just keep on staring at it like that? It seems to be a contract, but it is so hard to read. Yeah, maybe if you opened it up and looked at it, it wouldn't be so fucking hard! This is where you meet Renan, this game's store or shop. He's pretty cool, I guess. Man, the holy water is notably kick-ass in this game. So now we're in this villa place, and... Oh, I want all that stuff! Why can't I get it? This tombstone is so damaged it cannot be read. Do you wish to press it?
Nah, who cares?
So you go around pressing them all until...
Oh my god, it's the tombstone music of death!
But no bad guys appear. That's Castlevania 64! Hey, wouldn't you know it, there's actually a cool boss in this game, I guess. Oh dear Jesus Christ! Look at that. Ugh. Gotta just accidentally press L and kick his ass. Wait, what the fuck? What the hell's that about? I guess he's got a bad shoulder. Cutscene, blah, 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 blah. You know, I just gotta say, whipping these candles is nowhere as near as satisfying as in the old games. I don't know why. Oh shit, look, we found a hidden path. Let's go. Wouldn't you know it? The level broke. Spectacular.
Can we just play Banjo-Kazooie? I really just would rather play Banjo-Kazooie.
A skeleton on a motorbike with a machine gun? Really? Is that really what you consider period? This defies explanation.
Oh, better get this gold. I might need it later.
So here we are in this, like, mine shaft. Rock Crusher. No entry. So off we go to the Rock Crusher. Might I just inquire why there are blades on a Rock Crusher? Why is there blood on said blades? Why is B. Arthur inexplicably missing from this scene? Not able to read the letters because of the dirt? Well, wipe it off then, you useless series-ruining bastard! Oh, hey, look, a corpse. Dead body? Has it drowned? No, it must be poisoned because of the water from the river. What a bold assumption. Cornell and the CSI squad, Wednesdays at 10. This game never ends. It just keeps going on. And 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 on.
It's so beautiful.
Here it is, the final chamber in all its glory.
Those are the scariest feet I've ever seen.
Dracula is back to his shenanigans again, so here comes the final battle!
Well, we did it. We beat Dracula.
As far as this game goes, this boss is pretty epic, and it's hard as shit! Jesus, Mary and Joseph, what is that? Now, I could not imagine beating this boss without a cheat. Look at this, it's madness! Once you beat this guy, well, that's pretty much it. I'm melting.
If only I were a little bit creepier.
So, life is restored to the forest and no one gives a shit.
Now, I really don't know what to say about this game, because this isn't a bad game. I mean, I've seen plenty of bad games, and this isn't one of them. I mean, if I had to make one solid guess at why this is so unappealing, it's probably just because it doesn't really feel like Castlevania. And especially not the 3D Castlevania reinvention we were all hoping for.
If you put N64 Mario to old Mario music, it still works. Same goes for N64 Zelda. But with Castlevania 64, something's just not right. Even the game's box art doesn't quite fit.
Now, this isn't to say that different is bad. It just didn't work out very well in this case. I think what this game was missing was a combination of inspiration, technology, and
Rubies.
Yeah. Yeah!
JonTron.
A lighthearted, action-packed, revolutionary, and almost always aneurysm-inducing multiplayer game originally for the N64 console.
My favorite character is Princess Zelda.
This game always made someone mad, and you always seem to get fucked by Luigi buying his goddamn skeleton keys. Why does he always do that? What's he plotting exactly? This game is notable for having some of the worst AI ever in any game. I mean, sometimes they would just go to the item shop, open up the menu, and then close it again for no reason. My cartridge is apparently owned by Bennett Smith. I never bought this game, so some random friend I forgot about probably left it here a long time ago. You hear that, Bennett Smith? I've got your Mario Party hostage, and if you ever want to see it again, just email me and I'll send it on its way. I digress. Today's show's focus is on the top 10 best Mario Party minigames of all time, out of all the games in the entire series. Now, I'll be represented by our main man, Wario, here. Start us off, Jacques.
I'm a bird. Cluck cluck. Number 10.
Ah, yes, Bobsled Run. How can any of us forget? This one was always best played with another actual person rather than a computer, because unlike some other more shoddily assembled games, this was one of the only minigames where you felt that working together would actually get you somewhere. It's pretty cool, because you and your teammate actually got to push the sled to the starting line too. Nothing beat a perfect 10-point smooth turn. But the absolute best part is you get to stare up the butthole of a frozen and hollowed out penguin for the whole game. Morbid? Yes. Fun? You betcha.
Number 9.
Hot Bob-omb. This game was tight. It was one of those battle mini-games. They were always my favorite. That Goomba would come down, rob you of your money against your will, and then gamble it against other players. They've sure got some pretty loose legal legislation over there in the Mushroom Kingdom. In this game, your objective was to catch the Bob-omb and throw it to your opponents before it blows up and eliminates the player holding it. It's quite similar to the balloon game in Yoshi's Island, just with 4 of your friends and a sack of cash on the line. The best part is, if you get the bomb while it's still got a young fuse, you can just hold it there until it gets big and pass it off to the adjacent sucker when it's ready. But you never know, it may just blow up on you while you cook it off. I'm gonna get you, Luigi, you rat bastard! Oh yeah, quenching.
Number 8.
Of course, Hot Rope Jump. How could this not be on the list? This was one of those games that was so great, they took it from the first Mario Party, enhanced it a little bit, and added it in the second one as well. I always felt like being in the middle was better somehow, because in the outer reaches the fire swept closer to your feet. Nothing was more satisfying than seeing your friends fly from the scene, clenching their smoking behinds, with you left to finish the fight. Usually right next to Luigi, clenching his fucking skeleton key for good luck, piece of shit. But chances are, the game didn't last that long anyways.
Number 7.
Facelift! What an intricate minigame this was. At the beginning, you're shown a face that contorts to a certain position. Nextly, you're given your own version of the same face, which you have to stretch, using your player's signature hand, to match the picture in the center of the screen. It really brought out the inner compulsiveness in me, because once you're done, there's ample time left for you to jiggle around with your creation until it's just right.
Finish!
I don't think I deserve that good of a score.
Number 6.
That's Boulder Ball.
What a crock of shit Boulder Ball was. This 1 vs. 3 Mario Party 3 minigame was entirely one-sided. Just look at this. Luigi, that reptile of a human being, just sits atop the hill with a forklift and pummels boulders down at the opposing 3 players, while their goal is to reach the top without getting squashed to death. Just ponder this situation. The other 3 don't even have a chance. It's such a narrow path. Entering a competition like this is like placing your bets on a dead horse. It turns out, though, that in the Mushroom Kingdom, a gory encounter with a boulder just sets you back a few feet. So that's cool. But, oh, when you're in Luigi's position, let's just say the Schadenfreude side of you takes over.
You sold everything. What do you have now?
I have Boulder Ball.
Number 5.
Platform Peril. There are so many good games on this list, I can't believe this can't be number 1. Nonetheless, this was a strictly action minigame in which you competed with the other 4 players to reach the finish line. The fun part of this is that there are pre-placed obstacles that may or may not be in your path, so it's really more like luck peril. But that's how pretty much every Mario Party minigame is, isn't it? There was nothing more fulfilling than blocking an opponent and sending him careening into the abyss.
Number 4.
Bombs Away! Who didn't love Bombs Away, honestly?
I don't like Bombs Away.
Shut the fuck up, Jock! This is the goddamn last dinner party you ruined! Anyways, Bombs Away. Your objective was to keep atop this platform while cannons fire on you from the distance. You could jump on your opponent's head to screw them over, and if a bomb hits you directly, you're out of there. Otherwise, it just stuns you. What's creepy is that when you die in this game, a necrophilic blooper is right on cue to come drag you away to his hideout. God knows how he's so diligent. This was another one that was so good they kept it in both the first and second game. But oh, they didn't just leave it alone for Mario Party 2. Not at all. If more than one player survives to the last 5 seconds, Bowser's battleship brings out the big guns and fires this badass missile at your island. It's still not that hard to dodge, but this minigame is still one of the greats, and easily one of the most fun to play.
Number 3.
Now, many of you may not agree with me on this choice, but I love Bowser's Big Blast. This game is cruel. It's just plain cruel. The objective is to depress a lever and hope that it doesn't make the Bowser head behind you explode. All it is luck. Luck and placement. If you're the first one to pick, you've got a 1 out of 5 chance of winning. But if you're the last one, you get to take a 50-50 that your brains are going to be splattered all over the wall. If he blows out his nose, you're good to go. But if his eyes start to tick, you're out of luck.
I'm gonna get you, Luigi, you son of a bitch!
Number 2.
This one. There is nothing that can accurately express my love for this one, but I'll try my damned best to explain. I remember seeing this particular game on the commercial for Mario Party 2, and this one alone made me want to play the game. Shock, Drop, and Roll was the ultimate player-torturing minigame. If you were lucky and were the chosen player, you got to stand there all mad genius villain and pull a lever back and forth while your unfortunate foes tried to stay atop a cylinder to avoid electric shock. The control on this one was perfect, unlike a lot of the other floaty minigames Mario Party had to offer. The cool thing was that there was actually some skill involved in this one. You had to get inside the head of your opponent. You had to know them, read them, and preempt their every move. Only until their one perfect slip-up.
Warning. Bonus clip approaching.
Mario Party 8's Shake It Up. Now this game's not really that special in itself. What's amazing about this game is the rules menu. Oh yeah, you're seeing that right. And the real kicker is that it's Mario's hand. Oh, and what are you competing for at the end of this game? Yeah, I didn't make that up. Fucking amazing. Here it is, the all-time crowd favorite, Bumper Balls. This is a game so elegant in its simplicity and so nostalgic in every way that it couldn't be any number but number 1. We all remember this game. When the arrow landed on it, you got a small surge of adrenaline. You knew a competition was about to be had. There was some serious strategy in this game. Bumping straight on would cause a stalemate, but flanking them at a high velocity would cause your enemies to careen off the edge of the stage. Victory. Mario Party had some great games, but there was a certain urgency to this one that just couldn't be found in similar minigames. This one was so good that it was in both Mario Party 1 and 2, and in Mario Party 2 you even got 3 stages to choose from. Yeah, the developers were that devoted to this one. Fuck you, Luigi, you ice-cold whore!
Well, there you have it. You beautiful, beautiful people. Except the trolls. Don't forget to subscribe.
JonTron.
You tell on, sister.
The top 10 best boss battles of all time. Now take this one at surface value because there was so much good stuff I had to leave out, I was disgusted. Anyways, here are the rules of this list. Each of these is a boss battle which I feel was really memorable and had a lasting effect on me, and I'm only using one game per series, or 2 or 3 games would dominate this list. Oh, and Jacques has a quick disclaimer.
Spoiler alert. Look away if you see a game you haven't played. Number 10.
Gruntilda the Witch from Banjo-Kazooie. This boss wasn't as memorable for the battle itself, even though that was pretty cool in its own right. No. Gruntilda was notable for being a bitch throughout the entire game while you were climbing her castle. You see, this is something I feel the gaming industry has forgotten to do with newer games. Make you honestly dread and despise the main villain. I don't know if it's just me, but in modern games, the bad guy seems to be nothing more than, look, it's the bad guy! Bam bam! Explosion! Yeah. In Banjo-Kazooie, it was a different beast altogether. You had to listen to this dried-up wench try to be the Beastie Boys throughout your entire journey. I guess she installed an intercom system in her castle. After all this time spent listening to her, you formed that special kind of gamer relationship with her. You knew her, and even kinda liked her, as well as despising her. It's a fine line, but you felt it nonetheless. By the time you got atop the castle, you were so sick and tired of her that you came out eggs blazing.
Number 9.
So you'd been training for hours and hours in Pokemon Blue and Red, aspiring to be a Pokemon Master, leaving a trail of fire in your wake, defeating gym after gym, earning badges, and gaining recognition all around Kanto. Your final trial? The Elite Four. This relates back to the whole Gruntilda argument. The Elite Four were mentioned since the beginning of your journey in the world of Pokemon, and you could always feel their presence looming in the distance. That way, when you finally got to them, it was like meeting a celebrity. I really like this boss, if you will, because it wasn't really a boss. It was real people, just like you, the best of the best, the top of their league. Only you were taking home the gold medal this time. There's not much to say about this quad core of dot matrix Poke athletes, but I'm sure anyone who's played the original Pokemon games would agree that they were sincerely memorable in every way.
Number 8.
Get it? Boss? He's a great boss? The great thing about Animal Crossing is, there are no bosses. I'm not even joking, and I don't care if I sound corny, I think I learned something from this game as a kid. All my life prior to playing this game, everything was about doing, and getting from point A to point B in the fastest time with the greatest efficiency.
Punch it at 8:30 every morning, except you punch it at 7:30 following a business holiday.
I guess we can thank our corrupt school systems and our society's medieval-age parenting techniques for that. In this game, you could go from point A to point B and back to point A again in however long you wanted, and that was okay. Some of my best video gaming experiences were had just walking across the breezy shore at night, finding a gyroid in the sand, and taking it back home to add to my collection. The simple joys in life just can't be outmatched. Animal Crossing had no boss, and that was just fine.
Number 7.
Conker's Bad Fur Day is one of my favorite games of all time. I can't think of one game similar to it. It's unique, and it's more or less impossible to rip off. That's because it's pure genius all the way through. It was a blend of style, perfect gameplay, comedic genius, and technical prowess. And not to mention, at the time, it was the best-looking game I'd ever seen. Sure, its scatological exterior may have turned some people away initially, but if you dig a little deeper, you'll find gold in them there hills. Or was it corn? The Great Mighty Pooh is one of the greatest boss fights of all time because not only was it a boss fight, it was a 5-star opera as well.
I am the Great Mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you.
The simple charm of this boss, and this game in particular, has yet to be recreated for me to this day. If you're playing Conker's Bad Fur Day, you better watch out, or he'll take your head and ram it up his butt.
Your butt.
My butt.
Your butt.
That's right, my butt.
Ugh.
My butt. My
Hold it all.
Number 6.
This game was weird as shit. and probably has one of my favorite storylines out of any game ever. Look at this. Just fucking look at this. In Majora's Mask, you played as the time-weathered hero Link in a parallel storyline to Ocarina of Time, and you had to stop the moon, played by Robert De Niro, from crashing into Termina and ending all mankind as we know it. This is one of the darkest, scariest, and most unsettling games I have ever played. And at the end of it all, you had to fight a trippy mask with tentacles. Need I say more? If you collected all the masks throughout the game, you got the Fierce Deity's mask, and you got to lay the smackdown on Majora's Mask. This battle was psychedelic, creepy, and just plain weird. And I loved every minute of it.
Number 5.
So you're wandering around on horseback as Wanda, or Wanda if we're being Romaji about it. Not quite sure yet why nothing happens in this game. Determinedly galloping in the direction of your glowing sword, you are suddenly struck with awe, open-mouthedly gaping at the beast that lay before your very eyes. I remember the first time I played this on the PS2, I don't think I'd ever seen gameplay of this caliber before. The music, the feeling, the realistic weight and grip of your character, the sweeping landscapes, the style, the fucking magic. All of the colossi in this game are worthy of mention, but I feel the first one held the most weight and was the most memorable. After killing the monster, you are left to ponder your slaying of the seemingly innocent beast, and left to ruminate over who the real evildoer was. That, my friends, is the mark of a well-made game. Nay, artwork.
Number 4.
Baby Bowser's final form from Yoshi's Island. This is a little dark for this game, don't you think? Just listen to that music. Yoshi's Island is home to some of the happiest tunes of all gaming, such as... But when the final hour beckons, Baby Bowser doesn't fuck around. After beating his initial form in the baby room, Kamek transforms our favorite mini Bowser into a titanic version of himself, and you are left to view him from the distance, watching in horror as he inches ever closer to you and your inevitable doom. But wait, lucky for you, some balloons happen to be carrying giant eggs for you to launch at him. What luck. I could go on and on about how much I love Yoshi's Island and this boss, but I'd run the video way over limit if I did, so I'll just let the footage do the talking for me.
Number 3.
I'm pretty resistant to scary movies and games. I've always been. But Icon of Sin? When you enter its arena, you're welcomed with this ungodly noise. I know it's just John Romero being a douche in reverse, but when I was 4, I didn't know that shit. I can't think of another boss that commands such power. This game was so badass that they made the last boss a wall, and it's still one of the goddamn scariest things I've ever seen. Icon of Sin would warp in enemies through a hole in its fucking head. The only way to kill him was to make like Luke Skywalker and get the one perfect shot. If you wanted to beat the real boss, you'd have to go Jesus on his ass. This is for making Daikatana!
Number 2.
I had to pick from all the Super Mario boss fights, and though I really love the one from Super Mario 64, this was clear as day for being my top choice. I may be guilty of donning the nostalgia shades here, but hot jumping Christ, this boss battle stirs emotions deep inside of me. Super Mario World was the first game I owned and played, and let me tell you, I played it to a pulp. Nothing will ever be the same as completing Star Road and finding Special World all on my own without the internet. Nothing. I'm aware that this is purely for personal reasons, but that's what this game is to me. It's part of my soul. That aside, though, I think this is a pretty amazing boss battle in its own right. This was such a happy game. Fun and cartoony characters, colorful levels, and I don't know, sometimes the game could be a little eerie, but nothing scary. Then came this. Fucking A, that shit's dark. after platforming your way through all the levels in Super Mario World, you get to face off with Bowser atop his very own castle. This is the first time Bowser is seen in his clown helicopter thing. And it's something I wish they would bring back outside of Mario Kart. It's awesome. He would drop cannonballs on you, set the stage afire, and even freak the fuck about for a while. You know, he'd be pretty much invincible to your attacks if he didn't drop ammunition for you to throw at him. What kind of way to kill Bowser is this, anyways? Whatever. One notable thing is that Peach just looks off in this game. I love this boss battle. I love it to death. I can only think of one greater. Man, they always talk about Jubileus in Bayonetta, but you beat the final boss and you never get to see it.
Well, guys, that was the countdown. I hope you liked it.
Holy shit!
That's right, the game pulls a bait and switch on you. It even pretends to wrap up the story before the last boss comes back to life and takes Bayonetta up into space to resurrect the real boss, Jubileus. If you've played this game, then you know you play as Jean during this part, while you ride a motorcycle up a rocket carrying Bayonetta into space and then turn into a jaguar and run up a giant stone ribbon and take Bayonetta out of the eye of a gargantuan space goddess. Jubileus is hands down the most spectacular boss fight of all time. It goes back to the Gruntilda theory. Yeah, we're calling it that from now on. Every time you kill a boss in Bayonetta, they make sure to let you know about Jubileus. This hypes up the boss in your gamer mind as the biggest, most baddest thing there could ever be. If these giant monsters were referring you to an even more powerful one, well, holy shit, have you seen the monsters in this game? Jubileus is huge, she's a god, and one of her lesser attacks is shooting galaxies at you. What boss have you ever known to shoot galaxies at you, for fuck's sake? She has many different forms, which you'll have to face one after another without dying, and that's pretty hard because the game limits the amount of health power-ups you can have at one time. I can't even count how many times I screamed at the TV during Bayonetta due to its ridiculous difficulty, let alone just at this boss battle. After beating her final form, you control her as she, and I shit you not, careens past all of the planets in the solar system and burns up inside the sun. Finally, we did it. We beat the game. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? This isn't even the first time. This game pretended to end twice. What game has ever done that? I remember being strung along the entire time when I first experienced that. I couldn't believe they pulled one over me twice. So after this, you have to go into the sun and literally demolish every last piece of Jubileus. In the sun, destroying... Oh my god, what the fuck? Who made this? It's not even over after this. There's some long cutscene and then... a music video of Bayonetta dancing? Man, this is really fucking hot.
This has been a JonTron Top 10.
Yours is delicious.
JonTron.
Hey, Joe and Mac. I remember this. Originally an arcade game that became a little-known yet botched SNES port made by the company Data East. Or Data Vice? I guess the voice actor was just having an off day. Alright, the line is data east. Action. Okay, Jerry, the line's data east. Data east. Try again. I feel somewhat compelled to revisit this game. Let's dive in, shall we?
Now we get our first hint of characterization here as Joe and Mac mercilessly pummel each other in the background. You can choose from 1, 2, or 2-player super, but super mode is hardly as advertised. It just makes it so you can beat the shit out of your partner and stand on his head? Real super. Let's just go with 1 player, shall we?
John, can I play too?
Oh, Jacques, you can't play. You don't have hands!
Oh yes. To my surprise, this is something I often forget.
I've always rather liked this game, but I have to say, it's one of those games, you know the kind? It seems like a game where the people making it didn't have much skill in programming. Everything's a bit stiff and weird. You've got your standard platforming stuff, B jumps and Y attacks. If you hold up and then jump, you do some sort of giant somersault. This comes in rather useful at times because of the game's rather difficult jumps, which you'll see later. You've got your standard affair of prehistoric enemies, pterodactyls, cavemen. As for weapons, you'll find them carved out of stone, and when you pick one up, it replaces the one you currently carry. We've got the weakest one now, the bone.
That looks like a... Yeah, that appears to be a, Oh yeah, that's a dinosaur.
Seems like he took a bit too much Ambien. Turns out that guy's actually the first boss. Pretty cool stuff. It's weird, with the bosses in this game, your attacks don't even make them flinch until they reach some sort of pain orgasm. Look at these asinine jumps, who designed this shit? That's the main problem I have with this game. It doesn't have that fluid Mario feel to it. It's got that stilted Castlevania feel. I think that ruins a lot of games that could have potentially been good, you know what I mean? It's not really even based off skill, it's just like, oh, you messed up? Haha, you lose a life! Not to mention, the continues are limited and the lives are scarce, so you need every last life you can get to beat the game. Well, who's this?
I'm starving!
I swear, when this boss gets hurt, he yells pear. What's cool about Joe and Mac is that most of the game is centered around bosses. In fact, most levels are just a short stride that lead to a unique and fun boss battle. It's a nice departure from the standard formula that pays off in a lot of ways. One notable battle isn't even a boss at all, it's just a bunch of fish that make up one entire entity. Another nice thing is the variety in levels. Each one has its own art style, which enhances the overall feeling of diversity in the game. This is a pretty cool level, very atmospheric, and I like the music. This right here is pretty much the best weapon in the game, the wheel, but I like to think of it as a donut. When you have this thing, that's not the real enemy. That is. It'll replace your current weapon, like I said. And these bone clubs are everywhere for some reason. Gotta weave through this shit. Oh, fuck. Here's another example of a unique boss. Oh yeah, get some. Whoa, his tusk fell off? That's pretty raunchy. Holy shit, what the fuck? His trunk fell off? Oh, that's horrible. Great, you've done it. You've gored an innocent animal. Where do these girls come from anyways? Were they just waiting in the wings? They could just leave, it's not like anyone's forcing them to be there. Once again, the variety of levels is rather impressive. Hey, hold on a minute. That's just the boss's head from the first level stapled onto some balls. I guess they were running low on ideas. I swear, every boss in this game has like a chewing tobacco addiction or something, just watch. You know what's always a great thing to add into your game? Undodgeable attacks. Oh, hey, awesome, a bonus stage. Oh, cool, got my health back. Oh, okay, it filled up after, like, one. Okay, just, like, one was fine. Well, here we have the final stage. Oh, god damn it, another one? Did they really have to recycle the same boss 3 times? Not to mention, this one's hard as gravy train tits. tight. We beat it with half a heart and 0 lives to spare. Talk about good fortune. So, Joe decides for whatever reason that it's a good idea to go inside this dinosaur. And awesome, it's like a level inside of him. Shit, we died. Well, we better continue. Oh, fucking wonderful. You don't get a midpoint save. You gotta do the whole thing in one run. Beat the dinosaur again, go inside, and get to the final boss, which is a devil thing? What? So we beat him. Yeah. Oh, never mind. He just pulled a bayonetta on us. I really love this. The music finally changes from the normal boss music to this kind of psychedelic tone. And the boss becomes really hard. There are no cheats for this game, so when I was a kid, it was always a real struggle actually getting this far. But when I finally did, it was sort of mystical. It's not so much that his animated sprite was so amazing in itself, it's just that the only way you could see him was to actually play this far. It's a pretty decent mix of challenge and fairness. You'll probably have to give it a few goes before you finally get it, but when you do, fuck yeah! So that was Joe and Mac. That's pretty much where things would come to a close, but I seem to recall one other game.
John, it has returned.
Data East actually made a sequel to Joe and Mac. In Japan, it was known as Joe and Mac 2, but in the English release, it was known only as Congo's Caper. As a kid, this caused a lot of confusion for me. I don't really want to revisit it, but...
John, how did we escape?
I just left.
That seems too easy.
I just left.
Congo's Caper. You're apparently a monkey fucking around and shit when 2 red balls fall from the sky and turn you into monkey people? Pulitzer worthy. Well, here you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Joe and Mac 2? So, I mean, it's about cavemen, but where are Joe and Mac? They're not even part of this game. In fact, the graphics aren't even similar in any way. Congo, our main character this time, still has the high somersault, though. If he gets hit, he turns into a monkey. It's sort of a Super Mario thing. I always thought it was cool. Also, the enemies are basically just parallel universe versions of the ones from Joe and Mac. I have to mention, though, the controls this time around are quantifiably better. It feels like the programmers knew what they were doing. You've got a similar attack this time, but no power-ups. Just the club itself. I'm sorry, what? What's that about? I guess Data East had a good sense of humor. After reaching the boss stage, you notice something a little funny. It's like the exact same boss! What is this game? Why does it exist? If you get 3 of those red gems like we saw in the beginning, you turn into a... Flaming Congo? He can now take 3 extra hits before becoming a monkey and jump as high as Madonna's tits. After beating this familiar-faced boss, Congo goes inside of him.
What? Why? Again? Was Joe and Mac just the pinnacle of ideas for them? They couldn't think of anything new? Data East, a company of cavemen, dinosaur bosses, dinosaur insides, and neckballs.
Look at this boss. I think it's a girl. It's even similar to the last boss of Joe and Mac, but not nearly as cool. You club her in the vagina a few times and beat the first world. Who are these guys, the Nerd Brigade? To the comic book store! As it turns out, those unintimidating fellows are the bosses for the next 4 levels, which you can pick in your own order. Fire World, Water World, Spooky World, Japan World.
What is it with Japanese games and having Japan-themed levels? American games don't have America-themed levels. Although that would probably be pretty cool. I have no idea what to think of it. None. Why did they make it? Did they think no one would notice how weirdly similar it was? And also, in Japan, why was it called Joe and Mac 2 if it has nothing to do with Joe and Mac?
John C. Stennis, motherfucker.
You thought it was over, right? You thought it was done? Well, you'd be wrong. Ironically, there is a Joe and Mac 2. It's called Joe and Mac 3, Lost in the Tropics. It's nonsense. Utter nonsense. That's like making Home Alone, and then making its sequel, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, but calling it Home Alone 2. They're both family movies, so it shouldn't matter, right? Then, making the real Home Alone 2, but calling it Home Alone 3. Lost in the Tropics. Where's the sense in that? It's notable that this game is far better than either of its predecessors in the technical area, but overall, it's just not as charming. This time around, the jumping is spot on, the awkward high somersault is gone, and the enemies actually respond to getting hit. It's got more of an adventure game style, and doesn't have a level select, just areas. Also, this time the donuts aren't weapons, they serve as a type of currency.
There's not much more to be said about this game, except that an arcade sequel called Joe and Mac Returns was made. And also, there's an HD remake coming up for the Xbox Live Arcade, PSN, and PC soon. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. Oh, you just left too? Yeah, I just left.
Great job.
JonTron.
Welcome to part 1 of the JonTron Halloween Special! The top 10 Mario Kart tricks!
Number 10.
DK Mountain is one of those immersive tracks that plays out as much like a story as it does a racetrack. First, you make your trek up the side of the mountain before hitting a cannon which sends you skyward. Please notice that this constant velocity maintained is definitely physically accurate. After reaching the top of the mountain, you make your way back down the rocky path while satisfyingly pummeling the enemies ahead of you. I've always liked this level because it stands out from the rest. It's not just flat, it's multifaceted, allowing for much strategy. With its colorful backdrop, expressive scenery, and varied terrain, DK Pass holds up a solid number 10 spot on this list.
Number 9.
What's that? Question marks? That's right. Yoshi's Valley was a level so complex that the computer couldn't actually figure out who was in first place, with winding roads, multiple paths, and porcupines?
What?
Yoshi's Valley will always be remembered as one of the fuckiest of all Mario Kart tracks. You'll know you went the right way if this ends up happening. What exactly is this dancing egg doing here? Upon replaying this track to get the footage for the top 10 you're currently viewing with your own 2 eyes, while drinking milk and holding a green sandwich while bouncing on a big red ball in space, I realize that this track is perhaps a little more frustrating than it's worth. But whatever, I already wrote the damn script, so fuck it. With the stage's godly music pounding in your ears, you'll surely get lost a few times on your way to the finish line.
And don't call me Shirley.
Number 8.
Innovation is the word that comes to mind when I think of Daisy Cruiser. Innovation indeed. With most Mario Kart tracks taking place in a geographical location, Daisy Cruiser takes place in the middle of the ocean. On a fucking boat! Daisy's boat, to be exact. By the way, who gives a fuck about Daisy anymore anyways? Yeah, I know she was in Mario Land, but still. Don't we already have one annoying princess in the Mushroom Kingdom? Do we really need a palette-swapped clone? Peach. Daisy? Peach. Daisy. Anyways. In this level, you zipped your way through all the ins and outs of this brown-haired fuckhead's cruise liner, with some of the more memorable portions being the pool, the lower deck, and finally the awesome dining hall, which had tables that would sway from side to side with the rest of the ship. All in all, this was a ride that will be forever burned into the minds of Mario Kart fans alike.
Number 7.
If you asked me what it is that's so awesome about Choco Mountain, chances are I wouldn't really be able to tell you in 10 words or less, but anyone who's played this level knows just what I mean when I say amazing. Something about the music, something about the atmosphere, something about the ground, something about those boulders, something about that horrible fog, something about knocking your opponents down that cliff, something about this level is fucking sweet. Unlike some of the more unfun chocolate-themed levels, Choco Mountain was always a smooth ride all the way through.
Number 6.
Bowser's Castle has endured Mario game after Mario game as a staple that brings the series together through each succeeding iteration. This fact is no different when applied to Mario Kart. Bowser's Castle serves as an anchor point in the series, reminding you of just how much you really do love the Mario universe. The ones on Super Nintendo were challenging, and the background was just kind of mystical, while the one on the N64 was grand and epic. And the one on Double Dash was a constant reminder to the awe and inspiration behind Bowser's architecture. Sure, maybe if you strip these levels of their colors and themes, they would be nothing special, but that's not really what Mario is about, now is it? These levels were a constant reminder that when a developer puts their time, effort, and love into a project, something amazing can happen. Perhaps the best times we've all had playing these games are the times we felt we were really a part of the Mario universe, and the Bowser Castle levels are a true testament to this. In Mario Kart, Mario World, or other, Bowser's Castle will always live on in our hearts as a solid foundation to why we play video games in the first place.
Number 5.
In Mario Kart tracks, style and atmosphere are king, and oh, was Banshee Boardwalk filled to the brim with those elements. A take on the classic Ghost Valley level from the Super Nintendo title, Banshee Boardwalk had dangerous ledges, wandering boos, and a fucking giant piece of shit cheat sheet. What's great about this track is that not only would a red shell incapacitate your foe for a few seconds, it may very well have knocked their sorry ass off into the drink. There was no toying around with this level. It was the real deal. You know that feeling when you know a Mario Kart level so damn well that you could recite it Rain Man style?
18 wheels and a dozen roses. What's the number?
Banshee Boardwalk? And then there was always that one part of one particular level that you could never do right no matter how hard you tried. You know what I'm talking about. These bats. How the hell are you supposed to avoid these bats? I always either end up falling off the ledge or getting spun out by them. Maybe I just suck.
Trust me, you do.
Yeah, okay. Challenging, spooky, and most importantly, fun as hell, Banshee Boardwalk was an oceanic cruise to gaming bliss.
Number 4.
Video games are a medium like no other, and through them it's possible to continue certain ideas almost like tradition. Airship Fortress is evidence to this fact. We all remember trouncing our way through Bowser's airbound wooden castles in Super Mario Bros. 3, and we were able to yet again relive them through Mario Kart DS. Though previously our wheels had never skid through these halls, we felt at home, and as if we'd been there before. The level design here is also superb. Starting off with the airship in sight, you know you're in for a wild ride. Lower areas filled with fiery pillars, upper areas with skyward cannons, and the ever-dreaded Monty Mole ready to trip you up and prevent you from your perfect time. Careening through the spiral corridors of this track, you really felt as if you were caught in the midst of warfare, and with a large roster of players, there was much fun to be had with Airship Fortress.
Number 3.
You'd done it. You'd blazed your way through all of the levels in the game, and there was only one more monstrous challenge that lay before you. Rainbow Road. Throughout every installment of this series, Rainbow Road has proved that Mario Kart lives on in the hearts of many a generation, with each version bringing something new to the table. Don't be fooled by this track's multicolored exterior, because below the surface lies a lengthy and treacherous journey. Sure, some versions are more challenging than others, but Rainbow Road is and was always a trek through adversity. Some people may argue that Rainbow Road is too plain, overlong, and boring. But nay, I say, it ain't that way. Though my favorite will always be the one from Super Mario 64, I think these levels bring a sort of cohesiveness to the series. The graphics were always dazzling and enchanting, making you want to sit and stare at their beauty for hours upon end in gamer ecstasy. One thing that always stood out to me was the texture of the road on the Double Dash version. It felt very real, almost like you were power sliding on Disney Princess Wishes. Not to mention the music on these tracks. Always a delight. Some things can't be definitively judged by skill or quantity, and Rainbow Road is such a thing. I can't tell you my exact reasons, but I know that my gaming brethren and sistren would vigorously agree with me. Rainbow Road is and will always be a magical experience that can be shared by all for years to come.
Number 2.
Wario is such an anomaly. The idea behind his character is beyond stupid and simplistic, yet somehow he ended up finding his own unique persona apart from the Mario universe. Oh, and let me tell you about his stadium. Tight as fuck! In the natural Vane Wario fashion, you can see his head pasted endlessly along the walls of this off-road dirt bike-themed track. Whether this was due to low cartridge storage space or pure inspiration, we'll never know. But what we do know is that Wario Stadium is one of the few straightforward levels in Mario Kart. Other levels tended to have some sort of gimmick, but this one had a more realistic race feel to it. True skill and the occasional lightning bolt were all you needed to take out the competition. Yes, there were a few glitches to exploit, but they were only for the weak. One of my favorite parts of this track was the fact that if you could pin someone with a red shell right as they were nearing the jump in the middle, you could knock them down and warp their position intensely backwards, as they had to start all over from a previous position. Ah, Wario Stadium. I don't know how it happened, but throughout my years as a Mario Kart fanatic, this simple level seems to have taken my heart for keeps. What's this? Waluigi? Wario Stadium, then Waluigi Pinball? I smell something fishy, says the audience. Well, fret not, thy sanctimonious viewers, 'tis just a coincidence. I remember reaching this level for the first time on Mario Kart DS and instantaneously cracking an ever so joyous smile. This level is happiness incarnate, or in cartridgeate. Yeah. You initially start off as a pinball and launch up through Space Mountain. Thenly, you're left to barrel down the high-rises alongside your pinball brothers and sisters, finally reaching a pinball area where you've got to dodge bumpers and more balls. More balls.
Lord have mercy.
The great thing about this level is how immersive it is. It feels incredibly lightweight and natural, and it's just pure fun at the core. And oh, listen to that music! It's got that sort of Sonic the Hedgehog casino feel to it, and what's great is that the sound effects change from the normal and convert to this arcade feel. Well, only on this level too. I have no idea why, but it's awesome. You know, it's not particularly long or that complex, but something about it is so addicting and fun. Hell, I'm not even sure if any of you out there agree with me on this, but I'll tell you. As it stands, Waluigi Pinball is for sure my favorite Mario Kart track. Go to youtube.com/JonTronShow if you want to see John and Jock talk about their favorite boss battles of all time. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to subscribe!
Please subscribe!
JonTron.
There are so many craft games nowadays, it becomes almost overwhelming at times. World of Warcraft, World of Warcraft Burning Crusade, World of Warcraft Wrath of the Lich King, Warcraft 3 Battle Chest, StarCraft even? Gemcraft, World of Lordcraft, Craft of Craft Cheese Adventure? Following the same trend of name, a new game has risen to extreme popularity within the last months, made by independent developer known only as Notch. We're talking about the rising star, Minecraft. Unlike its other craft counterparts, Minecraft actually deserves the name. What do? Mine and craft. The goal of the single-player game is to mine enough elements to build your own safe hole, clothes, and weapons to last you through the night when the monsters come out and try to dissect your anus from your sphincter. Each world is randomly generated and continuously creates itself as you explore farther reaches. I've heard the world can span 8 times the Earth's surface, but I don't know how you'd prove that.
If you could fly like me, you'd be set. But you can't, dick.
Single player is fun and all, but the real magic comes when you go into creative mode online with your friends, explore all the crevices and intricacies of your world together, and of course, build your own empire. This game is dirt cheap while it's still in alpha, so I have created a tour video of me and my comrades' world to try to inspire you to buy this wholly inspired game.
So, without further ado, welcome to my world of Minecraft.
Welcome to the world of this place! With suspended waterfalls flowing through its halls, visit the lake-bound JonTron Castle, where beautifully crafted staircases lead to grand and mystical chambers. Visible from the throne room lay an epic statue of John and Jacques. Ever wanted to get inside of John's head? I'm a fucking champion! Enter hidden passages that lead to daring and adventurous places. Encounter shrines that were never meant to be seen by the human eye. Take a trip on the Sky Tram to Whispering Meadows, a lush patch of forestation that we were too lazy to build anything in. And oh my god, the game is glitching like fuck. Hidden deep within this preserve lies the gargantuan Tree of Life. Those who have the spirit of adventure may dive beneath the surface to explore the network of underwater tunnels set in place by the ancients. Our tax attorney's house has graves in the basement. What the fuck? In the war-torn sector of Whispering Britches resides Old Mango, a derelict spaceship abandoned by its pilots. From inside the rusty vessel, the dreaded Shadowlands can clearly be seen. Cursed by the Dark Lord of my balls, the Shadowlands remain forever cast in darkness, because Matt Smirnoff is an asshole. Tucked in the distant hills, a hallowed bathhouse for the gods whispers softly in the night breeze. Vast networks of precarious tunnels and mazes saturate the underground, linking buildings and areas to one another in a grand scheme of glory. Finally, miles offshore of land, the pirate subculture of Bagelthorn Heights thrives. Beware of ghosts as you explore the flooded wreckage of Old Bagel Bay, but transcend the waterfall and find life anew in the rebuilding of New Bagel Bay. Go to youtube.com/JonTronShow to see more of our videos, comment, and subscribe. And if this video has inspired you to create your own world, go and purchase Minecraft here while it's still in alpha. Oh, and real quick, go visit my friends at Bath Boys Comedy and give them a hello, and hell, maybe even subscribe.
JonTron.
No, 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 anything but this, no!
Ready, set,
Can we just talk about this for a minute?
go!
Why does this game exist? Why did this game have to be made? Just look at it, look! Everything about it is wrong! Oh, but I do have to give the creators some credit. They programmed magnets into the walls. Do I even have to say anything about this game? Am I the only sane one left in the world? Look at this monstrosity! Do you hear that music? Holy salamander cuttlefish! What was going on over there at Sonic Team headquarters when this mistake happened? Ooh, welcome to Sonic Team! We make games, I think! Right. What the fuck is a Sonic? Why would you put this kind of music in a Sonic game? Why? What could you possibly be thinking? Can you honestly tell me that not one person at the studio that created this game opposed this design choice?
That's
Sonic-o. Let me go ahead and show you my 10-second master's thesis as to why this was a shithead idea. Oh yeah, that looks done. Oh, no, doesn't look like anything's wrong there. Yeah, probably shouldn't have fixed that up. Is this game even finished? Goddamn inertia! What? What is even going on here? I can't see anything. There's only 5 levels in the game. Could they not have tried a little harder on each one? Ah, shit. So I gotta turn around and just... Are you kidding me? Which way do I go? Oh. Gotta get that thing, because I need it and shit. Alright, tight. I got no Chaos Emeralds? Then what was that? It even showed it right there before it dropped off all ha-ha! Was that some sort of prank or something? Oh, and don't forget your daily dose of Rainbow Road clone.
John, cut them some slack. Don't you remember the flurry of 80+ titles they've released in recent years?
What the fuck is a Sonic?
Go to youtube.com/JonTronShow if you want to see more of our videos and subscribe. And if you want to follow us on social networking, go to facebook.com/JonTronShow or twitter.com/ you guessed it, JonTronShow.
Splooshy, splooshy, splooshy. Bad boys.
JonTron.
Game reviews.
Today we're reviewing Call of Duty. Oh wait, just kidding. Fuck Call of Duty. We're doing Nimbus and shit. You tired of games like this? How about games like this? Tired of the color brown altogether? Well, good, because Nimbus is a whole mess of colors. In this game, an eyeball takes your girlfriend's ship, and you gotta go all around town looking for her, hitting off the sides of walls, slowing down, getting hit by spikes, and I don't even know. Your spaceship starts off going down all slow, but then when you come back up, you go faster than you did before. Should have called this game Physics. You get keys, open doors, you get buttons, open doors. There's some walls you can go through, the balls can't go through, but there's other walls where the balls can go, and you can go there. if you're a completionist like this girl, well, there's a whole sort of secrets to keep you interested. Like, you can change the piss stream on your goldfish, and you can also change his body. Some levels have secret entrances that take you to secret coins. I don't know what they do. And, in fact, this game is so long that I didn't even finish it, but I'm still gonna give it a score. Nimbus is a game for the ages, and will surely set the bar for 1996. With its gribbity-grabbity graphics, and Nimbus is a game you will maybe forget. If you have an Atari Jaguar, I would highly suggest you pick this up for the Nintendo Steam. Nimbus gets JonTron's B out of 5.
John, what have you done? You've ruined everything.
Go to normalboots.com right now to see a new JonTron original, and if you want to follow us on social networking, go to facebook.com/JonTronShow or twitter.com/JonTronShow.
JonTron.
Well, it's that time of year again. A time to celebrate what means most to us in life.
John, this is so effed up.
So, let's kick off the holiday season the right way with JonTron's 6 Scary Things in Video Games. Why 6? Because I could only think of 6.
Number 6.
Nintendo games are so cool, so much colors and flowers, and what the Jesus is that? I know I've been over this before, but I have to say, the moon from Majora's Mask is one of the most horrifying things I have ever seen in a video game. As if this game wasn't ominous enough, you have to go around everywhere knowing that that is lurking over you and breathing down your neck. A lot of the time, you can't even see it. You have to push up C and then turn around and look at it. It's just there. What brilliance! I think Majora's Mask understood what a lot of games don't. How to be truly scary. Stuff popping out at you is a borefest of snores. Subtlety is where it's at. And subtle this was. Until it decides to wreck the entire world. Horrifying. Simply horrifying.
Number 5.
I've always had a hard time with water levels. I don't know why, but they're just unsettling to me. Especially when the first thing you see coming out of the tunnel in Banjo-Kazooie's Clanker's Cavern is this. I always thought the design there was ingenious, but eerie nonetheless. If I remember correctly, Clanker is Gruntilda's garbage disposal and some sort of giant metallic shark? But the weird thing is that he's all cut up. Isn't he a robot? That's just weird. Especially for an E-rated game. You gotta love the leniency back then. Turns out, though, that he's actually just misunderstood. But I don't care. I judge books by their covers. And I'm a communist. I never liked swimming next to this thing. It gave me chills, and I try not to look directly at it. Sort of reminds me of the eel from Super Mario 64. Perhaps that's what spawned my fear of the ocean depths. At the end of all this, though, you just gotta stop and appreciate. Through all the waste buckets of uninspired games, there lie a few visceral experiences, such as Clanker's Cavern, that remind us that we're still alive and breathing, even if it may have caused a few unwanted bedwettings.
Number 4.
I know, Doom 3 was perhaps not the best modern translation of the classic horror series that it could have been, and it's true that after a while the scares become more like your 6-year-old brother popping out at you and going, boo! But let's face it, while it lasted, Doom 3 was the damn scariest thing next to Tainted Fruit Loops! And I'm talking about the opening in particular. This is another one of those cases where subtlety made things a whole lot scarier. First thing, as soon as you enter the game, you're greeted by a bunch of scientists and whatnot working on Mars, and as you progress through the facility, you gradually learn of their plights and how they have been experiencing supernatural phenomenon. This slowly draws you into the environment, and soon enough, you're twitching every time you see your own shadow. At this point, when the portal to hell finally breaks loose, you're cowering in fear just from the thought of having to see another zombie. This wouldn't have been nearly as scary if, for instance, the game skipped all the opening material and dropped you right into the fray. Don't you love it when game creators put time, effort, and, dare I say it, thought into the design of their games? Oh, horror genre, if only Resident Evil 5 didn't rape you in the mouth.
Number 3.
Ever played Amnesia: The Dark Descent? It's rather new, and let me tell you, it's perhaps the scariest game I've ever played. It's basically like a 3D point-and-click adventure game that focuses on immersion more than anything. In fact, it even tells you how to play the game for the best effect before it starts. How badass is that? I haven't completed it yet, so I'm not qualified to judge the game in its entirety, but I feel it's necessary to highlight a certain part of it that caused my balls to recede back into my body at the speed of Clint Eastwood. So you're going along, and what do you know? You come to a part where there's some water, and oh my god, what is that? You ever have a dream where something is chasing you and you just can't get away fast enough? You just keep falling down? Well, that's what this part is like. There's some sort of ghost in the water here, and you're supposed to keep atop these here boxes, but if you slip into the water, he comes barreling towards you, and I guess it's some sort of innate and primeval instinct in me, but I just slam on the keyboard and try to clamber back on top of the boxes as fast as possible. In fact, this part is very reminiscent of the shark from Banjo-Kazooie and conjures the exact same horrifying feeling, just 300 times scarier. I'm gonna give this game a shout out and say that if you haven't played Amnesia: The Dark Descent, you should. Right now. Gives them your manies. Oh, I didn't leave, I'm still here. I'm waiting.
Number 2.
Look at the colors! I'm having so much fun! What is that, Nintendo? What is that? Why would you do that to us? That's like going up to your kid's bedroom, revving up a chainsaw with a Jason mask, and laughing your ass off at our poor snot-dribbled faces. That piano from the haunted house level in Mario 64 is the bane of my existence. It gets me every time, even when I know it's coming. I guess it's because it happens just after you expect it to, or maybe just because the sound is terrifying in itself. I don't know, it's probably just because it's a freaking piano with teeth in it in Mario 64! To make matters worse, it does massive damage to you, and you can't even kill it. You just have to run away with your dignity dribbling out from your pant leg. And you know what? I love it. What was that? No. Anything but that! These are the scariest thing ever. Goddamn ever. Regenerators from Resident Evil 4 have caused me the most internal horror out of anything from any video game, movie, or presidential debate. It's that special kind of horror when you know it's coming in the back of your mind and you're dreading it and you don't know when until BAM! That noise they make is the stuff of nightmares, and if that wasn't enough, they are pretty much invincible. They're weird, they move funny, and Resident Evil 4 got it right before 5 took a dump on its legacy. Lonely corridors filled with failed medical experiments. Now that is truly demonic. Go to normalboots.com right now to see a new JonTron game review. And if you want to follow us on social networking, go to facebook.com/JonTronShow or twitter.com/JonTronShow.
JonTron.
Game reviews.
Sonic Colors is a game where Sega decided not to fuck up this time. In the past, the Sonic Team womb has had many a miscarriage, So the question remains, do we have enough blast processing to handle Sonic Colors 2, or is it just gonna be as bad as the one with Martin Lawrence in it? Most of the time, Sega tries to infuse people into the Sonic games, but this time they decided to stop doing so much crystal meth and make it regular again. If you push A, you'll do a jump, and if you push B while pointing at the screen, you'll shoot some star bits. But for some reason in this game, when you jump you don't go, you just go. But it's weird because when you get to the bubble it goes, and in the old game it still went. And if you push A and B together, you'll accidentally sleep with your boyfriend's best friend after your boyfriend bought you $600 engagement ring, Maggie! Here's some gameplay footage right now. Like what you see? Well, just kidding, because those are just cutscenes. Those are Eggman's April tricks. Sonic Team says they've gone back to basics, but I still think they're full of shit. Sonic Colors may have been better than the one with the werewolf, but I'm wary, wolf, of next games. All shits and giggles aside though, Sonic Colors is actually a spectacular game that I suggest you buy on the Pirate Bay. Seems after all that Sonic Team may have realized their flaws and had a change of heart.
Wait a minute, Ray. What have we done? What have we done to Sonic, Ray? What have we done? We ruined everything! We ruined everything!
Hey guys, I got the nose candy. Want to see a dead body?
It's not like that anymore, Bill. It's not like that anymore. Sonic Colors gets JonTron's A out of 5. Go buy this game. Sega has redeemed themselves. Go to normalboots.com right now to find out that John's on Thanksgiving break. Facebook.com/JonTronShow and Twitter.com/The JonTron Show.
JonTron.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen, a big one, a huge one. JonTron's top 20 favorite SNES games of all time!
But John, that's so unoriginal.
Shut up, Jock! If I want to do this list, I'm gonna do it!
You know what? I don't want to be in your stupid show anymore. I'm going to make my own show.
Furthermore, we all know what the Super Nintendo is, so I'll spare you the boring introductory details, but I will say this. The SNES is home to some of the finest games in all of gaming history. You know what's great about the SNES? They didn't have the power to make games like this. God damn it! They had to actually use their brains to get around the limitations. Games had to be inspired to be successful on the SNES. They couldn't bank on rainbow graphics doing the work for them. Visuals did not amend the fact that gameplay flaws stuck out like brown on rice. Brown rice? And that's what I love about it. These games made you feel something different. They took you to another world, another plane of existence. And perhaps that's why I am the way I am today, and not like this, you know. I just want to clear up. These 20 are not what I think are the absolute end-all best. Measure it out. These are just my top 20 favorite. In no particular order. This is just the way they happen to fall on my emotional scale. You're accepted.
Number 20. 20.
Remember when you were a kid? This is perhaps the extent of what a puzzle game was to you. Simple, devoid of color, maybe a little boring. Yeah, Tetris was fun, for like a minute, but Mario had worlds and adventure and mystery, and Tetris had falling shapes. So chances are the first time you saw the cartridge for Tetris Attack, you thought to yourself, what could possibly be so attack about Tetris? Little did you know, though, that you were completely wrong. This game actually had more attack than Orson Welles on his 21st birthday. I guess they thought the Japanese version, Panel de Pon, was a little too much Asia for the American release, so they dumped the little girls and added in Yoshi and friends. Pretty simple concept here. Link the blocks and destroy them before they get to the top. Sort of like reverse Tetris, if you can imagine. What this game had that no other puzzle game I'd played at the time did was personality and maybe even a hint of atmosphere. You simply didn't get that with older puzzle games at the time. It was like a Mario game in a puzzle game. Mind-bending. It even had a story mode, which for some reason always appealed to me in games. Kind of like the minigame story mode in Mario Party. And, oh god, that music. That's some good music! Let's face it, you may not like this game, but there is nothing more satisfying than doing this to your friends.
Number 19.
What is this game? I don't even know. I could look it up and spoil the mystery for myself, but you know what? I'm not going to ruin 16 years of wonderment for the purposes of this list.
You think your cancers are gone now?
Yes, I believe that, because God never lies.
You're going to stay just as much in the dark on this one as I am, so buckle up. The curiously named Maui Mallard in Cold Shadow, from what I understand, is a game where Donald Duck changes into a Hawaiian shirt, puts on a blue hat, and then turns into a ninja? Yeah, that just about covers it. What the hell is this game? Is that even Donald Duck? Who's Maui Mallard? You have no idea what kind of confusion this caused for me when I got the game way back when. I was expecting a Disney game I knew and understood, and I got this weird thing. That being said, though, Cold Shadow turned out to be an unexpected classic. Sure, the controls may be a bit wobbly compared to today's standards, but you gotta love the eerie feeling it just radiates. The whole game, so weird. I guess I have nothing more to say, really, but this game will always stand out to me as an underrated gem.
Number 18.
Firepower 2000. Yeah, what? You never heard of Firepower 2000? What, have you been living under the average person's roof for 20 years? Oh, well then, yeah, you probably haven't heard of Firepower 2000. This little-known Sunsoft title, known to my father and I colloquially as Helicopter and Car, is a most unfairly overlooked game in the scrolling shooter genre. You could pick from either being a yellow helicopter or a green tank jeep and blast your way through the legions of something. Yeah, the bad guys never really specified, so yeah, blindly following the supreme word of a tyrant, yeah. From the second you start this game, you know that this shit is for real. Listen to this music. See? This shit is for real! I know I say it a lot, but this game, 100% atmosphere. It's actually kind of scary at times. I mean, look at this boss. The weapon system, completely unique. For how much quality this game emanated, I'm entirely surprised that it's not as highly discussed as, per se, UN Squadron. In my opinion, it's even better than that game. Who knows why this game didn't do so well? All I know is that I love it, and you should too, god flapjacks, damn it!
Number 17.
Another Disney game, eh? What is this, Nazi Germany? I just gotta say, Disney games back in the SNES era were of unusually high quality. Some other good examples being The Lion King and Toy Story, but nothing quite reached the level of our Arabian Prince Aladdin. Even the Genesis version wasn't quite up to snuff with the SNES version. I wonder why. Oh, that's right, the SNES version was made by Capcom! Hell yeah! But seriously, Aladdin for SNES had it all in terms of gameplay, graphics, and design, and if that weren't enough, it has my personal favorite Disney hero at the helm. So many good times with this one that I can't even count. And I just gotta say, something about these jumps are just so satisfying. Any way you look at this one, Aladdin for SNES knows where it's at.
Number 16.
Pink dude sucking shit up? Cute! Let me rephrase. Pink monster eating denizens of the forest, digesting them, and using their souls to beat the shit out of more forest creatures. Yeah, doesn't sound like playtime at the nursery now, does it? Everyone knows and loves Kirby, but how did he get where he is today? Sure, back in the days of Game Boy and NES, he had some pretty good and standard titles, but Kirby Superstar is what put him on the map. Pretty much everything you know about this pink adorable thing originally stemmed from this game. Man, talk about good controls. Kirby Superstar is in the dictionary next to that. This game was pretty much as simple as it can get without being criminal, yet so fun and replayable because you could pretty much play any part any way you wanted, and with Liquid Crystal gameplay. Not to mention 8 games in one, holy shit! Okay, it's not really 8 games in one, but that doesn't change the fact that this game is legendary.
Number 15.
Remember back in the days of Wonderment, where you'd go to a Chuck E. Cheese and see this game, and you'd play it with your friends, and you'd fight over the pizza, and nothing could be better? Then you'd go home sad as shit because you knew in your calloused heart that your family couldn't afford a $2,000 arcade cabinet of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? But that's when it happened. You turned your head wistfully to the left, and through your window descended Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 4, Turtles in Time. For whatever reason, SNES ports of arcade games usually sucked, and arcade machines were way more powerful in terms of hardware. But Turtles in Time was pretty much a perfect port, minus some audio and animation downgrades. I can definitively say that this is without a doubt my favorite arcade-style beat-em-up of all time, and one of the best multiplayer experiences on any console ever. Amazing sound effects, fluid animation, great hit detection, and fantastic bosses. When you think of gaming bliss, you think Turtles in Time. This is not only a great SNES beat-em-up, it's one of the greatest of all time.
Number 14.
Mode 7? More like Goat Heaven. What do you mean, writer's block? Fuck you, how about that? God damn it, I love me some F-Bero. I mean 3 Clearo. I mean B-Hero. I mean... Okay, I can't think of anything to write about F-Zero, but I love it, and so do you. And it deserves the number 14 spot. We cool? We cool.
Number 13.
What is this thing, you may be asking yourselves? Well, I'll tell you, that's the Super Game Boy, and I was just as confused as you were when I first saw it. Got this bad boy on Christmas, and I'd never seen anything like it. As it turned out, though, it allowed me to play Game Boy games on my TV. How sweet! Your Game Boy games even got a sweet specialized border. In a way, this was a savior back in the day, because the geniuses behind the first Game Boys decided to implement highly reflective screens with no backlight, essentially meaning that you could either play it in extreme lighting conditions against 6 dog titties, or not play it at all. And say the Super Game Boy didn't appeal to you, you could have also waited until the N64 era for this piece of shit. Want to either transfer your Pokemon to Pokemon Stadium or play only Pokemon Blue through Silver on your TV? Well, then this guy right here is just the thing for you.
Number 12.
Super Metroid? Only number 12 on the list?
I understand that for some reason this game is as highly praised as Gandhi, Mother Teresa, Jesus Christ, but I'm just not as big of a fan of it as most people. Of course, I wouldn't put it this high on the list if I didn't enjoy it. I still love this game immensely and think it's one of the finest games for the entire console. What this game did right was, well, everything. I'd never seen such detail given to a game before. The music is beautiful and blends perfectly with the environment. The sounds are crisp and realistic. The controls are fluid and natural, and it's still perfectly playable to date. And you've heard this all before. Honestly, who doesn't love Super Metroid? I think it's pretty much a mandated fact that you have to appreciate this game if you like the Super Nintendo. I love this game, but you know what? For me, it just barely misses the top 10.
Number 11.
Why do I always hear from people that this game sucks? It totally doesn't. Maybe it was the drastic change in style from the previous 2 Donkey Kong games, but I honestly saw it as a welcome change. It is more cartoony, but you know what? I think it's better if a game series feels like 3 different games rather than one big one. It keeps things fresh and interesting. In Donkey Kong Country 3 Dixie Kong's Double Trouble, you played as Dixie Kong alongside the fan favorite, Kiddy Kong. Okay, let's face it, no one likes Kiddy Kong. He's stupid as shit, but we're not gonna let one little sprite ruin an entire game for us, are we? Blue Pants McNanahans aside, this game is pure awesome all the way through. Immersive worlds with fantastic music to match them. So many completely detailed and well thought out levels, and just perfect game physics. I've played this game so many times, and it never gets old. I have no idea why Shigeru ever said these games were devoid of gameplay a decade back, because I think it's quite the opposite. I think I prefer how Donkey Kong games control compared to old Mario games. However you may feel about this issue, you certainly can't call this a bad game. In fact, it just happens to be one of my favorites. Go to normalboots.com right now to see a new JonTron original, and if you want to follow us on social networking, go to facebook.com/JonTronShow or twitter.com/JonTronShow.
JonTron.
Number 10.
You know, I've got something to confess. I'm not sure how much I really like Earthbound as a game, but as I'm going back to try to think of things to fit in this list, I'm struck with oddly fond memories of it. Like, what were they on when they made this game? That's another thing about SNES games that I used to adore, the fact that the weirdness just took the immersion that much farther. If you played long enough, you'd almost trance and start to accept the trippy game logic as true, like a bee talking to you, then giving you a tutorial speech that can loop forever? Like he did what? I don't know about this game. I want you all to know, I rather dislike this game as a game. I mean, nothing's more fun than watching a static blank background and pushing A, right? Nothing. But as an experience, well, this game excels to Distant Nebulae and back. I really do think a game can be an experience alone sometimes if it plays its cards right. I mean, look at Heavy Rain.
Jason! 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 No! Jason!
Number 9.
Best Castlevania theme ever! Super Castlevania 4. Yeah! But the name just begs the question, is there a regular Castlevania 4? Stupid name aside, okay, fuck it, the name's pretty sweet after all. Awesome name aside, Castlevania 4 is a game I would call the finest linear Castlevania platformer. Some may argue Devil's Castle Dracula X Rondo of Blood was, but I guess I just don't fall into that category. Epic scenery, the classic whip, those cool rainbow graphics on the bosses, music of the gods of Valhalla, sound effects that are so sharp and crisp they could rip the cuddle off a fish, and the most perfectest gameplay controls in all of the linear Castlevanias. Whoever designed Castlevania 1 through Belmont's Revenge was apparently put through a wood chipper and tossed to the bottom of the ocean, because Castlevania 4 actually had controls. Honestly, I'm surprised that a game even made it to a 4th installment without the previous games even having controls. Imagine that. Simpler times back then, I tell you. You could whip up, down, sideways, diagonal, squagonal, interdimensional, it didn't matter. Also, you had more control of your own jump, which is always a plus. I never actually played it as a kid, and even played it after such titles as Dawn of Sorrow and Symphony of the Night, and I still think it's one of the better games. Yeah, it's that good.
Number 8.
John, I'm surprised you picked Donkey Kong Country 3 instead of the other ones.
Yeah. Me too, because I didn't. It is rather inexplicable how much Donkey Kong Country means to me. When this game first came out, I think my retinas melted, because do you see these graphics? Even today they're nothing to sneeze at. Even some games on the PlayStation 1 had pre-rendered graphics that look like shit today. I'll tell you what's special about this game to me. They really tried for a somewhat realistic feel. The next two games were more video gamey and stylized, but this one was the only one that was pure country. Temple levels were stoic and mysterious, water levels ambient and emotionally captivating, crystal cave levels just flooring. And my personal favorite, the forests. Beautifully orchestrated music alongside them, the forest levels were something to be witnessed. This is one of those times I was talking about, when you feel really removed from your own life and transplanted into another plane of existence, a place where rules and boundaries don't apply, only emotions, however irrational they may be. Maybe this is a little too deep for a game series that eventually stars Can Jam's McShitflinger, but I just know there's gotta be another soul out there who sees in this game what I see. If you're out there, my number is 1-800-REJECTION-HOTLINE.
Number 7.
Before Final Fantasy turned into Final Hallway, it was a franchise of valor and grace. And no SNES Final Fantasy is more deserving of that blanket statement than the masterpiece that is Final Fantasy VI, or, 3. Because, I mean, whatever. America's usually 3 steps behind Japan at any point anyways. This game was a more mature and evolved take on the RPG genre. Don't quote me on it, but I think this game factored in largely for the turning point in video game storytelling. You were no longer shoved a paragraph of text to read a la the days of yester. You experienced the events and character relationships for yourself, binding the impact of the story to you in a way previously impossible for games like Ultima to realistically achieve. Games like this were almost dreamlike. I think this is especially true in this case because you tried to relate your 3D real-world feelings to this 2D game. In terms of audio, there's nothing to miss. I think it's quite amazing that Nobuo Uematsu was able to create such haunting and uplifting melodies through such musical limitations. But I suppose it's not too surprising, for masterful music is masterful music, no matter which way you render it.
Go ninja, go ninja, go! Go ninja, go ninja.
Number 6.
One day my neighbor was like, "Do you want to play a game I have called Zombies Ate My Neighbors?" To which I replied, "What, are you trying to make me look like a fool in front of my family and friends? Ain't nobody named their game something stupid like that." To which he replied, "Holy fucking shit." The name Zombies Ate My Neighbors is an obvious preliminary draw just for curiosity's sake, but I'd never have imagined that such a peculiarly named cartridge would end up being pretty much the best multiplayer experience on the Super Nintendo. Man, this game was hard, but in a good way. And honestly, it still challenges me every time I pick it up to play nowadays. What a crazy-ass game. You used everything as a weapon against the undead horde. Popsicles, soda cans, and another cool thing is that it was both co-op and competitive at the same time, and also made you want to kill whatever friend you were playing with. It benefited both of you to keep each other alive, but that said, there was no incentive to keep you from hoarding all the items to yourself. Yeah, that works out great. Before you know it, you're planning out each other's assassinations! But in the end, after Brad Pitt comes back to life, you realize that it was all in good fun, and the spirit of the game is really where it's at. Until you guys pop in Legend of Zelda 4 Swords and start playing that together.
Number 5.
Awesome! A new Mario game! Let's go home and play that shit! What you've just experienced is the way I felt upon first playing Super Mario RPG. That was it. The first RPG I'd ever played. I was primarily an action gamer at the time and didn't really understand the concept of something like this. I only picked it up from Brokebuster because it was a Mario game after all. Sad to say, but my child mind just couldn't handle what Legend of the Seven Stars had to offer at that time. So for 7 long years, Super Mario RPG lay at the bottom of the ocean, cursed by the gods to live in deafening solitude, until the foretold day that it was time for the Legend of the Seven Stars to rise again. Unfortunately though, by that point my cartridge was too damaged by water to play, and thus I discovered the phenomenon that was the emulator. You are a pirate! Yeah, shut up. I don't endorse pirating games, but this was back in the day when eBay wasn't well known, I had no money, and retro gaming fairs weren't exactly within my reach. So emulators were the only place I had to turn for reliving retro games. I'd finally regrouped with Super Mario RPG, but this time it was different. I understood and loved RPGs. And it just so happened that this particular one happened to be one of the finest. Killer graphics, killer music, killers. And I love that it introduced a way for RPGs to feel like you weren't just telling Mario to attack. You actually had some tactile input to sway the effectiveness of his attacks. Subtle but great. Anything I'll say about this game, you already know. So to cap it off, I'll just say... Jason!
Number 4.
Bam, headshot, kasplush, all tree, that's right. Every single Donkey Kong Country on the Super Nintendo is on this list as a separate entry, and you know what? They each stand on their own. The way my brain sees it, the Donkey Kong Country trilogy is very close to being the finest trio of sequels in all gaming. They're just also goddamn groundbreaking. As much as I love 3 and the original, 2 is the obvious taker of the cake for me. This game was borderline perfect. Music, style, visuals, gameplay, level design, flow. And not to mention it's the only entry in the series where both the characters you play are, well, cool. I don't know, something about Donkey Kong and Kiddy is annoying to me. I don't know if they actually control any worse, but they feel heavier, slower, and hard to handle. I can play this game over and over and over and over and over and over. The feeling you get while playing is indescribable. All your worries shed away like snakeskin, and all you can focus on is why Dixie has blonde hair when she's a monkey. Not too much left to say about this series. I've said more than enough through these 3 entries, but as it stands, Donkey Kong Country 2 Diddy Kong's Quest is the master in an already masterful series. That is some truly master hand shit. Master.
Number 3.
Now we're really getting down to it, aren't we? You knew this game would make an appearance, how could it not? I won't deny it, there's definitely some personal bias with this one, because it's the first game I ever owned on the first console I ever owned. Like, wow, you think it might place highly on this list? I actually already went in depth with this one on my top 10 boss battles list, but I guess I'll say it again. For a while, I think I actually lived inside of Super Mario World. I played in the fields of Yoshi's Island. I climbed on the chain-link fences of Iggy's castle. I swam next to spiky testicles. I rode the dolphins of, Snow Mountain Peak. I opened up new paths in the Forest of Illusion. I went when I saw shit like this. And I brought down Bowser and his minions, and this is the United States of fucking America, god damn it! Nothing can explain the connectedness I feel with this game. Whenever I boot it up, from the music right down to the weird graphics, I feel perfectly at home. I don't know about you, but I feel that Super Mario World doesn't really feel all that much like a traditional Mario game. It's a bit weird, but you know what? I love it. Getting this high in the top 20 is really like asking me to choose which one of my future children I'll like better. I just can't do it. This game is golden.
Number 2.
Okay, now we're getting into some really serious shit. No more jokes.
How about a dozen eggs? Cost me $442.
I know people love and appreciate Yoshi's Island, but I don't think that they love it and appreciate it as much as they should. In my humblest of opinions, Yoshi's Island is the finest platformer to ever grace the earth. It's perfect. 100% perfect. Even Super Mario World's got some flaws here and there, but Yoshi's Island is 10 out of 10. Why, you ask? Well, let me lay it on you. Each level had something unique and different. The controls were so perfect and fluid that I have not played a game to this date that would give me the same feeling of control and exhilaration. The mechanics were beautifully crafted. The jump is multi-dimensional in design. You can jump normally, but then float to bring yourself some extra accuracy. The tongue is perfectly integrated into the game, bringing an entire new level of depth that couldn't be achieved with Mario's non-reaching abilities. Keeping all that in mind, the level design is also perfect and wonderfully varied. Never once does this game feel like it's getting repetitive. The music is godlike, the visuals are breathtaking, the sounds perfectly describe the actions in the environment. There's a shit ton of levels. Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island is the Mozart of technological and spiritual advancement in the early video game industry. The Beethoven, the Da Vinci. It's Yoshi's Island, motherfucker! Through all the immensity that is the SNES library, there is one title I find myself returning to year after year, and never ceasing to find pure joy in. That shimmering diamond would be Super Mario All-Stars. You all may not agree that this should be my top favorite game out of all the SNES games because it's just a recompilation of older Mario games, but to me, it's something much more. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not too fond of playing older Mario games on the NES because I didn't grow up with an NES. It's hard for me to accurately relive them the way they were originally created, but what I did grow up with was Super Mario All-Stars. In fact, when I was a kid, I had no freaking idea these were remastered NES games. I didn't even know what an NES was. It's certainly important to remember one's roots, but as I see it, All-Stars trumps all of the NES counterparts. The pixely aesthetic and the magically orchestrated music evoke feelings of deep happiness that I cannot accurately describe with words. I'm taken to a time of the past, a time where worries were few and adventure was high. 4 Mario games on one cartridge, each with their own visual and musical style. How could anything get better for a kid? Super Mario Bros. The Classic, Super Mario Bros. 2, a game unreleased in the US, and the jaw-dropping wonder that is Super Mario Bros. 3. And you know what? If this game were simply just Super Mario Bros. 3, I think I would still love it just as much. This revolutionary third installment of the Mario series is what I might call the best Mario game ever made. And I'm sure I don't need to explain the reasons why. It's simply a masterpiece. While older SNES games fade into obscurity, Super Mario All-Stars comes closer towards the light, because with each year it ripens like an antique bottle of wine. Each year the taste becomes more classic, and the nostalgia towards our carefree childhoods becomes deeper. Experiences like the ones we've had with games like Super Mario All-Stars are the kind we'll take with us for all our lives. While some of our parents and peers may dismiss such thoughts and feelings as petty and childlike, you've still got to listen to your true inner voice that guides you. You only know what you feel, and I for one feel that these video games have defined me. They've revealed to me that you don't have to think inside the box if you don't want to. In the realm of your hopes and dreams, the impossible can be achieved. While the mundanity of life drones on, you can always find solace and adventure inside a virtual world, and really, who's to say what's real and what's not? All of these games now are but distant memories of freeze frames in time and space that we have the choice and power to relive with the flip of a switch. It's simply human nature to try to make sense of things by whipping up a trivial list in the order of which our favorites fall, but really, how can you rate such things? For these games are significant to us for differing reasons. A game that may be unappealing to one person may hold a plethora of meaning to another. It may be easy to lose sight of why we really love video games, but just remember, at the end of the day when you're powering down that PlayStation 3 console, that it wasn't always about how many gigabytes of RAM you had. It was about the adventure. Thanks for watching JonTron's Top 20 SNES Games. See you next time. Go to normalboots.com right now to see a new JonTron original, and if you want to follow us on social networking, go to facebook.com/JonTronShow or twitter.com/JonTronShow.
JonTron.
Game reviews.
Finally, a bit overdue, but here's a review for Call of Duty Black Ops.
Humiliation.
Looks like you shouldn't have cut too many days of Bible study, cause I fooled you again. This time's review is gonna be for the cult classic Donkey Kong Country Returns. Donkey Kong Country Returns, or Mumsy as I like to call it, is a game where they got bored of making Metroid Prime and asked Nintendo if they could ruin another series. Honestly though, my first thought is that it was just the same thing. They didn't even change much. You got Diddy and Dixie and Kitty and Kitty and Kitty, and just go all around the place and jump everywhere. It's not too much to it. Nothing I haven't seen on public access before. Let's go nuts. What? What do you mean I'm playing the wrong game? Donkey Kong Country Returns brings back that high-octane action that you're used to seeing from Gran Turismo. Spans a whole bunch of worlds and looks retardedly similar to the new Super Mario Bros. Your objective is to get to the end of each stage while collecting all the puzzle pieces in Kong letters. But don't forget any or Nana will get mad.
No!
Please, Nana, I didn't mean it! King K. Rool and all his minions may be gone, but don't you worry your black little heart, because Retro Studios designed a particularly more compelling villain. A plank of fucking wood. You'll be jumping on birds, jumping on birds, jumping on birds. Honestly, let's be honest here, Retro Studios deserves a fair helping of praise, because they realize what most people don't in this day and age in the video gaming industry. Buttons don't work. Why push a button when you can shake a stick? Everyone knows the buttons are sloppy, imprecise, and hard to push. Shaking a stick, on the other hand, can be pinpointed to a fraction of a second. Valerie Valera, the gaming crash of 1983 has been saved. Thank God for motion controls. Shaking a stick is way better than pushing a button. In fact, it's so much better they just should have removed the option to use a button at all! Oh, glibbity glubber gloobenstein, they did. Good God, Retro Studios, where would we be as a civilization without you? You'll be seeing a slew of familiar characters that you once remembered as characters, such as this pig. And don't forget to play the boss levels, because they are sure to be a delight, ranging from hard to harder to batshit crazy. Yet I made a joke! Don't worry though, Nintendo realized the games were too difficult and made it so God beats the level for you if you want. So if you're gay and shit, go ahead and use it. Let's have a self-intervention and be true to our souls for a minute. Donkey Kong Country Returns, despite its one really fucking retarded flaw, is probably like the best game for the Wii and like ever. If you have an Ingrundos, pick it from the garden. Because Donkey Kong Country Returns gets 6 golden bananas plus out of Shigeru Miyamoto.
Go to normalboots.com right now to see part 2 of JonTron's top 20 SNES games list. Don't forget, John updates every Friday.
JonTron.
Can't wait to play this awesome game!
It's gonna be a great time to be had!
At a reasonable price!
Cowabunga!
What? I can't hear you. Fuck off, Dada. Look. Alright. Alright, let's play. Oh, look at that. Ah! That's looking pretty good.
Yeah. More characters to love and enjoy.
That's good. Oh, that's a character. That's a black guy character.
You need one.
That's it.
Wedge.
Hold on. Wedge.
Wedge.
What's a wedge?
It's a name that's always in a Final Fantasy game.
Oh, there's Cloud.
Thank God it's not different.
Oh, there's Hey, Michael.
Yeah?
Try going right.
I can't go right.
Hey, Michael.
Yeah?
Try going left.
I can't go left.
Hey, Michael.
Yeah?
Try to play the game.
I thought I was playing the game, John. But I've been using the wrong controller the whole time. The game's playing itself, John. The game's playing itself, John! The game's just playing itself, John! The game just... John!
Go to normalboots.com right now to see a new JonTron original, and if you want to follow us on social networking, go to facebook.com/JonTronShow or twitter.com/JonTronShow.
JonTron.
Here's a new show that I thought just needed to be made. It's called Shit Fucks Up. We've all been there. Sometimes you're playing a game and some shit pops up and you're like, God, I hope that's not a recurring theme. But no, it comes back and sometimes it's one of the main gameplay mechanics in the whole game. There are certain things that just make a game frustrating. And sometimes even if you have one petty thing wrong with your game, it'll infect the entire experience and ruin everything. And when you see this, you just have to ask why? Why would you put this in a game where it's supposed to be fun, not a chore? It's times like this where you just have to put your feet down, if you have feet. And thusly, that is the point of this mini-show, to showcase the shit in games that is nerve-wrackingly game-breaking and almost makes you put down the controller and say, fuck. This time's topic, These QuickTime events, these are the bane of the... Who's doing that?
My QuickTime powers. How you liking them?
What about that, show you were supposed to be working on? How's that going, huh?
I'm working on it. You piece of shit. You fucking piece of shit.
Games are supposed to have flow, you know? So, let's delve into why QuickTime events are the cause of global warming, alright? Hi.
I know that one of the first games to make QuickTime events a thing was Shenmue, but Shenmue I say, I never played that game. The first time I experienced the terror of the timed button press was in a game we all know and love as Resident Evil 4. Now at the time, it was sort of a novel thing to me. It wasn't really in games prior to that, so I mean, I didn't think much of it. Not to mention, Resident Evil 4 is one of the best games I've ever played, and the QuickTime events didn't come up that often, so I didn't notice it too much. So you'd be keeping on, playing the gameplay part of the game, and then came a cutscene. Awesome, let's just put that down. Oh shit, what the fuck? Yeah, that's real great. Get us in the middle of a freaking cutscene when we're not even supposed to be playing? What's the point? Oh, and what, I have to watch the whole thing over again? I know that's another episode entirely, but if you're gonna be unfair about getting through your cutscene, don't make us watch the same cutscene all over again. Bring us straight to the QuickTime event. This is just utter bullshit. It completely destroys the flow of the game. It's the same thing in Bayonetta. You're having fun. This game is great. This game's fantastic. But all of a sudden, whoops, you missed the 3-second cue that came out of nowhere. Looks like you have to do it all over again. Why? Why put this here? It adds nothing to the game except stress. You see, there's a fine line between when a game is hard but fair or overly frustrating. Gamers like to feel that if they messed up, it was their fault. Not because the game is flawed in design, like take Super Meat Boy for example. Ball-wrenchingly difficult, but you know what? The controls are so tight that if you mess up, it's entirely on you. And that feels good, that's great. Difficulty isn't the problem. Cheapness is. Like, memorization isn't fun. I'd sooner just play a card-matching game. It's the same shit with Mega Man. I know. Mega Man's fun, okay? But a lot of that stuff you can't possibly see coming unless you've played it before and know the level. Why design a game like that? Why, I ask? Like, oh, you're playing Call of Duty. That's a game of skill. It's about the action and your reflexes. Then, oh, what's this? You have to push a button at a precise millisecond to avoid a dog ripping your trachea out? What's the timing? I can never fucking do this shit! Why make a vaguely timed button push the center of whether I live or die in an already frustrating game? It's not fun. It's not fun! And some people even get off thinking that a game should just be one big-ass QuickTime event, like Indigo Prophecy. I mean, okay, yeah, okay, fine, okay. This game is supposed to be like this, and I guess if you don't like it, don't play it. But still, couldn't they think of any better gameplay devices rather than this? And that brings us to the big daddy of them all, God of War. Yeah, no, let me just say, God of War is a great game. The gameplay is great, it's fun, it's fantastic. But anytime you kill anything in this game, you've got to go through a series of timed button presses, and if you fail, the enemy will buck you off like Bruce Valanche at a Marlon Brando convention. And you have to do it all over again. If I wanted to play DDR with a D-pad, I'd fucking just play DDR with the D-pad! This is useless and only adds frustration to an otherwise perfect game series. Some may argue that the button presses where you just have to ravenously tap the button makes you feel like you're actually ripping something open, and that adds to the game. And you know what? I can agree there. Those are okay, but I still don't like them that much. I've never been a fan of button mashing in general, like Mario Party, those games where we had to vibrate the buttons constantly to do some action. But you know what was utter bullshit? You have human stamina, but the AI don't, so your arm gets tired and they just keep on winding. And you can never win! Never! I've just accepted that over the years. I mean, I could never compete with someone who's had as much experience jerking people off as Peach. She's got one hell of a strong arm there, huh? And last but not least, let's visit a newer game that seems to have caught the QuickTime fever. Castlevania Lords of Shadow. Even though I feel somewhat sick as to call this a Castlevania game, everything in this game is a QuickTime event.
everything!
Quick time on the bosses, quick time in the swamps, quick time on a horse, quick time on a crank. Yeah, this is why I take time away from doing my taxes, to watch a crank slowly get pulled. And I think it just makes it that much worse that this game shamelessly borrows or steals from other games like God of War and Shadow of the Colossus? Wait, Shadow of the Colossus? Who fucking rips off Shadow of the Colossus? That's like putting a hat on the Mona Lisa and saying, yeah, dude, I painted that shit. Wow, this game takes ripping off to a whole new level. Look, through all of this, what I'm trying to say is that games are fun when the gameplay is dynamic and is tangent to the goal of the game. Such as the previously mentioned Super Meat Boy. You apply your platforming skills to the needlepoint controls and try to get to the end of the level. Fun! Having to watch a cutscene multiple times because of a missed button press? Annoying. Beating a purple coin level in Super Mario Galaxy using nothing but your twitch reflexes? Rewarding. Slowly turning a crank with timed button presses? This is more akin to circumcision, bro. Developers, creators, artists, I'm talking directly to you right now. I'm talking to you as a hardcore gamer who only wants what's best for the game industry. Quick time events. Take them out back and end the problem once and for all with your Winchester, I say.
Peace.
Go to normalboots.com right now to see a new JonTron original, and if you want to follow us on social networking, go to facebook.com/JonTronShow or twitter.com/JonTronShow.
JonTron.
6 horrible boss battles! Yeah!
Hello, my name is John, and I'm your stalworthy host.
And I'm a little piggy.
And I forgot to make an intro for this one. Ever played a game where there's a bad boss? Probably. Most likely. But enough about my balls! We're doing a video on bad... What's that?
Number 6.
Super Meat Boy!
Ah, Super Meat Boy, an indie hit and shit. I love this game, and so should you. I've already talked about this game in my last video, and if you've been paying attention, like you should, then you'd know that I think this game controls like butter. It's pretty realistic. Controls just like real meat. See? It's like real meat when you get it in the store. It's like real meat when you touch it all nice, Band-Aid. But Source Lord, this seriously is a great game. It's about the reflexes and how good you are at the game. No bullshit in between. Until you get to World 4, that is. Appropriately titled Hell. Now, the regular levels in Hell are fine, like Gluttony and Limbo and Greed and liking Justin Bieber. But it's when you get to the boss at the end of the world that the game becomes super cheap boy. Whereas the rest of the game is focused on good level design that promotes a natural and fair difficulty progression, this motherfucker is just Simon fucking Says. There is no way to predict his attacks. None! There is literally no way to beat this guy without playing him over and over and over until you memorized every single one of his attacks. In order. It's the same every time. You just have to memorize it. He doesn't even telegraph his attacks. Watch. There's no way to see it coming, so what's the point? Left, right, head smash. Left, right, head smash. Left, right, left, right, head smash. What the hell? What's even the point? I know it's not that long of a boss battle, but shiz, man, it takes forever just to get through it. This is a blemish on an otherwise perfect game.
Number 5.
Majora's Mask. What can be said about this amazing game that hasn't already been said before? Oh yeah, the Jorg is a fucking asshole! Honestly, can you tell me something? Why does every Zelda game have to have a water temple? And why do they always have to suck so much? Ocarina of Time's water temple? I'd rather drown. Twilight Princess's water temple? I'd rather drown. And oh god, the Great Bay Temple from Majora's Mask. I'd rather drown. Freaking oh my god, that's another video though. Georg is the boss of the Great Bay Temple, and he's a fish with an attitude that smells like fish. In theory, this boss battle isn't really that hard. In fact, one ancient Greek douchebag might have called it Ise Polioreos. All you've really got to do to defeat him is stun him and attack him. But Nintendo made sure that doing so would be like trying to reach a bag of chips while they were underwater and your head was a camera from the Bourne Identity movies. When you can manage to see Yorg, which is never by the way, your lock-on doesn't even work and your elbow boomerangs hit the floor or swoop right next to him, missing him completely. Look at this shit! Not to mention, if you screw up getting out of the water immediately after attacking him in the small window of time allotted, he'll come out of the shitty camera and eat your ass faster than you can say, fuck this game. Disclaimer, Majora's Mask is actually the best game ever. Let's just hope Skyward Sword has no water temple, huh?
Number 4.
Fallout 3, a title that easily rests on the ironically small list of notably immersive and gargantuan games. The bulk of the adventure isn't even in the general storyline. There's so much to see and experience that it truly feels like you're in a cohesive world of epic proportions. So what better way to end an epic game than with an epic boss battle? Really? Really? Someone thought this was the best way to end Fallout 3? I don't even know if this is the final boss, but he surely is the main character standing in the last room of the game. That qualifies him for boss status if you ask, oh, I don't know, everyone? Honestly, it's comical how stupid this boss battle is. You just shoot him a few times with VATS and he can pop his little head off before he gets a chance to say, sorry guys, we ran out of time making the game. He's not even in armor! For fuck's sake, he's not even in armor! Whatever. You know what? I like this boss battle. It's hilarious. It's the fucking best. There it is. Above Jubilees. It's the best. It's not like the ending is any better either. You just walk into a chamber and kill yourself. The end. Well, unless of course you're like me, where you just send a girl in instead. Bye-bye, sweetie pumpkins.
Number 3.
Oh yes, one of my favorites, Castlevania Lords of Plagiarism. A game that manages to take hundreds of elements from successful and fun games from recent history and suck the life out of them like some sort of pixelated succubus. I mean, the game was fine, the game was forgivable, until you hit one certain part, and you know what I'm talking about. I recently spoke of this as well. The Ice Titan, or should I say Lords of Shadow of the Colossus. If you're not convinced already that this is literally a carbon copy of the amazing Shadow of the Colossus, allow me to convince you further. Well, if it ain't Peach Pie Sundae, fuck this thing. If it were actually as fun as Sutik, then maybe I'd forgive it, but it's not only horrific, it's shit-rific. In Shadow of the Colossus, all the controls are intuitive, and they make you feel as if you were actually clinging for dear life on the side of a massive rock-hard beast. In Lords of Shadow, however, all you're doing is holding the control stick in one direction while occasionally pushing R2 to hold on so you don't fall off. Only problem is, even if you let go when it says to, sometimes you fall off anyway and have to climb all the way back goddamn up. Oh yeah, and try dodging this. Yeah, that's fair. Hey guys, next time you're thinking of making an awesome boss based off some awesome games, try not to forget to rip off the awesome gameplay too, huh? Alright.
Number 2.
If you were witness to some of JonTron the Lost Tapes, then you know I hate Final Fantasy VIII. I'm with Spoonie on this one. Playing this game is like trying to pull the addiction out of a heroin fiend. Hard and frustrating. And then you get to one certain boss. A boss that literally made me throw down my controller and say, that's it! Mobile Type fucking 8. Yeah, the name sure fits, cause I went mobile type and walked away from Final Fantasy VIII after this piece of shit. I'ma be honest, I didn't want to go all the way back through Final Fantasy VIII to capture this footage, so I just took some footage I found online. But it really doesn't serve my point very well, cause this person has like 1,000,000 health. I guess I just suck at micromanaging RPGs, cause my characters had like no health when I got to this point. I was really only mad at this boss, cause whenever you attacked it, it did counter damage to that was ridiculously powerful. But this guy doesn't seem to have a hard time beating it. So I guess I just suck. Batman Arkham Asylum, an expertly crafted game that's all about subtlety, with a superhero that's all about subtlety. It's great to see Batman as sort of the anti-hero of heroes. He's more a human than anything. He's got a passion for stopping crime and a bunch of gadgets to help him along the way. Way more relatable than Superman. The Joker too, he's a mentally deranged person with a fondness for anarchy. The cool thing about the Joker, be it in Arkham Asylum, the comics, or the movies, is that he's always about playing games and mind tricks with Batman, never about brawn. That's the compelling thing about him. You never know when he's gonna strike, or how, or what he's gonna do. He's not just some brute. You've gotta be kidding me! What is this? What is this? The entire game, he's a tricky, interesting bastard, and at the last minute, this is the best that could be done? Anything would have been better than Joker on steroids! Anything! I'd rather fight a fucking fish tank with arms! Anything! This completely defeats the point of the Joker, and it really soured the game at the last minute for me. I didn't feel like I was foiling the plot of a deranged genius. I felt like I was playing fucking Gears of War. You know what? If a boss fight is put at the end of the game simply to be a cool boss fight at the end of the game, you might be doing some stuff for the wrong reason. Just saying. In short, this wasn't fun. This wasn't cool. I wanted Joker. I got God of War. Eidos, I was disappointed. That is all. Thanks for watching. Go to normalboots.com right now to see a new JonTron original, and if you want to follow us on social networking, go to facebook.com/JonTronShow or twitter.com/JonTronShow.
JonTron.
It's been a while. It's been a while. Now, I'm not one to do the whole retro review thing. As you know, it's a bit overdone on the internet. But you know, I did start off that way, you know, after being inspired by people like James Rolfe and Spoonie. And then they kiss. But you know, there's a game from my childhood, you know, that's always mystified me. And I thought to myself recently, I can't go my whole life without sharing this game with the world. I think it's safe to say that maybe like 3 of you watching this even know what the hell I'm about to talk about. So, you know, you'll probably be happy to see it again, because no one else... Let's cut the bullshit and chat and get right to it, shall we? Alright. Jacques, bring it down!
Holy shit, I'm a falcon.
Dino City! Now, for all I know, this game could have just crash-landed in my backyard straight from space, because I've never heard of anyone owning it before or since. Only one thing left to do. Show you a game.
Now, if I just remember how to play this thing... no, not on the PS3. That's a silly thing it'd be on the 2. Now, let's just put it on the PC tray, see what happens. Well, that's unfortunate. The DS usually can't play a game, so... Oh, it's a done deal. It's the wireless router. This has not worked. Dishwasher? No. Dishwasher? No. Dishwasher? Yeah,
oh my god, how could I have been so stupid? The SNES!
Sleep tightly on the rocks with baby Jesus by your side.
Ah yes, this game is made by IREM, as in, I remember them. Oh wait, no I don't! The storyline here is that 2 wonderfully unique kids, Jamie and Timmy, are dicking around in their dad's laboratory. Is it okay to enter the lab, Jamie asks? Well, it seems a bit too late for that question, doesn't it? You know, seeing as you're already standing in the lab? But much to their dismay, an accidental button press causes them to be sucked into the TV screen. Timmy entered the TV world when he touched his dad's science device? If Timmy's dad isn't careful, his science device just may land him 10 to 20 years in prison. So where do the kids get sucked off to, you ask? I don't know, Dino City, I guess? Why? How? Who cares? Let's just play some Dino City, bro. Alright, I'm a boy, I can identify with boys, so I'll pick the boy. Yeah, let's play some fucking Dino City, bro! Okay, so this is, Dino City, I guess. Not so much city, but hey, there's dinos. Works for me. Yeah, okay. Not too fond of this character's punch. Let's try the other one. How do you get that there other character? Alright, going left and right don't work. Up and down don't work either, although I don't see why you'd use that. Oh, I know! Select will do the trick. No? What? How do you select the goddamn character? R, no. L, no. Start, no. B, Y, X, A? A? The only button you can select the character with is A? What the fuck? Why? A is the least likely button you'd ever think to use in this situation. It should be right or left or select, not A. Okay, before I get stuck ranting about this, let's just move on. This dinosaur, the girl one I guess, is way better because you get a projectile attack instead of that stupid punch. Man, such a weird game. Pretty graphics and music and quite a nice atmospheric feel to it. Yeah, it's your normal stuff. Shoot, jump, make your dinosaur catatonic, and use a little girl to free shit up. You know, your normal stuff. Now, there's one thing you gotta remember in Dino City. Red door is in, and yellow door is so last week. It's kind of cool, because this essentially means the game has a branching path sort of thing going on, so you can technically experience the game in different ways on different playthroughs. Usually, the red door is harder to get to, and sometimes leads you to a bonus stage. Kind of reminds me of Super Mario Land. Yeah, who played that one? I did. Really though, this game has some damn nice visuals for the Super Nintendo era. I mean, look at this. The background changes from day to sunset to night. That's nice. I like that. That's alright by me. And hey, can someone tell me what's the deal with timers that don't actually go by real seconds? In Super Mario Bros., the timer acts like it just did a line of cocaine, and in Dino City, it looks like it just shot up a needle full of heroin. Seems kind of pointless to me. People are accustomed to real seconds, not schmackins or whatever these are. Or whatever these are. Now, there are some pretty cool boss battles in this game. Ones with stone pillars, ones who are quite flamin', and some fat birds, I think.
That looks like my Uncle Montesquieu.
You have an Uncle Montesquieu?
Yes. He died in the pigeon harvest of 2546.
The enemies in this game, I tell you, there's something else. They're not even congruent with one another. Bouncy things, gulpy things, red ballerina guys, cavemen, cave girls. Okay, so this part. How do I get down? I can't attack them because I can't get in range, and jumping on them just bounces me back up. What do I do? Oh, of course, let my dinosaur fall on them. Well, at least I What is this? What is that? What is what? Okay, so it's not hard enough figuring out what the hell to do here, but then there's a pit that's pretty much impossible to avoid right below it? This game's one of those games where you gotta harvest lives or there's no way you're gonna make it through. So here we go. Got 9 lives and I'm gonna get me my 10th life. Still got 9 lives there. 9? 9? 9 is the maximum life you can get. Okay, let's give Dino City the benefit of the doubt here and say that was a glitch. Nope, 9 is it, that's it. I remember why no one remembers IREM, because they can't program higher than 9. How'd they make all of this, but they can't count higher than this? It's fine, it's fine. I'll be the better obscure company and let it slide. Well, damn it, I died. It would have been helpful in this case if it counted those other lives I got, because it's so damn hard to get them in the first place. Now I'm down to 9? What? Have I broken the game? Did they not even think anyone would get this many lives? Ah, shit. Oh, now I'm down to 8. So the game was counting my lives, but it just didn't show it. Okay, no, that's fine. Nothing wrong there. I don't see anything wrong there. Dishwasher? Yes. Okay, moving on. So, here's the obligatory castle level. Yeah, you saw it coming. Because what's a Dino City without a Dino Castle? Oh, look, it's the king of Dino City. More like the king of fucking around. Look at this guy. He doesn't even consider us a threat. He's got his hands in his freaking pockets. You know what? I respect this dino. He couldn't give a shit about 2 corn cobs. In fact, he's so sly and handsome that he even changes his jackets mid-fight. How much less of a shit could you give about your life? That's like if Bowser was like, "Oh, Mario, you got me. Here's a new tie. You like it? I don't give a shit. Here's some bowling balls." And that ends the game. Whoa, look at those FX! Mode 7! So this birdie comes and grabs that McMuffin and flies out the super castle. We were in a super castle? Okay. So now we're back somewhere where Fori informs us that we've got the fuse box and we've saved the world. Hurrah! Wait a minute, who the fuck is Fori? Can we go back to the real world now, asks Jamie. Yes, we can. Don't worry anymore. Oh, don't worry, Forey, I won't. Look at these exclamation marks. It's like they're caught in a freaking hurricane. Just cracks me up. Wait. Who's that? That's what the girl looked like this whole time? In fact, yeah, neither of these kids look remotely like their in-game sprites. Look at the difference. And here's something I just love in these old SNES games, when they show the enemies and their names at the end. You didn't know their names before, so now this comes along and shatters your reality. What was that, huh? That's Mr. Squishy or some shit. Bounce-alicious? Who cares? I don't know. Oh, but no, I'm sorry, you were wrong. That's Trampo. Didn't know? Great. Oh, and what about Spread and Cindy? Yeah, that was Cindy, in case you didn't know. More like Cindy Spread, her legs. I got nothing.
Dino City. Dino City. Yeah, that just happened. Yeah, I'm probably one out of half people that will ever talk about that game, but it's best. Now, I do rather like it, and I wish this game was inspired by just pure inspiration and nothing else. And I'd hate to spoil the magic for you, but this was actually based off like some crappy movie called Adventures in Dinosaur City. Yeah, don't you wish you could unknow that? Undoubtedly, this game is way better than the movie, and you know what? I'd rather like it. Well, I'm glad I could have finally shared this game with everyone.
Do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again? Do you ever feel so paper thin, like a house of cards, one blow from caving in? Do you ever feel already very deep, 6 feet under screen, but no one seems to hear a thing? Do you know that there's still a chance for you, 'cause there's a spark in you, you just gotta ignite the light and let it shine. Just own the night like the 4th of July, 'cause baby you're a firework. Come on, show it what you want, make it go oh, 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 as you shoot across the sky. 'Cause baby you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst, make it go oh, oh, oh. Dino City is a game.
Go to normalboots.com right now to see a new JonTron original, and if you want to follow us on social networking, go to facebook.com/JonTronShow or twitter.com/JonTronShow.
JonTron.
I'm Peanut Butter Gamer. Look at me. That's me. I'm me. Yeah, okay, it's no surprise the Peanut Butter Gamer doesn't like the game MySims. But I think he's just being a little pessimistic, don't you? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this game, and I'm going to see if it's really as bad as he says. And you know what? I'm going to cut the bullshit, and we're going to get right to it right after this clip.
Ooh, that is some spanky justice.
So it's a Wii game that's sort of like The Sims, but with Mii's or something. And this guy here falls off one of the letters, and that's a joke, or the storyline, or something. Can't be bad! It's got a silly little loading screen, and whoa! Is that a chicken leg with a face? Perhaps that piece of chicken is eating chicken. What am I gonna name my town? Easy. Wallsvilla. And my name? Even easier. Austin is gay. Yep, yeah, alright. Yeah, that looks about right. So it's sort of got that Animal Crossing style thing going on there. You get off on a train station platform and you seem to have your own little world to walk around in. My character sure is looking fine and dandy. Yep, I can't move during this part. It's all done for me. Liking this game so far. So now we go inside the mayor's castle and let's just go give her a dandy hello.
So. Dag. Dorny.
Yeah, I'm never gonna get tired of that. Ah, yes, so the mayor decides to take you somewhere, I guess, and that guy just fell over? Fuck it, moving on. The mayor then has a heart attack and informs you that your house has been destroyed and that she's embarrassed. Yeah, okay, I'm not sure this is plausible. So you know what time it is? Build this house back up time. Gnomes, gnomes and gnomes. Now that's just beautiful. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? How do you do it? And with what do you do it? And where do you go? And what do you do? Okay, I'll just go into this guy's house and see what's up. Oh, he's washing dishes? Okay, so I guess I'll leave. And what do I do? What do you do? What do you do? Oh, where do you go? What do you do? What do you do?
You can peer into the void, lingering, turning, vanishing. It is not I who is he, but it is the collective of all our consciousnesses together as one greater body of vast knowledge. On the shore of the cosmic ocean lies a beacon of light, a shimmer of hope in the dark galaxy. I've got to go see PBG!
It's real cool that he had a new one. Jeez.
I just couldn't bear it anymore, PBG. I played MySims. I played MySims, PBG. I had to tell you. I came from California to Texas to tell you that I know how you feel. This is the worst game I've ever played.
You came here from California? Like, to Texas from California? I mean, it's freaking cold out there. Do you need anything?
Apples and grapes.
Dude, you lucked out.
John, what are you doing here?
Shock, man. How'd you get here? Have you guys been doing something behind my back?
I can't teleport, you numbnut.
Oh! You piece of shit!
Blumpers!
Alright, we're fine.
Crap.
We're fine.
Oh!
What? That would explain it! Oh! No, that's bad. Oh!
Wait. Here, do like a...
Oh!
Like,
what?
1, 2, 3...
Right. I think that between that, if I... You see that, Jock? That's what you do to my heart. You gonna make it explode? You gonna make it explode?
You lucked out.
It's grapes.
Apples and grapes. Apples and grapes.
Oh. This is a great shot. Go to normalboots.com right now to see a new JonTron original, and if you want to follow us on social networking, go to facebook.com/JonTronShow or twitter.com/JonTronShow.
JonTron.
Welcome to the great beyond. Welcome to our beautiful galaxy. For eons the cosmos have served as a place for matter, life, and sand to exist. Man, throughout his journey on the Earth's surface, has oft looked upon the sun and asked the question, the Milky Way galaxy, just one of billions of galaxies in the observable universe, its apparent beauty and poetic melody stretching to the farthest reaches of the blackness and back, composing a quartet of wonderment along the way. And so we have arrived, here on Earth, gazing at the amethyst-tinted skies, pondering to ourselves the meaning of our punctual existence in this plane of reality. Yes, people of the world, this is
JonTron's top 5 things that break a game's immersion. Look at that! It's a green screen!
One thing video games undeniably have over other forms of storytelling is their distinct ability to envelop us in their virtual worlds and lore, to bring us into a state of flow while playing the game, melting away our surroundings and making us feel like we're really part of the adventure at hand. In other words, immerse us. Conversely though, there's the stuff that takes us out of the game, the annoying stuff, the stuff that'll snap you right out your epic quest to save Elfendor and have you realize that you're still a sad, unemployed 20-something on his way to the grave. So get ready folks for a detailing of the top 5 things that will sour a game's immersion factor.
Number 5.
Ooh, you gotta love the cheap death. Oh wait, no you don't! I gotta say, there's nothing I love more than a good challenge in a game, but when the old unfair demise comes along in a video game, I just gotta facepalm. It doesn't matter the era, NES, N64, or current day consoles. A cheap death is a surefire way to take you right out of whatever game you're playing, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the times you just want to play the game for the experience. You're going along, having a great time, reveling in the story and the characters, and cheap deaths. I could do without them.
Number 4.
Repetition can be good, you know, if you want to pretend like you're in indentured servitude. In this age of cell phones, blindingly fast computers, and the show Glee, people don't want to do boring stuff anymore. Perhaps in the times of the past, counting on your rosary was the best way to distract yourself from the polio, but in modern times, we have toasters that cook eggs too, okay? We don't want to be bothered by repetitive gameplay and mind-numbing fetch quests. There's not a much more powerful tool for snapping you back into your pathetic existence than hearing the words, "Go and bring me back 6 forest walrus hides, and I'll give you some gold," or some shit like that. This doesn't even strictly include games like RPGs. Try Devil May Cry. I mean, why does it take so many hits to kill these guys? Is that necessary? Is that fun? Was that good? Yeah? You like that? I see a good engrossing game following a pattern of thought, action, reward, not blistering mundanity. Come on, guys.
Number 3.
Too many long, drawn-out, and boring cutscenes. I'm looking at you, Final Hallway 13. To reach that feeling of enmeshment with a game, you gotta retain that feeling of flow, and what better way to crumble up that cookie than to punctuate every 10 or so minutes with a scenery-chewing cutscene. Maybe it was simply a hardware limitation in the past, but nowadays more and more games like Fallout 3, Half-Life 2, Mass Effect, and Dead Space are foregoing the traditional cutscene for a more play-and-control style. It's just so much easier to feel like you're actually in the game when you're actually in control at all times, thinking and breathing like the character himself. Because, let's face it, how can you possibly relate to your character anymore after you've seen him go, I have to admit though, when used correctly in games like in Final Fantasy IX, a cutscene can really make a game stand out. But it's a fine line.
Jason!
Number 2.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't think he's getting anywhere in a hurry. Ants in the pants? Perhaps the pants are in those ants. Bad AI. Oh, bad AI. Is there anything more hilarious and annoying all at the same time? Whether it be cooperative AI that just won't cooperate, or enemy AI that's as stupid as Dick Cheney on ice, how can you possibly stay tranced into a world where Monkey McJokington is glitching in and out of existence? But if your fellow Marines are driving their car around like they're a bunch of 14-year-olds on a Tuesday joyride, how can you possibly stay in the experience? It goes both ways, too. Good AI is totally possible and makes a game a million times more fun to play. Anyone remember Alex from Half-Life 2, Episode 1 specifically? You could have sworn she was a real person. Game, set, and match, broski. Oh, now it's time for the big granddaddy of them all. The one, the only! Yes, it's the loading screen! I know, a game's gotta do what a game's gotta do. Those textures and bump mappings can't come out of hyperspace. Or can they? But man, loading screen, it can really ruin the flow of a game! It's fine if a game loads it all beforehand, Little Big Planet style, but look how many times it happens in Dead Rising 2 right at the beginning. So many! It's honestly just frustrating after a while. A game can easily go from having that seamless World of Warcraft feeling to having that choppy, gross feeling. I know, I shouldn't complain about this. It's mainly technical, and I don't know how to program, but there are so many games that get it right, you'd have to think it's all just in good planning. So yeah, as far as I'm concerned, there is no bigger hit to a game's immersion factor than a bunch of choppy, long, slow loading screens. I guess we should call the PSP the non-immersion machine then. Oh snap, burn! All it does is load.
Hey there, I'm John from JonTron, the show you just watched. Now, I've just been accepted into the TGS Network, and this is my first spotlight. Thank you so much for watching, and I thank the TGS Network for bringing me on. I'm honored. I'm honored. Now, if you like what you saw, then there's plenty more where that came from. The first place you gotta go to check for it is... Excuse me. Austin. So if you want more JonTron content, the first place you should go is normalboots.com. It's my website, also Peanut Butter Gamer's website. We run that website. I post a new video there early. It's nowhere else on the web, just normalboots.com every Friday, most of the time. And secondly, my YouTube channel, youtube.com/JonTron, though you can go there, subscribe if you prefer that method. You get it comes to your inbox. But you knew that.
JonTron.
Fuck C-SPAN, this is Malkovich's Gaming Guilty Pleasures. Welcome to the great year of 1997, with a new age of technology that no one has seen in years 1996 and below. With all this science floating around my head, sometimes life can get stressed.
Fax machine, boss is mad.
How to release all the steam while still maintaining good legal standing. As Yannick can tell you, rape is not a liable option. Yannick, I think this milk is expired. It is a truly lucky day for you, because now with the advancing of the personal computer and the internet, there is a way for you to release your primal rage without doing time in the clink.
And N64, advanced technology, mainframe, beta free. Just wire this bad boy in and in no time you'll be able to harass the peoples of the virtual. The internet, the internet.
It is always fun to see the misfortune of others, especially a mother who has lost her child. This penguin asks you to find her little penguin boy. But what a stupid bitch, her baby boy is right here. She did not see this. She did not see that her little penguin is sit right in front of her.
She must be a blind queen because she cannot see a few feet ahead of her own eyes. It is like mother always said, a drop in the basket is worth a shepherd's shilling. Remember that. Take it to heart.
Oh dear, it looked like a Malkovich is want to be a stupid bitch, because this baby just says it's not even hers. This is some homeless penguin baby. Oh well, we drop it off a cliff. Here is real baby. Oh yeah, so we found it. Now mother and son can be together and have a wonderful future. Off the cliff with this one too. Now you have no son, you just have a puddle to walk around in.
After the misfortune of those f***ing penguins...
Malkovich, you can't curse, this is public access.
What? After the misfortune of those f***ing penguins, welcome to Caller ID Chat. You call Malkovich and Malkovich answer. Yes, you're on Gaming Guilty Pleasures.
Fuck you.
Okay. Yes, you're on Gaming Guilty Pleasures.
Hey Malkovich, have you ever played Super Contra, and also, does your mom have a dick?
Oh dear. Well, to answer your first question, yes, I have played Super Contra, and as for your second question, no. My mother does not have a dick. I believe you knew this before you called. Thank you. Yes, you're on Gaming Guilty Pleasures. Okay, yes, you're on Gaming Guilty Pleasures.
Hey, fuck you.
Okay, yes, you're on Gaming Guilty Pleasures.
Fuck.
Guys, I think we should change. This is not working. In this era of a President Clitoris, a new wave of possibilities and technologies has broken upon our sandy shore. Maybe someday, the N64 will be so advanced that you can make your ex-wife actually feel the pain.
Yo, what's up? Did you know that all JonTron videos are uploaded on normalboots.com first? What? Yeah, what? Right? I know! In fact, there's one there right now, so if you go to normalboots.com, you can see the newest JonTron.
JonTron.
Hey, we're in Pokemon. We're in Pokemon, so what? Because that's possible. Wow, it's my 21st birthday. I gotta do something real special. You got any ideas, Jackaroo?
Get drunk, get dizzy.
Remember back when JonTron started? Alright, nobody. Anyways, I did a review on a little game called Castlevania Legacy of Darkness. It was a terrible video. Nonetheless, I mentioned in that video that there is a certain Castlevania game that I'd be to revisit at a later date. Now, I don't like all Castlevania games, but we'll save that for another time. It's a special day, time to visit a very special game. The Castlevania Adventure. This game. This fucking game. Now, I know that it's actually called Castlevania The Adventure, but look at this title, alright? It clearly says The Castlevania Adventure. I'm calling it that, end of story. What's going on here? I tell you, the game itself better be as epic as the box art, because shit! I actually know what the game's like, so it's kind of counterintuitive to say that. This game gave me nightmares. Nightmares! It's possibly the worst game ever. Like, just the worst game. It's time to man up. It's time to grow some balls! It's time to revisit this game. But I can't do it sober. Being my 21st birthday and all. Steel Reserve. Seagrams? Now it's time to get my shot glass. I'm actually just going to take a bunch of that, go in the other room, and start playing the game and recording, so I don't know how it's gonna go. Don't try this at home, kids. You just might end up dead. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Oh, mama! What the fuck am I doing? This is the worst fucking idea I've ever had. Jock, you can't have any Seagrams. Are you 21? What the? You're like 1.5 fucking half. Should I drink the Steel Reserve too? What I'm trying to say to you is that I'm not done drinking the booze. Hallelujah. We're gonna play the Castlevania Adventure. I'm not done. Let's get started. Where's the Steel Reserve? But we're playing a game. This is the worst game I've ever played. It's a Game Boy game. Came out in 19. Who gives a shit? And all I've got to say is, what the shit is look at this. Okay, I'm just gonna start off saying, keeping it real. Why you move like a goddamn sloth with AIDS? That's offensive. Couldn't they, like, okay, I know Castlevania 1, let's flash a clip of it. Castlevania 1, in case you didn't know what the fucking SNES is. NES, excuse me. Oh, we got this guy, like, take a look at, here, I'm gonna put a little E finger over here, and I'm gonna show you that he doesn't even look like, look at this. I'm the bad guy, practically, look at that shit. It's the same thing, like, why does the hero gotta look like the goddamn, he doesn't even look like a character. Like, he got some, I guess, actually, let's bring E-Hand back. He just looks like we got a little cape around here. A little butt cape. And maybe that's hair. Okay, first of all, what's going on right here? What's happening right here is what I want to know. Like, his legs are collapsing into his torso. I believe that's how he's jumping. This game it's good and all? No, it's not. What the fuck is this shit? Basically, this game, okay, like, first of all, you're sitting here as a kid, you're trying to play a game, you're trying to have fun, but, like, you know in Mario you got that feeling of progression? You're like, oh, I'm going forward, I'm going backward. You don't go backward. The thing I'm trying to say is that, like, just fucking eagle! Like, how you get fuck? You move at the speed of molasses, also known as molasses. Oh, it's these eagles! Like, are they even eagles? Maybe they're JetBlue, the company. Climb like frickin' the Beach Boys on a hot summer Sunday. Okay, first of all, what is this shit? You can go through you just climbing through, it's still like you're climbing a rope, but you're climbing through bricks, or what I am to believe are bricks. Nonetheless, it's not really important. See, when you get the ball, oh, there was a 1-up. When you get the ball, you get this little ball at the end of your whip, because, I don't know, I guess slapping people in the face with balls is something that's considered more powerful than your whip. What is this? Look at this. All the enemies in this game, you can walk, like, they can't walk any faster than you, and you can't walk any faster than them. Like, who designed this game? Like, in a game, I swear, you're supposed to have some sort of control over how you move. But in this game, it's just all tittles and winks. Watch this, I can do it. I'm gonna get that one over to the right, over there. See that one? Bam! I got it! I got both of them. You can't get skill like that unless you move to PVG and John's house. Who ordered more vodka? Shit, zombie! This isn't a review at all anymore. Whoa! Oh, I'm running out of time. Okay. Oh, they dropped like a poo-poo. But this is the part that fucks me off. Not the good kind. Look at this. Okay, your jump, look, you know Spring Jump Bob over here. This is our main character. Like, look at how hard you gotta be. Jeez, that's hard. Like, look at this. How are you supposed to get over this gap? Like that, apparently. I can't even possibly. Like, look at this shit. Why would you? This is a level design. This is just. They just. Like, what is this? Like, you have to be literally perfect, like on the edge. But this is what you just fucking bat. Okay, PPG's done this. He's played this part, and he was like, "Why did they make this?" Like, literally, if you didn't have as much experience, he just whipped straight and just bat. Like, not only is it hard enough, is it hard? I'm gonna get it. Not only is it hard to maneuver this, but it's hard. Oh, look at this shit. They gotta put this at the end of it. Oh, if I don't get it, okay. But a novice player at Castlevania Legend of the Shadow, which is what we're playing, a novice would have just... Where'd I go? How'd I get here? Let's get back up. Okay. We're good. Okay. How do you do this? Whoa! He's got a penis of doom. Whoa! Look at him. I'm gonna lose. We're gonna have to do the whole level over again, aren't we? There's not gonna be a level 2 of this, is there? You got penis of doom. How do you dodge this? He does a piece of doom. Okay, he went up that time. Okay. Oh, he's gonna. Watch the skill. Oh, he's backwards. Okay. Oh, just touch him real quick and go. You gotta 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 touch him real quick and go. Oh, you gotta touch him real quick and go. Touch him real. Oh, he's gonna hit me that time. No, he didn't. He went up for some stupid reason. Touch him real quick and go. Touch him real quick and go. Touch him real quick and go. Touch him! Oh, he's not dead. died on one life. I can't do that again. Alright.
Hey, John, what do you think of Mark Carr, ADD at work?
Looks like a girl who's got 4D titties!
Did you happen to miss any of the videos I made in the last couple weeks? Well, no problem. Just click right there and you can see them.
JonTron.
What's that? JonTron's back, and he's in California again. It's the way to do it. Topic of today's episode, Nintendo Overworlds. You know the ones. Nintendo's got a knack for making little overworlds here and there that they use in their games. And I might bend the rules on this one a little bit, but we're going to detail the top 10 Nintendo Overworlds. Let's not waste any time. Let's not waste any birds. Let's do this.
Number 10.
Diddy Kong! Diddy Kong!
Back again, and about time too. And this time, he's in the mood.
You gotta love that Diddy Kong, trouncing his way through all these levels with Fatter Kong. You know what he needed. You know just what he needed. A kart racer, why not? Every fucking person and their mother has a kart racer. Mario Kart, Crash Bandicoot, Sonic and Sega Plagiarism Kart. I'm just sitting here waiting for Resident Evil Kart is what I'm waiting for. The thing is, Diddy Kong Racing's not just like any other kart racer. Oh no, no, it's got an overworld hub. Yeah, I know, right? What the f? You can traverse it by car, hovercraft, or plane, and it leads you to all the different worlds and levels. I guess this was their attempt at making kart racing a more single-player experience? Well, nice try, guys, but spoiler alert, it didn't work. It was just kind of weird. But there was some sort of mystic appeal to it. What was it? Oh yeah, it was this. How do you pick your vehicle? You just crash the shit into Taj here and you're good to go.
Hello, friend.
Kid's got skin of steel.
Number 9.
He's a man of many faces. He may be pink, but it's really dangerous.
Don't know why, but that commercial is burned into my mind from childhood. And it's not even a good song, so I don't even know why. Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland is one of my favorite Kirby games, by and far. Was it the portable feel? Was it the cutesy graphics? Was it the music? Yes, it was all of that. Pink balloon balls aside, this game had one hell of an overworld. I know it's just a remake of Kirby's Adventure from back on the NES, but Nightmare in Dreamland had something the NES version didn't. 16 bits and awesome sound quality. Graphics totally don't matter, yes they do. You got to hop from one stage to the next by unnumbered doors, and hell, every now and then you'd come upon a minigame or two, and even a room with Kirby's copy abilities waiting on pedestals. How convenient, huh? Oh, and how could we forget such amazing level names like Yogurt Yard?
Number 8.
Scenario, you're 7 and shit. You're playing some Final Fantasy VI. Shit's all 2D and shit. You exit the screen. Holy fuck, what is this? It's like all of a sudden the world in all its glory opened up to you, all 3D and shit. Whether it be by airship, by chocobo, or on foot, there was always a... Look at me, isn't so great after all. My favorite of these Final Fantasy overworlds straight up has to be the one from Final Fantasy IX. Listen to that music. So soothing. Anyone else think it sounds like the Skype call ringtone? No one? Okay.
Number 7.
What's the best way to pick your level in a game? Isn't it obvious? Grabbing a star and, flying into space. Well, that's cool, but there's just something so joyous and reassuring about playing a Mario game, and Mario Galaxy is no exception. In fact, it just might be the best. After a particularly fierce level, you can always come back to the Comet Observatory and, chill. Or do this. Super Mario Galaxy 2 went for a more streamlined approach, which I can appreciate just fine, but there's something so magical about this place. I mean, there's not particularly that much to do, it's just fun, that's all. What more do you need? I guess you can stuff Lumas with starbits that are death, or oops, no! Not this room! Oh, fuck, why can't I
Number 6.
What happened here? Oh dear, what happened here? Conker's Bad Fur Day was going to be another kid-friendly, Jiggy Star Golden Banana collecting game that got scrapped during development, and then I guess everyone in the Rareware office had a collective aneurysm, singularity was reached, and the raunchy Conker's Bad Fur Day was born. Yep, a kid's game turned into one of the most controversial games of recent history. What? Why? Why would you do that? Thank you for doing that, but why? The situation was so dire, they actually had to slap this warning on the front so parents didn't accidentally pick it up for their kids. Oh, life. How you surprise me in great ways sometimes. And you know the best part? Look at the overworld in this game. Whatever it's called, who cares? The Conker's Bad Fur Day overworld. There you go, slap that on there, hallelujah. You can tell this overworld is probably from the original 12 Tales Conker 64 title, but you know what? I don't even care where it's from, it's freaking amazing! Listen to the music! The music alone sells it. And it even follows you around to the different themed parts of the world. How awesome is that? There's tons of characters to meet all over the place, and throughout the adventure, story-altering events change the world in real time, giving the player a sense of progression. That's what it's all about. Conker's Bad Fur Day just might be Rareware's magnum opus. Pretty much the last game they made before, you know, we don't speak of the dark times.
Number 5.
Nintendo can be a bit flippant sometimes, huh? They've got a knack for making their share of bad decisions. But when Nintendo gets it right, man, shit! Hadouken is coming. Just move. Move from the Hadouken, because that is a Nintendo Hadouken coming towards you. Undodgeable. Some beautiful person over at Nintendo headquarters looked at Woohoo Island from Wii Sports Resort and said to themselves, hey man, this shit's got potential. Yes, sorry about that. You heard it right. Nintendo took the astounding Woohoo Island and made it the hub world of the jaw-dropping 3DS launch title, Pilot Wings Resort. I don't know about you guys, but my favorite part of Wii Sports Resort was just flying that little plane around going pew 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 and exploring. It was just straight up relaxing and fun, so what better way to continue a good thing than to make flying-based missions centered around it? There isn't one. That's what I'm getting at.
Number 4.
This one was gonna be the Super Mario World Overworld. Then it tied with Super Mario Brothers 3's Overworld, and there was really witty analysis. But I couldn't find footage of either of this shit, and I would've had to play the whole game myself to get it, so fuck it.
Number 3.
Oh, what? This isn't really an overworld? Or Barney's just Glenn Beck in a soup, but you don't see me complaining. Of all the Zelda overworlds, I was trying to determine which one was the best. And it really came down to Termina, Hyrule Field, and the vast ocean from Wind Waker. Man, I love all these games with such a passion that it glows at my core. But I'm gonna have to move all my chips on Hyrule Field, god damn it! It's something that I haven't experienced with a game for a long while, a deep-rooted feeling of adventure. As soon as you left the Kokiri Forest and took your first few steps into the Great Hylian Expanse, you knew. You just knew, okay? This was gonna be something real special. What makes this qualify as an overworld for me is because, well, pretty much was. It was the place in the game you'd always return to before progressing, and you could see all the different areas looming in the distance. Look at that. Isn't that just spectacular for the N64? You could see Death Mountain, Lon Lon Ranch, the entrance to Gerudo Valley, and Lake Hylia. It was just a grand feeling of, I don't know, something. Stop pressuring to make this shut up. And the world would even change with the passing of events. It made you really feel like you were progressing through time on an epic quest. And really, what more is there to life? Except that and that and that and that and that and that.
Number 2.
Whoa, mama, holy dark dangle nuts! This is the one we've all been waiting for, isn't it? The overworld that single-handedly defined all overworlds to come and outdated ones prior. Peach's Castle from Mario 64. What a beautiful thing this was. What a beautiful thing indeed, huh? That music is just enchanting. Listen to it. Peach's Castle is basically as self-explanatory as it gets. It served as a hub world for all of Mario 64's levels. You'd access each world through paintings on the walls, and not to mention there were tons of secrets for you to find. You cannot look me directly in the eyes and tell me the first time you did this, you didn't jizz immediately. I'm talking immediately, like just jizz your pants, like whoa. It was that kind of thing we'd never seen in games before, and it was that kind of thing that hooked us then and for many more years to come. Who could forget the boo in the hallway, the slide that you accessed through the secret window, the eeriness of the basement? It's times like these we may never genuinely have again. I do so very much cherish these memories. In polygonal gaming's infancy, a game like Mario 64 may have felt weird and disjointed without a proper hub world. So I do declare, it's a good thing this old castle was there to tie it all together. I'll never forget you, old friend. Castles can't be friends. I couldn't not put this at the #1 slot. I tried to rationalize that Peach's Castle was better, but you know what? It just isn't. Spiral Mountain is the definition of an overworld. It's done what most overworlds have strived to achieve and failed to do. It's what baby overworlds want to grow up to be. It's simply something that can't be described with words. So here I go describing it with words. Firstly, you start off your adventure down here in Banjo's little cottage hut McDoodle, and everything's alright, everything's great, yeah! But then a witch named Gruntilda kidnaps your sister. But, what do you expect? If you move next to an evil witch's giant fortress, you're probably asking to be raped up the butt with a trident at one point in your life. The first area serves as a training ground, but soon you'll enter the witch's esophagus. And that's when it all starts getting epic. Back in this day and age of gaming, developers were trying to find a way to make a game with incongruent levels feel like a cohesive experience. Well, with Gruntilda's Lair, they sure accomplished their goal. You weren't just playing some game. This was an adventure to get your sister back from an evil witch, yo. You toiled for hours and hours collecting jiggies from Mumbo's Mountain, Treasure Trove Cove, Mad Monster Mansion, Freeze Easy Peak, Gobi's Valley, Cambone Swamp, Rusty Bucket Bay, and just to keep on climbing. Just to keep on climbing with a sense of purpose and indignation. Man, I do love a good video game. If you're on YouTube, click there to see last week's episode. Or last month's episode. Sorry about that.
JonTron.
Mighty Max, yeah! I used to love this show when I was a kid. I loved it. All the, that kid and, that guy's name was Norman, right? Okay, I don't remember anything about this show. All I remember is that I used to love it. I guess I just watched it because it was right there in front of me. I had that whole 90s thing going on.
Once again, Maxie shreds an automotive obstacle course with the greatest of ease. Thank you very much.
What the fuck is going on here? That's fine. I don't care. Like, seriously, listen to the music here. It is painful to listen to.
They sure went all out on that soundtrack. Woof!
Apparently, Mighty Max was made to promote the line of Mighty Max toys that were kind of like a, I don't know, guy's version of Polly Pockets.
Actually, now this is all coming back to me. I remember those.
Who knew this show was just to promote some meaningless toys?
But they didn't stop there. They did not stop there. They had to go one step further. This game, it's something. You wanna see what I mean? Let's go.
So once you start the game, you're able to choose from freaking Betty Boop, a girl with a mollusk on her head, and Mighty Max himself. He must use a lot of hairspray, am I right? Oh no! Mighty Max has been decapitated! Oh no, wait. His head's just there. Oh, and I guess this here is what we're gonna be up against. Rock golems, penguins, fire... a bat? A toaster? What? Good, good. We're in for a great ride on this one, aren't we? For one thing, everything about this game is just too freaking fast and small. The bullets are tiny, you jump like you're on the moon, and the enemies are barely visible. You know it's a good thing when your first impression from a game is, what? Not to mention your bullets are like, I don't know, they're like, to go everywhere, and they bounce fucking everywhere, and they come back at you, and they kind of look like enemy fire, so you get all confused and disoriented. What do you do in this game? Oh, okay. What do you do in this game? Hey, check please. What do you do in this game? It's one of those. They just drop you in, pants or not, and expect you to find out exactly what to do. The best kind of game. All you need to know is that in here, everybody wants your head on a silver platter. Especially the bats. And they're ready to just gear up and take a high-speed molten shit on you for all they care. And they don't care all that much, saying, because, they're bats. It turns out your gun only stuns these enemies for a short time, and the objective of the game is to gather these parts and throw them into this portal. Once you've gathered all the parts, you can move on to the next stage. Riveting. Who, when they were playing Super Mario Bros. 3, stopped and said to themselves, you know what, hey Shigeru, this is alright and shit, but I wish you could just patch up the end of this here level with some drywall, make me collect some shit and throw it into portals. No one! No one fucking said that, that's why this was a shitty fucking idea! I love playing Mighty Max. One might say I'm mighty maxed out on the thrills that this game has provided me. Yeah, you heard me. I love picking shit up and throwing it into portals. Practically more fun than a day job at the local McDonald's. Look at all this shit you can't dodge, and it's too small, and it blends in with the background! Games are fun because they reward the skill you put into them by allowing you to reach your goal in the end, leaving you with a sense that you thwarted a challenge that was laid out before you. This game's like, I don't even care if I reach my goal, because to get there, I have to walk through 6 miles of barbed wire. Yeah, I'll get there, but it wasn't satisfying. It just left me with lots of cuts. You eventually find out you can actually kill these enemies by just throwing something on top of them, or picking them up and throwing them all together. And then you, whoa, holy shit, what was that? This game is insane. I can never tell what's going on. I hit one bat and then like, what happened here? So you throw all these objects into the portal and you're off to the next level. Oh yeah, look at that. We beat mediocrity. That's some epic fanfare right there, and it's just for us. Can't wait to see the next level. It's just the same thing as the first level. Crappy music and all. No, I'm not doing this. I'm not playing. This game is not tricking me into playing 3 of the goddamn same boring level. I'm putting in the trash. Next level is space. We got Marvin the Martian, Marvin the Martian, Marvin the Martian, Marvin the Martian, and the child molester down the street who really has to take a tinkle. Good. Well, that's good to know. The girl character is no different at all from Mighty Max. So why even have her? She just takes up more space they could have used to make a better freaking game! But of course, when she gets hit, she still sounds like a man. Just beautiful. I mean, there's like trash and shit floating around in the back. There's like, that's different. But it's pretty much the same as Lava City, so. Next. Pyramid World. Yay. Chicken enemy. Next. This one's like Water World? But you know what? This one's actually not that bad if you're just looking at it. It's kind of cool. The best you can hope for in Mighty Max is that the backgrounds won't make your eyes bleed. That's about as good as it's gonna get. Because, unless the game suddenly turns into Super Contra, all you're getting with each new level is a palette swap. Last world, thank God. Caveman World. Yeah, because we're going back in time and shit. Post-apocalyptic world to space world to pyramid world to canned water level world to caveman world. This game is a putrid mess! You know me, I'm not one to just sit here and make exaggerated gestures about crappy games, but this is just one of the most embarrassing productions I've ever seen. Floaty controls, alternate characters that are all the same, horrible looping music, stuff flying everywhere, crappy graphics, time shiny graphics, shit that blends into the background, shit that's just, what the fuck?
Jock, perform the ritual.
Dominus, Animus, Bubidus, I damn you to the level of hell below Roseanne Barr.
Oh, but do not be so quick to judge, for haven't you made episodes in the past that perhaps you were not so proud of?
These games are beyond overrated. The internet rarely ceases to shut up about them. Well, probably because Sonic is a tired concept to begin with.
No. No, not that one, no.
Why, John, it appears we are of the same blood, you and I. We're really not so different after all, are we?
You think you can insult me and my family, huh?
Gotta put it in sideways. It's the only way it'll work. Anybody else? I didn't think so. Go in the bathroom!
Thanks for watching My Nonsense. If you're on YouTube, click right there to see the top 10 Nintendo Overworlds. It's by me too. That's why I'm linking to it. Cold hard cash.
JonTron.
Some people ask me how I get anything done. Me either. Video game commercials have been around for as long as video game commercials. Me either. But then you'd see an ad for Sonic the Hedgehog next to the Cheerio Bee, and you were like, holy shit, infiltration to the mainstream! Because, you know about the mainstream back then.
Commercials usually went one of two ways. The first way being actual gameplay that made you want to play the game, and the second way that was some sort of hipster 90s shit like this that made you want to puke over everything you loved.
Doesn't make you want to play the game. Doesn't make you want to play any game. Just makes you want to go read a book. Those are obsolete anyways. What do you think of this, Jacques?
Norm.
Oh yeah, and you're watching top 10 video game commercials.
Number 10.
Let's be honest, the first time you heard of Super Mario World, you probably went like, "What's you, pussycat? Whoa, whoa, whoa." But hell man, you didn't need to play it to find out how awesome it was. Just let this guy who has no idea what a video game is tell you how awesome it was.
Mario World, created especially for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. It's a bit more exciting, a bit more challenging, a bit more graphic, a bit more colorful.
The best part about this commercial is only about 5 of the things he says are actually relatable to Super Mario World.
A bit more realistic, a bit more sound, a bit hotter, a bit cooler, a bit weird, a bit more revolutionary.
Sorry, a little more realistic? Compared to what? Super Mario Bros. 2? The one where you're in a fucking dream throwing turnips at ostriches? Yeah, I guess it is more realistic than that. For a lot of us out there, this commercial meant business. It was the first time we got to see a glimpse of our favorite games right there on the telly. Break out your wallet, daddy, I'ma break the bank! That was me as a kid. I was hip, okay?
Number 9.
Elements for a successful video game commercial in the 80s. Nerdy kid, check. Not actually a real type of person kid, check. Little to no gameplay, Check-a-rooney.
Did you see the latest Nintendo newsletter? Whoa, nice graphic. You mean you haven't played it yet?
This is some of the worst commercials have to offer in the way of stereotyping. I mean, who's the demographic here? The cool kid or the nerdy kid? That cool kid reading the Nintendo magazine looks like he just got his hands on his dad's Playboy collection.
Whoa, nice graphics. I'd like to get my hands on that game.
I mean, who's ever just taken a look at a game magazine and been like, holy shit, them graphics! Little did you know, though, the target demo was actually the Gangsta Kids.
The Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad. Those creatures from Ghana are pretty bad. Octoroks, Tektites, Levers, too. But with your help, our hero pulls through.
Look, I know I'm white, but these kids made me look like fucking P. Diddy, aight?
Number 8.
I know a lot of those video game elitists like you guys were all like, this Dead Space 2 ad campaign is just proving the old gamer stereotype to be true and making us all look bad and childish. Well, you know what? Have some goddamn fun for once, huh? In case any of you didn't catch the Your Mom Hates Dead Space 2 viral ad campaign, let me fill you in. Basically, they took a whole bunch of middle America conservative mothers, put them in front of Dead Space 2, and filmed them going, our nation is going down the drain, ban the modern warfares and the sour skittles.
Oh, yeah, I'll show you my opinion. It's gross. I hated it. That's awful. No wonder society is so corrupt. We'll have a society of criminals. If I ever see it somewhere in the figure, I will personally take a hammer and slam it.
Can't you just take it for what it is? It's fake, people! Let me tell you, kids aren't that stupid. Although they're stupid, but they're not that stupid. Just because you see killing in a video game, it doesn't mean you're actually gonna go do it in real life. No shit, do I really have to explain this? Crazy mass murderers have been around since before Pong, actually. Space War, if you're gonna fucking comment and be... Where'd they get their training? The Andy Griffith Show? There's no implied message to this ad campaign. The meat of it is basically just this lady doing her thing.
Ah! Look at that monster!
Woo! That is never gonna get old. Y'all may shit on it. But you know what? I'm just here to have a good time. And a good time was certainly had watching these. Thanks, EA.
Number 7.
Does the Wii really need commercials? Back in 2006 and 7, everyone was going nuts over the thing. You couldn't even shimmy down the block with your homies out here from them rooftops. You hear about their motion, this joke is over. But here we have the Re Would Like to Pray ad campaign. The most politically correct commercial Nintendo's ever put out. So here's what's going on. We got two Japanese business type dudes driving around America in a smart car looking for sushi or Yao Ming or some shit. And they're going door to door disturbing entire families. And the family's just waiting door like, what's going on? We got no gaseous. And the two Japanese dudes are like,
we would like to play.
And then they're just having the time of their lives playing Wii Sports like they're old folks in a retirement home. Just like Nintendo always wanted. To kill the hardcore market! But what happens if they run into some Brumkins who aren't all Nintendo crazy?
Number 6.
So one day, Sony was doing all the cocaine, and they were like, hey Steve, we got like 4 million of these units to push. How you want to sell it? I know, Sony, okay, that you need to sell your consoles, but what is this about? Alright, I see. I've got your angle with this whole demonic baby thing. You're selling to the promising demographic of absolutely no one! And you might think that this is their first offense, but I implore you to check this out.
Come out and play! I can't! I'm playing net!
Honestly, for something as big as the PS3, you just need something that'll stick. And stick with us it did. For many a sleepless night.
Stop!
Number 5.
Now I know I'm supposed to be sitting up here being Mr. Commentary Prom Queen King, but how am I supposed to comment on this? Just look at it.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Hudson.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the fuck is this? Fucking sponge cake! Fuck!
Let's see, what was that game rated again? Oh yeah, E10+. No, that's it. I'm done. It's over.
Maybe that's all, folks. Number 4.
Long ago, before a game console was judged by how much brawn and muscles it could simulate, it was judged by the amount of bits that it had. So the question is, what exactly is a bit? Well, fuck if I know, but if it had more of them, oh yeah! If you look back, you can clearly see the evidence of bit importance everywhere. TurboGrafx 16, Nintendo 64. But I mean, we all knew at the core it was all about the software. Everyone but Atari.
Some of you believe your system is the most advanced in the universe. Let's review the numbers. Sega Genesis is 16 bits. 3DO is 32 bits. The Atari Jaguar is 64 bits. Which is more advanced? Clifford!
Who hired this lady? Seriously? This was going to move your systems? This lady was going to make people want to buy an Atari Jaguar? No! No! Well, I mean, she must be right. 64 is a bigger number than both 32 and 16 combined. Let's see what all those bits can do. Man, numbers sure are great.
Number 3.
Let's face it, it's not necessarily that things were better when we were kiddies, it's just that we had less to worry about and everything was about cheese nips, I don't know. That said though, there were just some things that were inherently good, no matter what your age. Two unrelated things as such are Robin Williams and Ocarina of Time. But hold on, what's that? What's that off in the distance? What's that on the horizon? Could it be?
The first time I saw you, I knew we'd be linked forever. For you, I traveled to the four corners of the world. I faced adversity. I became a hero.
Dad.
I saved your kingdom.
Dad.
Yes, Zelda?
Are you mixing me up with the princess again?
Hard to say. You're both pretty magical.
Number 2.
In the current year of 2011, Mario Kart's got so many incarnations they decided to give up and name the newest one Mario Kart 7. Good name, guys. GG. Regroup next week. But it wasn't always this way. Who remembers the very first Mario Kart? Yeah, that one. What's the first thing your mind goes to when you think of that one? Is it blinding speeds? Is it chaos? Is it epic maneuvers? No! No, not at all. That one sucks. But that's just my opinion, apparently, because this guy thinks it's F-Zero 3050.
Let's go racing! It's Super Mario Kart Funny Car Madness! Only on Super NES! Turn the track into a giant mud pit! Burn rubber on ice, glitter asphalt! Mix it up with the big boys! See Bowser and his big-foot-topping trucks! See Yoshi's go-kart really go! Mushrooms, banana peels, turtle shells! Dynamite! Check your rear view and make a neat test! Or go into battle mode and run his taste! Too speed! Fast and way too fast! It's too...
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm not letting that slide. Let's go back.
Two speeds, fast and way too fast.
2 speeds, fast, way too fast. Brilliant. For the past 10 years, I've heard people knock Halo for no other discernible reason than the bandwagon effect, and every time I've heard the callous argument that it's just a shit overrated game, I've thought to myself the exact same thing. Why can't they just believe? Whoa, what happened? How'd we get here? How exactly do you market a game that will make more money than some small countries do in an entire year? Easy. You go, oh my god, it's $5 million, make some shit. And make some shit they did. Some good shit. The Halo 3 Believe campaign is my favorite video game marketing campaign of all time, simply because of how much emotion it was filled with and how much it made me want to become part of the adventure. It's genius. It just feels so real. raw. And not to mention, these commercials were just plain beautiful. Okay, I don't really have anything else to say. See you guys next time. Hey, and don't drive fast on the wrong side of the road. It's dangerous. Wow, did you put a new scarf on this week? Because you look beautiful. Hey, if you want to go see my other stuff, you can go to normalboots.com because that's my website. I maintain it. And,
JonTron.
Hey there. Sorry, I was just fucking around with the books on my shelf and reading the numbers and giggling at them. You know what I'm saying? Look at the time. It's exactly 365 days from the day I put myself in the line of fire. That game was so bad, I didn't think I'd make it through the day.
So then comes the lovely gaming sin of backtracking out of desperation. Now, may I remind you,
this is the first 3 minutes of the game.
Human spirit. She is resilient, isn't she? Here I am a whole year later, still trucking along like a sack of potatoes on a long open road, wishing he'd stop for gas at the last rest stop. And then on the Interstate 12, he gets hijacked and murdered by a bunch of Quaker ghosts that had moved on for the War of 1723. Fuck! What even is my purpose? What am I doing here? What am I doing? What is all this shit anyways? Don't you work, please? Don't you work? I want to tell you, your mama ain't into me. Wait. What's that? Could it be? Star Fox Adventures? I thought they burned all these in the great cleansing of Rodrigo Sanchez. This game. Some crazy times with this game. Most people don't even remember it. I mean, they remember the game, but they don't remember it. No. It's all so clear now. I'm not here for nothing. I'm here to bring these repressed memories back to the masses. I'm here to shed light on the betrayed heart of the man, woman, and child that have been brushed under the rug like last week's sawdust. It's not right. It's not right. He will never forget. Not while I'm here, we won't.
Bro, holy fucking shit. Just calm down. Bro, seriously, do you need a glass of water or something?
I don't need water! But thank you, thanks. What I need is the Nintendo GameCube.
Where to begin? Well, I guess let's just start now. Long, long ago, before Rareware made avatars, and they were actually a game company. They made some really standout stuff back in the day for the N64, like Banjo-Kazooie and Conker's Bad Fur Day. Man, some people might have called them the best. But as we all know, even the great must eventually fall. First in a rather lengthy series of blunders was a little GameCube title known as Star Fox Adventures. Star Fox Temperatures was originally a game slated for the N64 under the jaw-droppingly brilliant name Dinosaur Planet. Suck it in. At some point during the development, though, the game shifted from the N64 to the Nintendo GameCube, and then an amazing thing happened. You see, it all started out when Shigeru was walking around the England one day looking for trouble when he happened to stop by Rare Studios. Upon taking one look at Dinosaur Planet, he was all, "Hey, okay, let's see what's going on here. I see how you got a fox. We got a fox, actually. You put him in, it's like, cocky little freak." It's perfect. Rare was stunned by the utter brilliance of this magnificent conclusion. Dinosaur Planet was now to become Star Fox Temperatures.
Well, that's enough history lessons for one day. What do you think, Prof. Jacques?
Those who can't teach, preach, and those who teach also teach.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! He's dead!
Just looking at that title screen brings me right back. After all, Star Fox 64 is one of my favorite games of all time, and you know what? It still stands up well today. Everything about it was perfect. The sound effects, the music, the standout and memorable characters, the gameplay, and especially those cheesy one-liners.
You've got an enemy on your tail. Pretty smooth flying, Fox. Do a barrel roll. Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side. You're becoming more like your father.
Just looking at all this gives me a nostalgia meltdown. It had great replayability too, the kind some games couldn't even hope to achieve. There were branching paths and objectives you had to fulfill to get to the real final boss. Basically, pure gaming bliss. But then, silence. No Star Fox games for nearly 5 years, until, you guessed it, Star Fox Adventures. We all saw it in the gaming magazines, and yeah, we were all pretty fucking excited for it. Finally, another Star Fox game, and not just any one with sweet, cutting-edge graphics coming out for the GameCube, made by our favorite company, Rareware. This was gonna be sweet. What could go wrong? All the elements were right. All the fucking planets were aligned in favor of this epic rainbow bombshell. Let's finally dive in and see what we've been missing all our lives.
Kyo Kurzawa Palace.
Well, this is it. Here you have it. This is actually the next Star Fox game after Star Fox 64. You start off on a pterodactyl. There's a blue fox girl speaking in you decide what it is. You know, I've gotta hand it to them. I've really gotta hand it to them. They did it. Rareware trolled the entire planet with one fell swoop. And don't give me any of that bullshit. This was Nintendo's decision. This was also Nintendo's decision. This was also Nintendo's decision. Not to mention, here's another decision by Nintendo. You say no. No, like you're talking to a dog and just peed on your rug. No. Artistic integrity is important. In fact, it might just be omni-important, okay? I just put omni in front of that shit. That's how important it is. Okay, whatever. Maybe it'll get better from here on out. Can't judge a book by its cover, unless it's fucking like stuff on my cat, because I think you're pretty much getting the entire experience right there. So to recap, you start off the game not as Fox McCloud, but as a Blue Boobs McFurry Dream, also known as Crystal. Some sort of fox lady that speaks some sort of stupid language they made up. I always find that to sound so foolish, too, whenever they do that in movies or games. I don't know why, it just sounds so stupid. The best part, though, is that every now and then they just say something in English.
General Scales!
I mean, why? That's so stupid! It's just laughably stupid to a ridiculous degree. If you're gonna go so far in depth that you actually create a language for your game, why even do that? I don't get what the reason could possibly be, because they were fucking stupid? Anyways, she gets off the ship and reaches, Kurzawa Palace.
Kurzawa Palace!
Yeah, that place. Up here, there are dinosaurs everywhere, all dying and shit. Maybe she should have brought some Tylenol or something. Probably gonna help, you know. You know, for dinosaurs on the verge of death, they sure give some good tutorials, but you start to notice something a little funny. These controls are just Zelda controls. Instead of mortally wounding a bunch of dinosaurs just to have a tutorial level, they probably should have just had some guys standing around going, hey, you ever played Ocarina of Time? Alright, should be fine. I'm gonna go play his harpsichord. Oh, what's this? It appears Blue Tits has found something. Oh man, and she's fucking happy about it. So happy she's looking above it. Oh, looks like, puck eggs. Huh. Oh, cool, not to worry. They're not dinosaur eggs. Looks like everyone's safe. Oh, wait a second, they come from puck birds? Hold up, it's not cool that they're dinosaur eggs, but since they're bird eggs, it's fine? What kind of fucked up shit is that?
Bro, the fuck is that?
Oh, hey, Jacques, I thought you died.
Man, now this is gameplay. You get a barrel, you run with said barrel, you throw barrel a given thing, you run back, you get another barrel. Rinse and repeat. Fun fact, distance gets longer each time. You know what my favorite part of Star Fox 64 was? Throwing barrels at the jellyfish from King Jabu Jabu's belly. Pretty much sums up the experience. So you go even farther into Kurzawa Palace. Run through some fire, because who gives two fucks, doesn't even hurt you and your million health. And you get to every fox's greatest fear. A mini game for 6-year-olds. You know what? You know what I just realized? The Mario Party minigame of this is harder. Yeah, something's wrong there. Wait. What's that? Is that Star Fox music I hear? Oh my god, no, is it really happening? Oh god, is that Slippy?
Oh my god, it was terrible. Oh no, what the fuck is that?
Well, I guess at least Fox is finally in the game. Maybe the intro was just trying to, you know, ease us into this. Perhaps now we'll get to experience the pure, virgin, GameCube Star Fox adventure. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah, I'm in a spaceship! Are we going into all range mode? Oh, hell yeah! Hit me! Oh my god, tell me to do a barrel roll. That was it? Well, that wasn't even as good as the one on the N64. It was just a straight shot, and there wasn't even really any variety. Like, where are we now? Like, more dinosaurs? Are you sure? Okay.
He'll translate for you.
Okay, General. But what about a weapon? Why couldn't I bring my blaster?
Yeah, why couldn't he bring his blaster? I want to use his blaster, you know, like in Super Smash Brothers. Okay, so I guess we're gonna walk around and talk to more dinosaurs then, instead of using any blasters that may be in or around this area. What is going on? What's going on? Why would someone do this? Why would somebody do this? It's another person. I'm really human. I'm really human. Well, at least we're playing as Fox now, I guess. But you know when you want something, and then you get it, and you're not really sure what it is you even wanted in the first place. Yeah. That. Oh, yeah. Look at that climb. It's sexy. Put it to music. One thing this game does that just ruins everything for me is it uses those stock royalty-free sound effects for like everything. It just takes you right out of the game. And why would the mushroom be making the sound that's the sound that the fucking imps make from Doom? Oh hey, check it out. Something. That's more than anything else we've accomplished thus far. Well, I guess Fox just knows how to use a stick thing. And he's not scared by floating heads. So you go and be
Ricky Winterbourne
for a while, and you beat the race and launch off this cliff. And this is the longest fall ever. And now you got this little dino fuck following you around, and I don't know, he wants blue mushrooms or some shit because he's bored as fuck being in his game. He just wants to get high. Hey, I don't blame him.
That's right. It was your mother that sent me to find you.
Is she okay?
She'll be just fine.
Oh man, really? No. I've never cared so little about anything in my life. Here, little fella, let me just put this mushroom in your knee so you can get your fix. Perfect. Here, just come here, Tricky. I just want to show you something. That's right, yeah. This is really where the game starts to take a turn for the worse. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was already pretty bad. But at least before, you could go through the game without a baby Triceratops stapled to you. That was pretty good before. See, it's all about perspective, this whole life thing. It's like, oh, I got stabbed with a sword, but hey, that guy got stabbed with 2 swords. Man, my life's not so bad. That's pretty much what this whole game is. It's just like, hey, remember when you could play the game and didn't have to feed a baby dinosaur mushrooms? Lol, that was awesome, wasn't it? Why don't you just go back and play that part? Here, I'll clear the save file for you. So I guess I'll just try to get through this. I'll just keep going. Okay, so Tricky's digging a hole and wait, what's that? Buffon, Dad? What is this? And why is it in my Star Fox game now? No, that it! I can't think anymore! If one more fucking woolly mammoth has anything up to double deck plus, I think I'm a flip! I'm in a wonderland in Thorntail Hollow. Gotta get past this snoozing dino. Make him do those stock sound effects, cause who gives a shit? No one's playing this anyways. Chasing the bugs to buy the things, cause I was chasing bugs to buy the things in Star Fox. General Scales is the meanest. He throws blue towels, I mean foxes. I meant that she was a fox. Where is Falco?
He was so awesome, but he's just a dick, and that is why they removed him. But that's not so cool, you can't kick King K. Rool, cause he's mean and he's green, but they did. In Donkey Country Returns, they replaced him with wood, hitting mushrooms, falling knee deep into the void.
The beast calls your name, but you do not answer. You fear the truth. You fear true salvation. It is your time, true and bad. God has come to reap the sinners. Second you might cleanse yourself. Cleanse yourself from what you have seen. There is still time. Escape. But it comes with a price. Your soul, your dignity, your being.
What do I do? Can I stop playing the game now? Please help me.
Ah! I'm hit!
I understand now. I have to help myself.
Freedom! 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 You tried your best, Star Fox Adventures, but I guess your best just wasn't good enough.
You know, they may have screwed it up. This may be canon forever, and they might be the reason there really hasn't been another Star Fox game since. But heck, as far as this old internet so-and-so is concerned, there's really only one Star Fox game that holds true in my heart. That's just fine. Oh, and as for me? Well, I think I've got it all sorted out. I'll be here just where I've always been, doing just what I've always done. Loving me some video games. Nice having y'all. Thanks for stopping by. See you next time. Oh, and there will be a next time. Shut up, Bird!
Whoa, it's been a whole year, and you know it's gonna be 2 or 3 in 1 year, because that's how time works. Sincerity makes me nauseous, but thanks guys for watching my show. Thanks Barry. Thanks George. You gotta really help me.
Hello there, it's me, JonTron, esteemed director, actor, musician, and bridesmaid. But that was just once though. You see, when I started JonTron so many years ago, the waters of visual effects were just beginning to be explored. Though a pioneer in my industry, I was never truly satisfied with the status quo. And that's why I'm here today, to share with you my original vision for JonTron, without the limitations of the past.
Now on Blu-ray, you'll be able to watch the same thing, again, not for free, in all of its enhanced glory. No one can forget the first time they laid eyes on America's #1 robotic green cheek conure Jacques. And now, with the magic of computer animation, you can see him the way he was truly intended to be.
What do you think, Prof. Jacques? I felt that my original video, Daikatana, was lacking that true star quality, but now after being formatted to 34,954p HD 3D IMAX this summer, we can experience the original masterpiece like never before.
It's amazing. Look at my Daikatana, you can't refuse.
Well, what about those things from the originals that just didn't feel right? Well, fret not, we've got that covered too.
We felt that perhaps my character came off as a bit too brutish in Mighty Max, destroying the innocent cartridge barbarically without any just cause. In an effort to make me a more likable and justified protagonist, we've added what we call Mighty Max Shot First.
It's the only way it'll work.
Beautiful. Thanks to my loyal team of editors, we make sure nothing flies under the radar.
Hey Gerard.
Yeah?
I'm doing a thing for the Blu-ray special about the editing.
Oh, cool! What's going on with the new episode there?
I don't know, it's really not coming. Oh my god, do you smell that?
You know, if we're just talking heart to heart here, I always felt there wasn't enough controversy surrounding my show. It was too safe, too easy, not enough of that palpable, artistic expression. And that's exactly the reason why I've amended the intro to reflect the pain and suffering of the Western world in the last century.
Sometimes you just say the wrong thing. Haven't we all been there? Me either. But now thanks to Digital CGI Graphics 13, we can fix those problems with a flip of a switch. And they might be the reason there really hasn't been another Star Fox game since.
Except Star Fox Assault. Now shut the fuck up! A ghost there, ghost here, like 3 ghosts of Jacques right over there, Casper the Ghost, Haunted Mansion Ghost, Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Oh yeah, we're changing Yoda to CGI. That'll be $80. No! No, it's wrong! You can't do that! You can't just do that! There's the last video I did right there. Just show some love. Just click it. Just click it. Or you forward or back. Or just back now. Welcome to Malkovich's Gaming Game Show, sponsored by Intel's Celeron processor. As always, I'm accompanied by my beautiful, sometimes beautiful assistant, Vitalia. Yes. Hey bitch, you shut your mouth. Everyone please give a warm welcome to today's contestants.
Alright, come on, get in there. You ain't gonna last long, pretty boy. Are you gonna kill us?
Okay, let's begin. Contestant number, you're dead first. Which game console is this a cartridge for?
Where's my wife and daughter? Where's my wife and daughter?
You see, this is why you're contestant number, you're dead first. Unbelievable. I can't even...
I'm so sorry. It's, Super Nintendo.
Yeah, that's right, thank you. I wasn't sure. Now, for first game, let's start with you, contestant N64.
Oh, like the console?
No, for not going to live for very long. You get to spin Wheel of the Wheels. Good spin! You get to play a space-time bucket game. Can you guess what's in the bucket?
I'm gonna take a shot in the dark here, but that's deer penis.
Congratulations! You are a winner!
You lose. Sorry.
Your hand smells like cabbage. Stop it.
You got it! Okay, sorry, fine. How many times? Contestant number, you're dead first. Tell me, has the milk gone bad? You drink.
No, it smells so bad. I don't want to drink that.
You drink.
I don't want to. You don't drink! Okay. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad.
Tell me, has the milk gone bad?
It is official. Milk has gone bad.
Vitalia, you saved milk for me, eh?
Sorry. I shall drink half glass.
Vitalia, you put it back.
I put that.
Okay, time for next round.
No, I can't do this anymore. We can't put on this charade any longer. You know Malkovich is in stasis in the Himalayas. Oh, you know what's nice? The Ice Queen is looking for him right now. You know, none of you seem to get this, but he's the key to our victory in this war. Do you get that? He's the only person that can take the Randors and banish them back to Corsia forever. You know this, Schmitz. No, you know this. We've been compromised! Retreat to the 1889!
Sorry, Battalion. You'll just have to forgive me for this one.
The world wasn't always this way, you know. You know, even though Vitalia was a goddamn Randor, I still loved her. What does that make me? Randor lover? Beast? Are any of us even really human anymore?
Malkovich, it's between you and God now.
Discovery roll program. Houston now controlling the flight to Discovery. The space shuttle begins their journey back into orbit. Discovery.
That there's Aaron Hansen. You might know him as Ego Raptor. You may have seen some of his works in the past, like Metal Gear Awesome, Girl Chan, or Lemon and Bill. He co-wrote this episode with me along with our buddy Barry Kramer. Thanks, guys. So if we just shimmy down the road right over here, you can see more Ego Raptor, more Warp Zone, more Indie Static, more me. If you like this video, well then the best way to support it and keep me going strong is to like it and subscribe. Also, and something I should have mentioned about 7 months ago, I'm selling shirts at District Lines. So if you want to walk around with my logo on your chest, well, you can do it now. Special thanks to Ego Raptor and Barry Kramer for co-writing, Aaron Umatani for directing, Schmidt for sound and camera work, and Will Liu for being Will Liu. Okay, I'll shut the fuck up now. Bye.
Speeding. And 3, 2, 1.
I didn't pop mine.
Son of a bitch. Just pop it. Just go with it.
We just did. It was your idea. Give me some cocaine.
Alright, Ray, listen, mate, like, I've got an idea, like, alright, hashtag Sonic, like, you know, goes down, goes to the Radio Shack and he gets a few components.
Go, I'm ready.
I'm Sonic.
Go.
I'm Sonic. I'm Sonic.
You're Sonic.
I'm a sweet friend. Oh, it's not working. A fucking A, mate. That's not connected at all. It's just a monster can angled the wrong way. Oh, jeez almighty, oh God.
I just gave the green light. 5 million copies going around the world right now.
Call him back. Tell him to cancel it.
Can't. Fail safe.
What the fuck are you talking about? Fail safe.
Sonic 2 fail safe. Can't.
Hey guys, it's me, Barbara from Q&A. I got out of my cage with the lock. I picked it with the key to the cage, and all I do is play Sonic games in the basement, and I don't want to be hurt anymore. I don't want to be hurt anymore, you guys.
Well, now that you're here, you might as well tell us what you thought of Sonic Freeriders.
Well,
you tell me how it fucking feels. Have your fucking eels and the fucking crabs come out of your fucking eyes.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing?
No! Shoots! Now drown, you Q8 bastard!
What? What did you just say? You killed us, Ray! You killed us! Shit!
And so, our friends at Sonic Team were immediately apprehended by the police for the brutal slaying of Barbara, because they tried to drag her out in public to the dumpster in broad daylight. But did you really expect anything more from the people who made Shadow the Hedgehog? Like, really, guns? Okay, that's fine, just don't bring that shit into my house. As we know, though, Barbara was just a slave, so the furthest extent of punishment allowed by the law for slave slaughter was the appointment of a life coach. And so, Sonic Team, being the national treasures that they were, was sought out the best life coach in the land.
Now, we all know it's no secret that you guys are off on the wrong track.
Going on about?
Two wrongs do not make a... You know what? You're not even listening to me.
16.
No, you know what? You are, in fact, you are just doing more cocaine right now.
No.
look, you see, this is the problem right here. You guys aren't how you used to be. Like, if I had someone special to talk to you. It's not your family, though, because you killed them. What's your name, son?
My name's Doug. Dog, everyone. This is Dog.
Nice to meet you, Dog.
I miss the old guys! When you guys were good! Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3! That was the best one!
I think I see, Ray. I think I finally see the magnitude of what we've done. We really fucked up this time, Ray! It's over! There's no more Cancun! There's no more bitches! We hit rock bottom. We've become what we hate. But wait a minute. I've got it! Right, hold on a minute, I've got it! I didn't say anything.
Okay, so, everyone loves Sonic, right? So what do people like even more than Sonic?
Tits! Why'd I hire this man? Why'd I hire this man? Cause he's a fucking genius. Tits!
I think my work here is done. What the fuck is a Sonic?
Sonic Generations, now in stores! Join the celebration of Sonic's 20th anniversary. We weren't gonna fuck up this time! Now you can play as modern Sonic, or you can play as Tits! Whoa, whose house was that? I think you're gonna owe some money in property damage. And don't forget to try out our next game, Sonic Jenner Mommy, I think I may have an ovarian cyst! Who made this shitty video? Hey, thanks for watching. Now I just want to say, because this video might be a little misleading on the subject, Sonic Generations is a great game, and if you haven't played it, you should go buy it. You won't be disappointed, they did a good job. Special thanks to Alan Barstow, George Graham, Doug Holland, and Gerard Khalil of The Completionist. You can see his videos by clicking the link right there. Some good stuff. And if you want to see some of my more recent videos, like my Halloween one, well, you can click right there. See you next time.
JonTron.
You know, I like games, and you know the best place to where to find your games. YouTube comments. Now let me just go and log in right here, and I'll just get on my way.
So let's just go right here over to the channel page, and let's check out some comments.
Oh! 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 Oh!
Hi. Am I alive? Am I in hell yet? Oh, the things I could have been.
All the things I didn't get a chance to say, Jacques. I love you, man. I wish I could have been a better woman to you.
John, bro, wake up. You must have read at least 3 to 4 of those comments in a row.
Whoa! Okay. I think I got a pretty good idea of what I'm gonna play today.
Aquaman, everyone's favorite superhero? What's he do again? Talk to fish? Yeah, cool.
Now, hold tight. I'll get help. Now, from Aquaman's brain, telepathic emanations fan out through the deep, summoning a giant sea turtle.
Seeing as Aquaman possessed of blistering popularity in the eyes of the mainstream gamer, developer, Lucky Chicken decided to take it upon themselves to bring the masses a game starring the fishy fundamentalist himself. Lucky Chicken can be credited with such masterpieces as Battle Tanks on the Game Boy Color. Their labor of love would eventually come to be known as Aquaman, Battle for Atlantis. And by labor of love, of course, I mean they spent 45 minutes in a basement one night with a 1987 Macintosh. Aquaman hit store shelves for a full $20 and received such crowning scores as Run! Run for the love of God, run! So here we begin. This game was published by TDK, that's short for They Don't Care About Their Reputation, well-known fact. The fact that this is actually backed by DC Comics is just proof that they wanted to drown out Aquaman even more than they currently have. Oh, I made a pun. I did a pun! So let's start that new game. What character do I want? Aquaman or question mark, question mark, question mark? Hey, whoa, what is this shit? I can't pick that character. God, you could at least bug test your game before releasing it, guys. Guess I'll have to go with Aquaman. Alright, so, okay. So this is how it's gonna be, huh? Yep, already getting some good vibes here. So, as if I should have expected anything different, here's how the cutscenes present all, and I mean all, exposition. Comic panels. Yep, yeah. Completely silent, completely horrible, one after another. And it's one of those games that's just so horrifically lazy, so terribly incompetent, that they just loop one ridiculously mundane track through everything. And if this weren't pitiful enough, these scenes aren't even drawn by a professional cartoonist or anything. They're just like Gary's modded with the in-game models. Hey, if you were gonna do this, why didn't you just animate them? Well, let me guess. That would have eaten up 3 minutes of your 45-minute time budget. Couldn't fit it. I understand, really. I do. One time, I had to build a popsicle house in 30 minutes for my kindergarten class. It was really hard. I had to cut out all the C++. Honestly, the text doesn't even fit in the bubbles. And that guy is wearing a suit of bacon. I honestly don't know where to begin. It appears that the right stick is used as a make-you-want-to-vomit function. It just moves in random directions when you touch it. There's no rhyme or reason. I don't even know why you'd ever use it. Wait, hold on a sec. Is that a hook hand? As far as I recall, Aquaman has always had his hand. Did he lose it down at the old Aqua Mill or something? Gotta get those Aqua Union benefits. Aquadental. I guess this version is some weird reboot of Aquaman that doesn't even exist anymore. Lols. I went there. Please, if you're an Aquaman fan and you know the reason behind this hook hand fanfiction, step 1, email me the reason or leave a concise comment below. Step 2, fuck you! So the first thing you do is swim around a bit and run into some red guy. Then you gotta water punch him to death. You like this? You like this scenario right here? Well, you better get used to it, because that's all you're gonna be doing for the next 14 hours. Literally, all you're doing for this first level is swimming around a barren city with an interestingly low draw distance. And I guess this is supposed to be Atlantis? You know? Call me crazy, but this game is starting to bear an uncanny resemblance to another notoriously terrible flying superhero low draw distance game. Coincidence? And apparently you're saving mermen from these guys? I mean, not to be sexist, but why mermen only? There's nothing wrong with it, it just seems weird that there's not even one mermaid in distress. Especially given the easy sex appeal factor they could have easily slipped in. Hey, maybe Aquaman's trying to tell us something by wearing those tights all the time. Like that he likes tights. Hey, good hiding spot, bro. They'll never find you there. Oh, did I mention? There are invisible walls everywhere! Giant, blatant, invisible walls! Now these are something a lot of people complain about that I've never really had a problem with. Games can't go on forever unless it's the sole point, like in Minecraft. You gotta draw the edge somewhere. And in most games, they're usually out of your way or in a place that's obviously somewhere you shouldn't go. But in Aquaman, they're just fucking everywhere! They're in places that look no different than any other places. Like, what? You can't do that! You can't do that!
You know, it's apparent already that this studio was either completely incompetent at everything ever, entirely indifferent to the final product of the game, or just scamming the hell out of their investors and doing quite a good job at it. Great fucking Scott. Oh, wait a sec. I think I found it. I think they poured all their programming resources into coating his hair. Check that shit out. That is some legit GameCube underwater hair physics. Oh god, what? I think they forgot one thing. If you swim at certain angles, you can make the poor fucker a bald spot. Ugh! Aquaman, King of Atlantis and Conqueror of Rogaine. I quit. Ugh! What's this blue pants? What's this blue pants? What's this blue pants? I can't get it. I can get the gold pants, but I can't get the blue pants. And don't even get me started on the purple pants. I don't know what anything in this game is. Oh, but I did find out that you can call sharks and dolphins and shit to take out your opponents. Wait, what? A combo list? Oh my god, look at all this! What is this, a fighting game or a superhero action adventure? Well, neither. But seriously, this shit is so complex that I've been able to beat everything just by jamming on the A button. You see, there's this little thing in game theory called dominant strategy. It tells that if you're given an ultimate method of disposing of obstacles in a game, you're always going to use it. Why even make this complex moves list when you can just one-button mash your way through the game? Did the creators think it'd be fun to pull off tedious and, might I add, difficult combo strings? No! It's not! So basically, what I've come to accept is that this game is basically Mortal Kombat, except every enemy is Sector and you're underwater. Sounds good to me! Oh, but there are other kinds of levels. I mean one other kind of level. Ever wanted to play the worst level of Star Fox 64 on the Aquaman engine 12 times? Was that? You said no? You said no? Well, that's unbelievable. I don't even see how you came to that conclusion. Oh no, Atlantis is under attack. Oh, the humanity. And the bad guys are literally just shooting at buildings with guns. Like 5 of them. Okay, this is not a siege on the city of Atlantis. This is a group of fucking pissed off teenagers taking out their thanks to the building! I'm pretty sure this little situation right here is manageable. Why is this city even worth saving? There's nobody in it! More like Dreadnought. You know, I had some problems with this game, but you know, I think they're really getting in their stride. Now it's timed! Literally, this game is just the same missions over and over with an artificial layer of tedium and game design sins plopped on top. It's just you swimming around and fighting packs of 5 sectors over and over and over and over with a timer, or a palace health bar, or bombs you have to pick up. Just Christ. Seriously, look at even how lazily they did that. So you have to defuse this bomb here strapped to this building. So what do? You pick up the bomb and you blow it up on the building in the same spot? What? That's the exact same thing as just letting it blow up. They didn't even try when making this game! They didn't even try! Nothing is right. Nothing! The controls are sloppy, the graphics make everyone look dead, Aquaman doesn't have fucking eyes, Aquaman doesn't have a fucking hand, things don't make sense, the draw distance is 2 feet, there's one music track that just plays forever! Besides 1 or 2 minor exceptions, every level is the same exact thing. It's just... I can honestly say from the bottom of my heart, this is one of the worst games I've ever played. Just like BioShock is a spiritual successor to System Shock, Aquaman Battle for Atlantis is the spiritual successor to Superman 64. I'm telling you, the resemblance is frightening. It almost feels like the same game, even the way you have to pick up things awkwardly and fly them around. It's like the developers of this game looked up to Superman 64 as their role model. Alright, well, better get my golden pants on and try to finish this game. Okay, so we beat this here giant battle cruiser, which is operational. And okay, it's going down, almost to the end of the game. Hey, Aquaman? Oh, I think it crashed. Well, time to celebrate this occasion by playing a real game. HP72P Lego! Break it down, Captain Stingray. Stingray Beats. Skrillex. Hey, thanks for watching my video. I really appreciate it. Now what I'd appreciate even more is if you clicked those links and watched even more of my videos so I could finally afford a bicycle. Alright, thank you. Good night.
JonTron.
Man, look at all these games. They just don't make them like Cool Spot anymore. If only they knew my yearning for a real game. A game based off something terrible and from the 90s and starring Tim Allen. That's the one I want. If only they would make a home improvement video game.
Nope.
Home Improvement. Oh, the memories just come flooding back. It was a television sitcom back in the 90s that started the Oscar-gobbling career of Tim Allen and, surprisingly, the television career of Pamela Anderson. What? That's what I said. It was, a show. One of those concoctions of the 90s moral culture and family-centric importance. Like most shows of this caliber, the cheesy level was somewhere between Family Matters and Full House. If you go past Full House, I seriously think you just disappear into the void. Uncharted territory. Look.
Yeah!
Aside, the main point is, they made a game out of this? Like, really? I understand that back then if it had a face, they made a freaking game out of it, but really? Home Improvement, the game? I mean, for shit's sake, have some restraint. That's about as good of an idea as making a first-person shooter out of Sister Sister. Ah, my favorite publisher. Absolutely copied Sierra's logo. So we start off here on the set of Tool Time, you know, that weird show that Tim Allen had in the show that totally would have been a viable show in real life. By the way, I would pay to see that shit. I'd sit in the splash zone. What's wrong with me? Why I say that? So seriously, it's just them talking to this one swanky loop from the coolest club in town. Did I say swanky? Let me just go ahead and rearrange that. There we go. So, like, they just talk for like 5 hours. Seriously, look how long this dialogue is. Back at base, they were like, okay, our demographic is kids. Now, what are kids like? How about a series of levels where Tim Allen explores the true depth of his love for his family and wife? Fucking Tool Time cutscenes? Print that shit! So, as all great storylines go, someone steals one of the tools he needs on his show and leaves him a cryptic serial killer message that if he ever wants to see this tool again, he has to go back to the Stone Age. I can't even believe... Oh, where's the Pillsbury Doughboy Award? Paul Newberry? The one where we were kids! So naturally, that means the set next door is in the Stone Age. Okay, yeah. It could be worse. I've seen worse. So immediately he's doing this annoying shit. Just like, immediately he's doing this. Whoa, hey, geez, man. I don't remember ordering any jalapenos on this pizza. What's all this? He's got like 10 different dazzling moves and I have no idea what any of them do. And they just all sparkle. What? I mean, the graphics are appealing so far. I mean, just look at this. This is ridiculous. I never once in my life thought I'd ever be making Tim Allen scoot along on a jackhammer. You get different weapons and use them with A, and that's basically all you'll be using. None of this dazzle sparkles, you know, I don't know. So as you may have guessed, the main enemy here is going to be dinosaurs. Yeah. I mean, after all, the first thing I think of when I think of home improvement is dinosaurs. Yep. Have you noticed that I tend to review things about dinosaurs a lot? I swear I didn't even notice until you guys pointed it out to me. 'Tis what you might call a coincidence. This time as well. I mean, I picked this game because I wanted to see what I would get from a home improvement Super Nintendo game, and I got dinosaurs! I'd be crazy if I said this isn't what I was expecting. It's just like when you see a spider mob in an MMO or a skeleton enemy in an RPG. It's like, wow, how long did it take you to come up with that one? You're really breaking new grounds here, guys. So basically what you're doing here is going around and collecting scattered crates because they were too lazy to make a real game. There's like 5 or 6 or 80 on each level. Only problem is, you don't know where they are, so you gotta navigate this completely repetitive and mind-bending landscape to find them. And most of the time, you just end up running in circles all over the damn place. You can usually tell how blatantly terrible a game is gonna be if it's made like this. With the whole collect X and Y level before reaching the exit sort of thing, it can be done well, like in Zombies Ate My Neighbors, and in fact, that may be the finest example of this format. The way it was done in Mighty Max and in this game are the completely wrong way to do it. Come to think of it, this game is an awful lot like Mighty Max. Like, wow, really a lot. I guess this was just the good old formula for making a game suck back in the 16-bit era. So back to these enemies I was talking about. They impossible!
Oh, they made sure that no matter what you're doing, when you're doing it, you're gonna be getting hit by something. It's freaking infuriating! You get hit by a dragonfly, you fall, you slide backwards into an ant, you end up getting hit by a projectile while trying to dodge a pterodactyl shitting eggs, and ants everywhere! You're supposed to feel like you can dodge enemies in a game. Another big problem with this game is you can't rush through it like you can in Mario or Sonic or Donkey Kong. You gotta play it like surgery, or you're going to die. A lot! You would probably be disgusted if you knew how many times I died just on this first level. It's incredibly unforgiving. So let's go down here for a sec. What did I see? What am I seeing here? No, what am I? No, is this, am I right now at this moment as Tim Allen from Home Improvement using a lightsaber chainsaw to fight a raptor? I don't know how much longer I can last this out. Okay, so like, you gotta find the boxes, but where the hell are they? It doesn't tell you. Oh, unless you stand still for a few seconds. Really? I mean, if it just tells you anyways, why isn't it on your heads-up display? What inevitably ends up happening is you start periodically standing around like an idiot, watching Tim Allen use what he read in a book was humor as the game tells you the exact direction to go. Oh, it's less than thrilling. Alright, I got one box left to go. Let me just go ahead and try to get it. Should be easy. Okay, sweet. Next level. Alright, so it's like the same thing as the first level, but with a night filter in the background. Hey, it's no Picasso, but it's easy on the eyes. This time around, we got these piranha plant dudes. But wait a second. Don't that guy look a bit familiar? Ah, okay. So these bolts are telling me to jump over to that platform. Nothing unusual here. Oh, okay. This is a cool trick. Oh, okay, so you can get across. I just didn't jump well enough. Go figure. Well, now that we've gotten past this, let's have it lead us to the exit. It obviously led me over here with the bolts. Why the hell does the ledge, which looks like an area to leap from, lead to absolutely nothing? Everything in this game is maddening to the eyes. Not only can I not figure out where to go, but when I'm walking casually around, the game leads me into death traps. Nope. I'm done. The gig's up. I am no longer subjecting myself to this torture. That would be masochistic. As for the rest of this game, I mean, what do you expect? No, seriously, what do you expect? Because it's what you expect. It's like Space Robot level, Ancient Pyramids level, ooh, it's a Haunted House level. Mighty Max, the entire fucking game is in here as a level. What's the cliche you know of? Hey, it's a Home Improvement level. I'm surprised we didn't see a level where the... and...
Who stole the cookies from the cookie jar? Oh, yay.
Anyone else notice this bird can talk? What the fuck's that about, right?
I'd like to thank you for watching. Now, if you could just click the links right in front of you, it'll take you to more of my videos. So click, please. JonTron and Normal Boots art graciously provided by PixelArtGuild.com.
JonTron.
You know, some people tell me the NES is overdone, but you know what I say to them? The only thing overdone here is my toast. Every now and then you come across something really special. What's that? You want to see it too? Well, how could I say no to that face? Jacques, bring it up. Monster Party. Yeah. There's really no words for this one.
It's an NES platformer that was developed by Bandai in 1989. As you can see from the box art, it was intended as a nod to the horror classics of the past, and even a parody of sorts. Originally, it was supposed to be more morbid, but for one reason or another, it just became another zany NES game.
Oh, but what awaited within the walls of this cartridge, I don't think anybody could have seen coming. Let's go test it out, shall we? Alright, let's just go ahead and hook this bad boy up right here. Hook that up. Put this in here. Get ready to start playing some Monster Party. Oh wait, I gotta get the game.
who could do without a classic game like this? You got all your normal kinds of monster madness going on here in the background. Killer plants, spiders, minotaurs, tempura shrimp. Oh, this is gonna be one of those days, isn't it? Mark was walking home from a ball game. He looked up and saw a bright star. While he stared at it, his retinas melted. The beauty of the star made his eyes moist. Okay, you're the boss. So he didn't notice the star land right in front of him. Hey, where's Ben Stein when you need him, huh? Oh, okay, it wasn't a star at all. It was a motherfucking pterodactyl. Turns out this pterodactyl needs your help saving his world from monsters or something. But how are you going to achieve that? Like this, says Bert. Then they fused together. What? You know, I really like the direction they decided to take with this. Just my style. So, here it is. Monster Party. I tell you what, there sure is some sort of a party going on over here. Just not sure it's the kind I want to be invited to. So basically what you're doing is walking around this side-scrolling world and going in and out of doors. Hello, baby. Yeah, okay, cool. Now I guess I'm fighting a fly-catching pitcher plant, who seems to be aspiring to be cast in the Little Shop of Horrors.
I'm just a mean green mother from outer space, and I'm bad. Outer space? From outer space, and it looks like you've been had.
Almost there, sweetheart. Just kind of work a little on that syntax. Once you beat him, you get a question mark? Yeah, I got a few questions about this myself. Who wants a piece of my dick bat? Oh, cool. I took some drugs and became a dragon. Okay, cool, whatever, darling. I was rolling with it. Time for your preparation H, sir! So I guess I gotta go find some more doors. Sorry, I'm dead. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to disturb you. Wait, what? Really? Really? Yeah, great. Grab the freaking question mark and let's keep moving. It's like wartime. No time to question this shit. Alright then, the game decided to go apeshit. Hey, I'm hardened at this point. I'm ready for anything. Wait, I lied! I was not ready for anything. Nope, no, so much nope. Alright. Shaking that one off. Let's just get rid of some of these eyeballs, clear the way. Please don't pick on me. Yeah, well, no, I wasn't planning on it. Holy shit! Are you being serious with me right now? This guy's gonna go around opening with lines like, please don't pick on me, and then immediately jump on me like Bruce Willis in the midst of a bathroom emergency? Screw getting your thrills from modern cutting-edge games. All you need to do is look back to 1989 Bandai. They've got the market cornered on surprises. God, jeez, this game's kinda hard. So I found what I presume to be the exit? How do I get in? I'm literally pushing all the buttons. I can't get in. I guess I'm gonna have to go find the key? Well, I can tell you one thing. It's certainly not here. Good. No, I'm good. No, I'm glad. I'm glad they put it in the game. No, I'm glad. No, I mean, it's not. So it turns out what you have to do is kill all the monster bosses in a given area on the same life, get all their question marks, and then go to the exit. Since I died, they reset. I gotta go back and kill them again. Let's just say this is a rather unforgiving game. I've never been good at these old NES games. They're a little too tough as nails for my taste. I like at least a little leniency. I understand the need for depth and challenge, and especially different difficulty levels, but I've always stuck by the notion that I shouldn't have to practice a casual game with the same diligence that's required in neurosurgery. So, level 2! Something tells me it's gonna be a bit like level 1. Fish face on legs! Yep. Oh, I think I lost my train of thought there for a second. Let's mix it up, says Medusa. Well, I guess this game's version of mixing it up is making things slightly normal, because this Medusa fish is the most standard thing I've seen so far. And like, what is the alligator shooting at me as babies? Yeah, sounds reasonable. Let's just see what we can find over here. Hold the bill for a moment, sir. But is that a well with eggplant moons shooting plates at me? Like... Yeah. This is about how long it should probably take. So you come upon these guys who want you to watch their dance. Yeah, okay. Why can't I kill them? Why can't I kill them? I've been here for like 3 minutes straight trying to dispose of them, but nothing gives. I can't even exit by breaking the wall. What the hell am I supposed... Oh. You're actually supposed to watch them dance and not touch them. Should have figured, considering it's this game. Captain Pumpkinhead tells me not to pick on him, then immediately sucker punches the shit out of me, but no, dancing zombies mean business when they say things. Give me a... I need a scotch. Catch my javelin. Now that's just inappropriate. Really, that's all this game is. It's just going in and out of doors with ridiculous bosses inside. Look out, baby! When did this game go from a game called Monster Party to a game where I fight shrimp and onion rings? Why? And why is there a space station in the background? Where am I? What's going on? Am I dead? Am I dead because I lost the will to live after I saw a goddamn 8-bit onion ring? This must be a trial. This must be a test of my will, of my strength. This is it. I'm finally facing self-actualization. No. No, game. You will not beat me. I am more powerful than you will ever know. Also, I'm well acquainted with doors. Wait, what? Is that Pants? Is that motherfucking Starch Pants walking around like J. Edgar Hoover on a Tuesday afternoon? No, I changed my mind. I can't. This game is going to be the end of me!
Baby, don't you hear my heart? You gotta drown it out the radio. I've been waiting so long for you to come along and have some fun. Well, I gotta let you know, no, you're never gonna regret it. So open up your eyes, I got a big surprise. It'll feel alright. Well, I wanna make your motor run.
For me, this game is about as hard as it gets. Here I am, though. The final level. Okay, done this routine before. Time to beat all the bosses and get to the exit. Ah! Is that just like his body grinding against the ground and exploding into blood? Yes, yeah, I believe that's what that is. Beautiful. Okay, I thought I beat all the bosses, but I don't have the key and I can't get through this door. What the hell? Do I have to do something special for this? So I go back, check every room, nothing. Until, oh, I see, the level spawned me immediately to the right of one of the bosses. Now, what is that? Whatever, let's just fight this boss and beat the game. Oh, Jesus! Okay, so that was one of the most difficult boss fights I've ever fought in my life. Now I have to grind all the way back and beat the other bosses again. But this time, let's be a little smarter with it, huh? Let's go in as Bert and see if we can do more damage. That's fine. No, I don't have to beat the game. Here. No, come here.
Hey, well, I'm not supposed to be here.
No, come on. Let's just go ahead and look it up on YouTube. There we go. There we go. I did that. It was me. Can't say I'm not good at completing things.
John, you couldn't finish a cheese dish.
Hey, Jacques. I keep you naked on purpose. Shit! Want to get the latest info and updates on JonTron videos and events? Well, go on over to facebook.com/JonTronShow and click like. I'll be waiting for you. Hey, thanks for watching. Now, one thing that really helps me out is when you guys like and favorite these videos. So if you liked and favorited them, do it, you know? I won't pay you, though. And if you're feeling adventurous, well, you can click those annotations and see some more of my videos. JonTron and Normal Boots art graciously provided by PixelArtGuild.com.
JonTron.
You know, some people tell me the NES is overdone, but you know what I say to them? The only thing overdone here is my toast. Every now and then you come across something really special. What's that? You want to see it too? Well, how could I say no to that face? Jacques, bring it up. Monster Party. Yeah. There's really no words for this one.
It's an NES platformer that was developed by Bandai in 1989. As you can see from the box art, it was intended as a nod to the horror classics of the past, and even a parody of sorts. Originally, it was supposed to be more morbid, but for one reason or another, it just became another zany NES game.
Oh, but what awaited within the walls of this cartridge, I don't think anybody could have seen coming. Let's go test it out, shall we? Alright, let's just go ahead and plug this bad boy up right here. Hook that up. Put this in here. Get ready to start playing some Monster Party. Oh wait, I gotta get the game.
Who could do without a classic game like this? You got all your normal kinds of monster madness going on here in the background. Killer plants, spiders, minotaurs, tempura shrimp. Oh. This is gonna be one of those days, isn't it? Mark was walking home from a ball game. He looked up and saw a bright star. While he stared at it, his retinas melted. The beauty of the star made his eyes moist. Okay, you're the boss. So he didn't notice the star land right in front of him. Hey, where's Ben Stein when you need him, huh? Oh, okay, it wasn't a star at all. It was a motherfucking pterodactyl. Turns out this pterodactyl needs your help saving his world from monsters or something. But how are you gonna achieve that? Like this, says Bert. Then they fused together. What? You know, I really like the direction they decided to take with this. Just my style. So, here it is. Monster Party. I tell you what, there sure is some sort of a party going on over here. Just not sure it's the kind I want to be invited to. So basically what you're doing is walking around this side-scrolling world and going in and out of doors. Hello, baby. Yeah, okay, cool. Now I guess I'm fighting a fly-catching pitcher plant, who seems to be aspiring to be cast in the Little Shop of Horrors.
I'm just a mean green mother from outer space, and I'm bad. Outer space? From outer space, and it looks like you've been had.
Almost there, sweetheart. Just kind of work a little on that syntax. Once you beat him, you get a question mark? Yeah, I got a few questions about this myself. Who wants a piece of my dick back? Oh, cool. I took some drugs and became a dragon. Okay, cool, whatever, darling. I was rolling with it. Time for your preparation H, sir! So I guess I gotta go find some more doors. Sorry, I'm dead. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to disturb you. Wait, what? Really? Really? Yeah, great. Grab the freaking question mark and let's keep moving. It's like wartime. No time to question this shit. Alright then, the game decided to go apeshit. Hey, I'm hardened at this point. I'm ready for anything. Wait, I lied! I was not ready for anything. Nope, no, so much nope. Alright, shaking that one off. Let's just get rid of some of these eyeballs, clear the way. Please don't pick on me. Yeah, well, no, I wasn't planning on it. Holy shit! Are you being serious with me right now? This guy's gonna go around opening with lines like, please don't pick on me, and then immediately jump on me like Bruce Willis in the midst of a bathroom emergency? Screw getting your thrills from modern cutting-edge games. All you need to do is look back to 1989 Bandai. They've got the market cornered on surprises. God, jeez, this game's kinda hard. So I found what I presume to be the exit? How do I get in? I'm literally pushing all the buttons. I can't get in. I guess I'm gonna have to go find the key? Well, I can tell you one thing. It's certainly not here. Good. No, I'm good. No, I'm glad. I'm glad they put it in the game. No, I'm glad. No, I mean, it's not. So it turns out what you have to do is kill all the monster bosses in a given area on the same life, get all their question marks, and then go to the exit. Since I died, they reset. I gotta go back and kill them again. Let's just say this is a rather unforgiving game. I've never been good at these old NES games. They're a little too tough as nails for my taste. I like at least a little leniency. I understand the need for depth and challenge, and especially different difficulty levels, but I've always stuck by the notion that I shouldn't have to practice a casual game with the same diligence that's required in neurosurgery. So, level 2! Something tells me it's gonna be a bit like level 1. Fish face on legs! Yep. Oh, I think I lost my train of thought there for a second. Let's mix it up, says Medusa. Well, I guess this game's version of mixing it up is making things slightly normal, because this Medusa fish is the most standard thing I've seen so far. And like, what is the alligator shooting at me? As babies? Yeah, sounds reasonable. Let's just see what we can find over here. Hold the bill for a moment, sir. But is that a well with eggplant moons shooting plates at me? Like... Yeah. This is about how long it should probably take. So you come upon these guys who want you to watch their dance. Yeah, okay. Why can't I kill them? Why can't I kill them? I've been here for like 3 minutes straight trying to dispose of them, but nothing gives. I can't even exit by breaking the wall. What the hell am I supposed... Oh. You're actually supposed to watch them dance and not touch them. Should have figured, considering it's this game. Captain Pumpkinhead tells me not to pick on him, then immediately sucker punches the shit out of me, but no, dancing zombies mean business when they say things. Give me a... I need a scotch. Catch my javelin. Now that's just inappropriate. Really, that's all this game is. It's just going in and out of doors with ridiculous bosses inside. Look out, baby! When did this game go from a game called Monster Party to a game where I fight shrimp and onion rings? Why? And what? And why is there a space station in the background? Where am I? What's going on? Am I dead? Am I dead because I lost the will to live after I saw a goddamn 8-bit onion ring? This must be a trial. This must be a test of my will, of my strength. This is it. I'm finally facing self-actualization. No. No, game. You will not beat me. I am more powerful than you will ever know. Also, I'm well acquainted with doors. Wait, what? Is that Pants? Is that motherfucking Starch Pants walking around like J. Edgar Hoover on a Tuesday afternoon? No, I changed my mind. I can't. This game is going to be the end of me!
Baby, don't you hear my heart? You gotta drown it out the radio. I've been waiting so long for you to come along and have some fun. Well, I gotta let you know, no, you're never gonna regret it. So open up your eyes, I got a big surprise. It'll feel alright. Well, I wanna make your motor run.
For me, this game is about as hard as it gets. Here I am, though. The final level. Okay, done this routine before. Time to beat all the bosses and get to the exit. Ah! Is that just like his body grinding against the ground and exploding into blood? Yes, yeah, I believe that's what that is. Beautiful. Okay, I thought I beat all the bosses, but I don't have the key and I can't get through this door. What the hell? Do I have to do something special for this? So I go back, check every room, nothing. Until, oh, I see, the level spawned me immediately to the right of one of the bosses. Now, what is that? Whatever, let's just fight this boss and beat the game. Oh, Jesus! Okay, so that was one of the most difficult boss fights I've ever fought in my life. Now I have to grind all the way back and beat the other bosses again. But this time, let's be a little smarter with it, huh? Let's go in as Bert and see if we can do more damage.
game. Here. No, come here.
Hey, well, I'm not supposed to be here.
No, come on. Let's just go ahead and look it up on YouTube. There we go. There we go. I did that. It was me. Can't say I'm not good at completing things.
John, you couldn't finish a cheese dish.
Hey, Jacques. I keep you naked on purpose. Shit!
Want to get the latest info and updates on JonTron videos and events? Well, go on over to facebook.com/JonTronShow and click like. I'll be waiting for you. Hey, thanks for watching. Now, one thing that really helps me out is when you guys like and favorite these videos. So if you liked and favorited them, do it, you know? I won't pay you, though. And if you're feeling adventurous, well, you can click those annotations and see some more of my videos.
Oh, hey, Gerard. You know, last time we played Final Fantasy 13, Michael died. He died, Gerard. I don't really see why you would take this risk. That's fine. No, I'm gonna go get a soda and a body bag. You have fun. Gerard, stop! You can't play that game. You gotta stop right now.
John, I know. You were just in here a second ago. And where the hell did you get those stupid glasses from, huh? Is it Captain Dingledang's hut? The hat hut?
Don't you see, Gerard? I'm not John. I'm John. From the future. Future John. Don't you see, Gerard? The game takes souls of the living. Final Fantasy 13 was the Reaper, and 13-2 is the vessel for the reckoning. First it took Michael, and then it takes you, Gerard. It takes everyone. And at the advent of the great purging of the human race, Square Enix will finally be revealed for its true form. But a bunch of people from the 90s, money from the 90s, they don't know what to do with it anymore. There's 90s money. There's conveyor belts everywhere in the future, Gerard. Everywhere!
I should have seen signs. Should have seen signs of the reckoning. There should have been signs of the reckoning.
John, you can't tell Gerard about the reckoning. Well, why not? It's our only hope! I was there. You told Gerard about the reckoning, and then Square Enix got wind of it and got really pissed and made Final Fantasy 14 too! You don't want to live in that world, John! You do not want to live in that world! First they took Michael, and then they took Gerard, and then they come for you and your money, and they're gonna give you a barely functioning MMO. Do you want to stand me? I shouldn't have been so callous in my procedures.
Oh! Do you guys think if we play Chrono Trigger it'll help reverse the spell?
You fucking idiot! Piece of shit! Shit! What is this, Twilight? Damn it! Shit! Damn it! This is the reason we're in trouble in the first place. You understand what I'm saying? John! You can't tell John not to tell Gerard about the reckoning. Why not? 'Cause I was there. Is there something you're not telling me, Gerard?
To unlock the ending of this JonTron, go to youtube.com/DLC and give us all your money. Did you like this game? Or that one? How about these? Was that? What was that? You just want a game that doesn't have 6 heterosexual Jonas Brothers in it? Well, fuck you! This is what you get. Fuck you! Square Enix. Because fuck you guys. Want to get the latest info and updates on JonTron videos and events? Well, go on over to facebook.com/JonTronShow and click like. I'll be waiting for you. Special thanks to Gerard Khalil the Completionist for helping me co-write this episode. Click his annotation there to see some of his stuff. Also, I'd appreciate it if you click some of those big annotations right in the middle. They'll lead you to more of my videos, you know?
Hello?
John, where are you?
I'm putting this episode off.
You need to stack up and come review this game.
But I'm not hiding, though.
Is Jock gonna have to choke a bitch?
think he bought it, Rockington? Whoa, no, I was reviewing the game the whole time. Look, John, that doesn't go in there, you silly bitch. Oh. You're right, Jock. This has to be done.
Bubsy.
Bubsy was a Bobcat tune, I guess, that video game company Accolade tried to push as their mascot of sorts. You know, someone to rival the likes of Mario and Sonic. You did a good job here, guys.
It's a cat, and you put him in a shirt, bam, it's Bubsy.
I quit! Bubsy. Claws encounters of the furred kind. Now, how can I fail? I don't see how I can fail.
Oh, jeez, I just don't really want to do this, but yeah, you know, contracts and the sort.
What could possibly go wrong?
I don't know. You're pretty safe with a Chapter 1 called Cheese Wheels of Doom. So I'm willing to wager that everything could go wrong! The first thing you'll notice is that this game is a little something I like to call a float game. As in, everything's floaty! Even Bubsy. In fact, that's one of his main moves. I find it a bit curious that they designed a Bobcat to have two abilities, jump and float. What kind of character design is this? It'd be cool if he was like, you know, a flying squirrel or a bat even. Then I'd have reason to feel justified in gliding. I mean, when's the last time you were hiking and a freaking Bobcat just came floating by? It didn't happen! It's because it can't happen! I know some of you might call that nitpicking, but look how stupid it looks! It's a pantsless cat with a white exclamation t-shirt fucking floating around like Mary Poppins in a hurricane! The background is really disorienting, just watch. When you jump up high, it just sort of stays put and all the platforms around you completely vanish, and it gives you a pretty poor idea of where you reside spatially. Also, every single button jumps. That's a pretty good allocation of your buttons. Oh, is that a save point? Let's go check it out.
Am I stupid? I really thought that was a save point.
Like, seriously, doesn't that look like a midway save point to you? No, whatever, you're right, I forgot. Gumball machines are the cause of 200,000 deaths a year. This is serious. Everything is just really shoddy. The hit detection is weird, the jumps are hard to make, and what? What killed me here? I mean, as you can see, there is a giant space in between me and Steve Martin Jr. here. Whatever. It feels like they wanted to make something like Sonic the Hedgehog here, but the levels are built like it's Mario. He's got some sort of ice momentum going on here. If you start running, he'll build up ridiculous speed, but since you die in one hit, your adventure's bound to end in seconds. It's like they didn't want you to have fun with this game. They wanted you to feel like a 4-year-old who just ran out into an ice rink wearing a frictionless feet! Oh, what's going on here, Bubsy? You feeling alright? I melted? Was that falling damage? They put falling damage in their motherfucking 2D platform game? It's optional, but you can take these alternative paths that spice up the gameplay a bit. So let's see where this one takes us. It took me to the beginning of the level. Who cares? I don't care. I don't even care. This game wouldn't even be so bad if they slowed down the pace a bit and zoomed the screen out. Everything's too close up. Before you know it, you get pelted with something you didn't even have a chance to react to. You never know what to expect next. You just gotta kind of carefully inch along to beat this game, and hey, that's just no fun. No, look! No, there is falling damage in this game. I'm not crazy. You can't put falling damage in a freaking platformer. That's like putting gravy on Skittles. Alright, almost done with this level. Just gotta get a little... Oh?
Jumping in a car killed me. No, I don't really... That's the way we wash our hands. I'll take your hit, Bubsy. I see what you're saying to me. Don't you worry. We're on the same level. Jesus.
Let's try Bubsy 2. Maybe this one's a little better.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah! Bubsy 2! Bubsy 3!
Bubsy fucking too!
Bubsy, 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 Bobcat!
Oh, and don't expect those amazing puns to stop anytime soon. If anything, it speeds up from here.
Remember, I am a trained professional.
Now, I'm not exactly sure what's happening here on the intro screen, but I do know Bubsy turns around and is like, what the fuck is this shit?
I like it!
Apparently, though, he likes it. So I can choose between one player, Grand Tour, whatever that is, and play for points. Yeah, play for points! Gotta get that gamer score up and post it to SNES Live, yo.
Yo, Gatorade me, bitch.
Was the ending of Bubsy 1 that fantastical? Did some plot development end up causing the Bubsy universe to become a 1984-esque dystopian future? Well, clearly one thing's for sure. I gotta pick from West Wing and East Wing. Never mind Bubsy 1 and Bubsy 2 over here, you know, whoever they are. So it would appear that Bubsy's in some weird place and he's gotta go to all these places and beat the levels. Don't worry, it's all very well explained. Well, this time around, at least we got more buttons to work with. You can jump, glide, and use an item. Now, by far, the best feature in this game is whenever Bubsy dies, he'll say the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
I'll be back. Oh, nuts! Oh, keep it up, just keep it up!
He'll make some quote from a famous movie or something. Although dissimilar to the likes of Duke Nukem, when Bubsy makes these references, it's not endearing. It's just annoying.
Is the writer's strike over yet?
Apparently not, Bubsy. Apparently not. Wow, they should have called this game Drugsy. I mean, wow. Looks like it's on drugs. What's going on in this picture? It's like some Salvador Dali shit. You got pig statues and bouncing pigs and pig lady. What is this? What is Pig World? Oh, okay. It's Ham-a-Lot. It's Ham-a-Lot. Good one, Bubsy. Hey, wanna be a cast member on Saturday Night Live? I know you'll make the most of it! I'm leaving you, Bubsy! It's just like they drew up about 200 assets and dumped them all into this world with no cohesiveness whatsoever. I mean, I guess it seems like they're really trying here, but my god, it's a clusterfuck to the eyes. I can't play this. It's like a fever dream. Why is he doing that? Why is he doing that for? What is the reason for this? It's hard to explain, but you don't get the same kind of environmental feedback like you would in Donkey Kong. Bubsy doesn't have much weight or feel like he's really there, so it's hard to play and control. You'd have to be really young to get any enjoyment out of this. I mean, Bubsy 2 is marginally better than Bubsy 1, but it's honestly only because of the better art design. Okay, this whole situation's starting to make me vomit my mouth a bit, so let's graduate to our final stop on this journey.
You don't want this. You think you want this now, but trust me, you don't want this.
Bubsy 3D for the PlayStation 1. Apparently, it's winner of the Gold X Award. One of the sleeper hits of '96. Yeah, a quote from the guy who made Bubsy 3D. Run, jump, swim, and fly anywhere. Get your paws on a mess of atoms for extra lives? Okay, hold the phone. Having one-ups in your game is not a selling point, let alone a bullet on the back of the box. I mean, you can just tell they were really stretching to say even one good thing about this game. Play cat and mouse in a unique two-player mode. Yeah, okay. But hey, this game's from the good old days where the game manual is actually the cover of the jewel case. And by good old days, I mean good lord is it hard to get this thing out. It's got these two little bumps here that keep it from slipping out and 4 pins holding it in place. There's really no easy way to get it out. Not like you're gonna need instructions on how to play Bubsy 3D. An instruction manual on better game selection might be more useful to you at this point.
I don't want to do this. I'm just letting you know that this is a bad idea. What could possibly go wrong?
Whoa, hey, whoa now. I think we know where all the budget went. So, as it would seem, the bad guys in Bubsy 3D are the sneezing enemies from the first game. I like how that's actually what they went with. As if they were like, nope, they were the first enemies in the first one, that's it, they have to be the main enemy. We can't come up with anything better than this, than fucking this! Dude, Parallel Universe Shigeru Miyamoto's like the Goombas that the first enemy you see in the first game. Well, that's it. Main villain. 5 stars! 8+! 4 stars! Man, if these are the cutscene graphics, I don't know that I want to see the real game. Bubsy is 3D in Forbidden Planet. Because talent. Well, There you have it. Bubsy 3D. Now this is truly art right here. Yeah, you are looking at fine art. Where do we even begin with this? Bubsy 3D's controls can't even be categorized as bad. They're closer to unfinished. It's nonsensical how you move in this game, and it goes beyond every gaming convention. It's hard to explain, but you can't run around freely like in Mario 64. You can only go straight forward and straight back. To turn, you literally have to move your trajectory left and right and then go forward when you got the direction you want to go. In turn, this makes Bubsy 3D feel more like a freaking strategy game than a platformer. And, oh, don't you forget, this game wants you to know that this is the true essence of a platformer.
Now, what would a platform game be without platforms?
Now, if you would just take a nice look at these platforms, yep, that sure is a platform, alright. A non-colored, non-polygonal, non-textured platform. Bubsy 3D! Literally a platformer! Oh, God! Oh, God! Who looked at this and thought it was okay? This is what the alpha version .001 of a game should look like, not the finished product. Now, it is true that Mario 64 revolutionized 3D platformers and changed the way we expect them to function, but Mario 64 came out on June 23rd, 1996, whereas this game came out October 31st, 1996. That's about 3 months later. And if you're blaming the PlayStation 1's 32-bit limitations, just take a look at Crash Bandicoot, still before Bubsy 3D on August 31st, 1996. So let's talk about jumping. When you jump, and this is every time you jump, for some reason the camera pans down at the ground. I suppose to help you see where you're gonna land, but after a while it just kinda gets nauseating and obstructs your view. There were just so many poor design choices here that it's impossible to count them all off the top of my head. And oh, don't lose any sleep. Bubsy still says things. Oh, does he ever still say things.
Oh, look! An arrow! Aren't these game designers wonderful?
Now, how truly ironic. A game designer's job, in most cases, is to create a living world that ceases to be fake in the mind of the player. I mean, think about it. Even if the game constantly breaks the fourth wall like in Duke Nukem or Monkey Island, the world is still believable. Your suspension of belief kicks in, and your mind allows you to meld with the game environment as if you were actually there. When a game like Bubsy 3D makes self-referential humor, it just seems foolish. Having the designers of this game refer to themselves as designers, something just feels wrong about it. Game theory time!
The more you know.
I mean, look at the walls and the ground. It's about as basic as you can get for polygonal gaming. Bubsy himself is the best looking model in the game, and even he has only like 5 frames per animation. I suppose what your goal in this game is to find the 32 missing pieces of your escape rocket or something. There's 16 levels in this game, so I suppose that would be 2 rocket pieces per level. The game actually comes with a little map of the first 3 levels. Ah, from way up here it looks like Sonic 3D Blast. Almost makes you feel a little bad. Someone put their heart and soul into this game, and maybe it was really the best they could do. I mean, they even named different areas and gave the levels clever little names like Claws for Alarm and Claustrophobic and Catatonic Catastrophe.
Did I just say I felt bad? Let me rephrase that. I feel bad for me.
You think I'm skimping you here or something? No, this is all there is to show. There's nothing more. You just walk around this place and grab atoms. That's it. And it's hard to even grab them. The hit detection is so precise. I mean, if you can't even get the coins in your game right, I mean, you want it to be gratifying. You want it to be like, yeah! Coin! You don't want it to be like, hi, yes, oh, excuse me, sorry, I just, trying to grab that coin. Jeff Goldblum. Wait, what? Turns out if you leave your controller idle for too long, Bubsy starts messing around with your TV settings.
No, look, seriously, look. That's it, that's the best thing. That's the best thing in the whole game. He's fucking with my TV. Good.
I think you know. Admit it or not, you just have to know that you failed at making your game when the player has a hard time walking from point A to point B. Now, no distractions, no obstacles, just walking in a straight line. Watch the fuck out, citizens of Bubsy Land. Captain Bubsy's drunk as shit again and heavily armed with puns.
You know, Jacques, we didn't have to do all that, play all those games. You know, Rockington agrees with me, okay? You can be a bit of a type A personality sometimes, and I don't care. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna speak the truth. I didn't mean it!
'Cause you had a bad day, you take one down, you sing a sad
Want to get the latest info and updates on JonTron videos and events? Well, go on over to facebook.com/JonTronShow and click like. I'll be waiting for you. If you enjoy watching these videos, share them with your friends. Hey, don't be the Bogart. A Humphrey Bogart, that is. That kind. Also, if you're looking for some more JonTron content, there's 2 videos right there that you can click on, and the YouTube they programmed, they'll take you to them.
I don't even know what's going on right now. I got some sort of thing in my hands. I don't give a shit about this first trophy.
Allow me to appraise that for you, John. Wow, John, that trophy is worth $4 million. You are so generous and kind.
Hey now, where's the real Jacques, and what do you do with him, huh? You're too kind to me.
But John, you rewired my circuits to give you exaggerated praise at all times. I live to serve you, Majesty.
Now all we gotta do is find a game for us to review. That'll do. So let's see what we got here. Oh no. I should have been more careful what I wished for. Charlie's Angels for the Nintendo GameCube.
This little gem right here is a game developed by Neko Entertainment and published by Ubisoft in 2003. It's based off the films of the same name that came out around the same time.
Hey, this is some real heavy stuff right here. Featuring the all-star cast of Cameron Diaz, Lucy Liu, and Drew Barrymore. They actually got them to do the voices. That's surprising.
Now this game right here has been universally panned by critics. I mean all across the board. The official PlayStation 2 magazine UK gave it its lowest possible score, a 1 out of 10.
Could it really be that bad? Let's find out.
Let me push that start button for you, sugar tits.
You are so goddamn beautiful, you know that?
Ubisoft, huh? More like you're gonna need to start a new company, Soft. Wait, what? Okay. The Vines' song Get Free is the menu music for this game. Well, that's kinda strange, don't you think? Better cut away from this quick before Viacom comes and slams me up the butt with a cease and desist. Let's see what we've got here in the way of graphics options. Change screen position. That's it. Yeah, reasonable. No, that's reasonable. I'm sorry. Push B for back and A for valid? Okay, are you too cool for normal words like accept and okay, Charlie's Angels just want to be different? No, No! It's weird! So, let's begin! No reason to stall, except every single reason. My name? Walls, naturally. Okay, so what do we got here? The Statue of Liberty? All seems normal. Oh! Lights went out. Are you fucking kidding me?
The story in this game is that someone stole the Statue of Liberty. Touche. No, bravo. I can dig it. Let's get the party going on in this potty wagon!
Okay, I thought this was Charlie's Angels, not Carmen Sandiego.
Where in the world is
Carmen Sandiego?
And just hold on a second here. They figured out how to cut the power to the entirety of New York City, and they used that immense knowledge base to steal the Statue of Liberty. Okay, now first of all, that's not even possible to do in like 5 seconds.
I'm questioning the plausibility of a Charlie's Angels game again, aren't I?
New Yorkers woke up this morning only to discover the shocking disappearance of their Lady Liberty.
Now that is good voice acting.
Wow, really? Is there a news anchor sitting right in front of me right now? I can't tell. No, there isn't. I'm stunned.
Now, for those of you who don't know about Charlie's Angels, it was originally a television show from the 70s about 3 women who work for a private investigation agency and solve crimes in a very pa-chow, ba-boom kind of way, if you know what I'm saying. Their boss Charlie is never seen on camera, but he speaks to them through this little radio thing, and also Bosley's there. I don't know, he's Bosley. In the early 2000s, director MCG, yeah, he goes by MCG, created a movie remake of the 70s television show, and subsequently another one 3 years later. They were decent movies, but nothing spectacular. And the reason I'm telling you is because that game is where the movie came from. That movie. Those movies, they birthed that game, this game. So to try to get to the bottom of this mystery, Bosley explains that the girls will have to go investigate a nearby cargo ship. The method of doing this, you ask? Well, isn't it obvious? The girls sign up for a Miss Bikini contest on the beach nearby. Now, speaking of Bosley, I don't think that's Bosley. I see the likenesses of the real-life actresses portraying the angels, but apparently Bernie Mac was just too good for this. Bernie, I can't say I blame you, buddy. And may you rest in peace. Honestly, everyone's voice acting in this is horrible. Even the angels.
That ought to keep the sailors occupied.
While we gain access to the ship.
Good point, Buzz. We'll try not to blow anything up.
If we encounter a hitch, we'll keep a lid on collateral damage.
Now these three may not be as prestigious as Meryl Streep, but good God, they're decent actresses. How did the final cut of the voiceovers end up so bad? I mean, it's really bad! Oh, you know what they say about the Charlie's Angels game, don't you? Even talent can't escape its gravitational pull. Just listen to Bosley.
Well, if there are any interesting clues, the captain's got them. Find them and convince them to cooperate.
This is what it sounds like to do half-assed voice acting.
Anchors away, Angels. Find that captain and see if Bosley's theory holds water.
Oh, Charlie, you always crack me up! And the award for most depressing bikini contest goes to...
They didn't even wait. They did not even wait past the literal beginning of the game to exploit the sex appeal. I gotta hand it to them. They're a bunch of assholes.
So you start off here as Cameron Diaz on the beach, and oh, great idle animation. Yeah, it fits the mood perfectly. What? The literal second you take your first step, these people on the beach start running after you. And I mean, you can run these guys in circles for hours and they'll just keep on tailgating you. Like, what? Who are these people? Can someone please tell me why it's suddenly socially acceptable to begin beating upon a frail bikini-clad woman in public? In a fucking pack? She didn't even do anything to reveal her identity yet. These are just normal people.
I'm sorry. It's not very often that a game just immediately breaks me. Just immediately. I don't even know what to say to this.
So here it is, folks. Cards on the table. You're looking at Charlie's Angels for GameCube. You had enough yet? Are you shitting me? That is the actual sound effect that they used for her taking damage? That sound?
How do you even make that sound?
Sing me more songs, sugar tits.
That was the best take they got, huh? That's what you're telling me? That's not an occasional soundbite, by the way. That is the sound that this particular angel makes every time she gets hit. Okay, so if this already weren't stupid enough, she's fighting in a freaking bikini. It's just so absurdly stupid. If she were maybe wearing the sleek spy jumpsuits they're wearing on the cover, it may have been believable. But am I really expected to believe that Cameron Diaz in a bikini can take on hordes of hardened male construction workers with nothing but a bare fist? It sounds like nitpicking, but details like this can go a long way. This should have been an unlockable costume or something, not the main outfit.
I'm off to the boat. I'll swing by and get you, Alex.
No, that was a good take.
Is that really the best take they could get?
I'll swing by and get you, Alex.
It sounded like it was the first time she was reciting the line ever. So she was like, okay, let's try that at least, one more fucking time. And they were like, nah, it's fine. We already shipped the game. A great feature they've included are the revolutionary shifting invisible walls. I've never seen anything like it. It's because most people aren't stupid. Now just have a listen here. Invisible walls form behind you as you go, so you can never go back to an area you just left. But was that really necessary? It's not like you can get lost in a straight line. I mean literally, they follow the back of your heels. Just take a look. I mean, it's basically just a brawler like Final Fight or something, but terrible. Terrible Final Fight with Bosley. There is literally nothing more to it than this. I seriously think Aquaman Battle for Atlantis was more fun than this. Wow! You have no idea how hard it was for me to say that. Occasionally you get to the end of a level, see a red circle, push A, and start the next segment, but there's nothing more to it than that. Oh, Lucy, that's a nice little stealth walk you got there. But don't worry, I don't think anyone saw you. I mean, you are perfectly disguised after all. So yeah, you're basically just alternating segments with each one of the angels. At the end of their linear missions, they'll usually just pull a walkie-talkie out of their snatch and talk to one another.
Dylan, immediate boarding!
You know, I don't know the related health risks of that, but I'm assuming you maybe want to just, bring a walkie-talkie clip next time.
Just look how strange the walk cycle is. They look like they belong more in a SpongeBob cartoon. Genius! By the way, that's a great boat animation. Good. Really? Amazing. Truly amazing. I'm not even kidding. That made my day right there. And I'd be willing to bet it made yours too. You can't script something as horrifically amazing as this. Dance, Lucy, dance! Your career depends on it! How do I mount this ladder? I seriously can't figure it out. I've been here for like 2 minutes trying to do it. Occasionally I step on the ladder quickly, then dismount. I have no idea how to make this work. I'm pushing all the goddamn buttons. Oh, okay. You have to be perfectly still in an exact spot near the ladder, and then push A. I don't really know how you... I don't really know how you screw up something as easy as mounting a ladder. Oh, that's a long ladder. How do you even get a game this wrong? Why would they put a ladder this long in a game for no reason? When you do something like this, there has to be a point. Okay, Snake Eater did a long ladder, and it was awesome. But okay, why am I even comparing this to Snake Eater? Why am I even playing this? Dance, Lucy. Dance. Okay, so now I'm Drew Barrymore's character, and apparently they didn't think she was good enough to be topless. That must have hurt. Just going around fighting butlers named Jared and Gerard. There's nothing unusual there. Except, wait a second. Oh my god, is that a piano? I'm about done with this. That and this. This isn't exactly going anywhere fast. So blah blah blah, I beat this section of the level to each of the angels and voila! Finished the mission and on to the next level. Yeah. This looks oddly familiar. Is it perhaps because it's the same level again? What? Oh, I checked. I went back and checked everything on this 100%, and yes, the level looped. The level fucking looped! Just because of my burning curiosity, I went back and played through the entire level again just to see. I mean, maybe it was supposed to be this way. Alright, so here we are, once again. I complete this level, and... Yep! Loops! Loops again! This could just be a defect on this item specifically, but I just like to imagine the creators of the game are like, they'll never play that far, just have it loop. But how hilariously fitting. The game is already so repetitive that I could barely tell if it was looping at all. I actually thought they intended it to be that way, and it was just a similar mission. I had to play through the level twice entirely just to be sure when it looped for the third time. I mean, surely they wouldn't do that intentionally.
Would you, Charlie's Angels for GameCube? Would you? Yeah, I think you would, you slut.
John, were you messing with my circuits again?
No, I didn't. No.
Okay, because if you did, I would have had to do something drastic.
Like what, Jock?
Oh, yeah, that's nice. You in. Forgiven.
Thanks for watching! If you want to see more JonTron videos, click right there! Because... Welcome to JonTron's guide on how to play Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Now the first thing you want to do is you want to get one of these pistols here. I can't have the P2000. Well, you can't tell me what the heck to do, you know what I'm saying? But I'll go with the dual Berettas because I'm gonna play like a sport. I don't know what the hell that's doing here. As you can see, we're in some sort of person's house, which, whoa! You thought you were gonna pull a fast one on me! I pulled a fast one on you. I pulled fast 2 on you, because I have 2 guns. That's a joke, ladies and gentlemen. You son of a... Get... I feel remorse for my actions. Second rule! Don't let him get to you. Just don't let him get to you. And this is a ploy. Right there, what you're seeing, that is a ploy. So you want to make sure you're playing this as realistically as possible. So just imagine you were in this situation in real life, and you will come to find the style in which you should play this game. Come here, Betty! I'm in it! Chickens 1, me 3. Oh, shit! Well, that's how you do it. I got kicked. Lesson number 3 of Counter-Strike Global Offensive. If they kick you, well, you kick them right back! And you click find another server. Alright, as you can see, we got 3 players. I'm running! I'm not out of here! Screw. Oh, back into the fish tank. I'm back. I'm back, baby. I'm back in black! Lesson number 3. Be Zen. This is called Zen. This is Zen right here. You see, I'm channeling my energy. No, you don't! Don't you touch my friend. I will. Listen. I know we've had our hard times. Don't you look at me like that when I'm talking to you. This is called Zen. This is called Zen Gaming. I patented it. You can buy it at my website, frauds.com. I'm oozing Zen. I am oozing. This isn't a very good Zen spot. I got. Oh, let's. Don't you? You can't pass. That's the line, right? From the movie The Hobbit 2. What's this gun? I don't even know. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling for it. I'm feeling for daisies and a push pond. Oh, that's just... Ah! It didn't blow! Okay, you know. Yeah, it's real nice then to consider letting me deliver a present. So I guess I just gotta take it over then. Holy shit! That person doesn't like Christmas. Lesson 4, don't be afraid. Because even if the enemy team hasn't... Lesson 4, don't be afraid. Oh, jeez, you just ran... Oh, that is going to be me backing up. Oh, no. Well, now at least we can't see our shame. Now we can see it again. Alright, I was thinking of going for a bit more of a Zen weapon. You know. There we go. Zen. Oh, Jesus. Zen. I didn't get him. Zen. I got him. Eye to Eye. That was a song from Goof Troop. I can't believe you killed me while I was talking about Goof Troop! Guys, don't you think they did a bad rapping job on this? I don't know if they're gonna like this present. Motherfucker! Alright, so clearly my other methods of persuasion weren't working too well, so I decided to go for the Zenest weapon of them all. They call it the AWP. I suppose it's like the root beer. Oh no, you just... Boom! I made it. I want to teach you the ways of a monk. I'm so good. There we go. It was all worth it. Agrippa the Ripper. Good name. Good name. Good name. Good name. Good name. Good name. Good name! How you do this? Bang, dang, dang. Put the number, address on the birthday cake. Ship it off to Mercury. What's this? This looks even better than what I had. Whoa! This guy has so many bullets! I win. It was all me. Final round. I'm gonna go ahead and stick with the mobile lawnmower, as they call it. I don't know. Don't shoot at me. Don't shoot at me, please. No, don't shoot at me. Don't shoot at me. I got this one. You can't out me. Hey you, thanks for watching. You know, I make other videos too, and you can find them right there on the screen. Just go ahead and give them some clicks. And if you haven't subscribed, well, you can do it. I'm sorry, right now I'm first place on our team. That is not a good sign.
JonTron.
Since the dawn of time, mankind has strived for one thing. Within the vast libraries of our collective conscious lies a single, solitary dream. We all stand united as one in our common effort to make a Star Wars game where it feels like you're actually using a lightsaber. That distant notion of becoming a Jedi, it keeps us going, keeps us driven as a race of beings. Many have tried and failed. But alas, don't give up hope, for the prophesied day has finally come. The game we've been waiting for all these years has arrived, the one to give us what we have all needed so direly. Star Wars Kinect.
I don't have a good feeling about this.
No, me either. Well, let's just put it in and see what happens when I push the go button.
Now just to grab the game.
This is staring at me!
Well, holy hell! Apparently everyone wanted to be a part of this game, because there's like a bajillion company splash art animations right at the beginning. Jeez.
We're most excited to have you supervise our mission.
Kinect Star Wars. Believe it or not, I was actually looking forward to this one. The ads were well made, and I thought, hey, maybe they could be onto something here. And I mean, the presentation so far is appealing. I mean, freeform lightsaber fighting! You can't beat that idea. Right, so you can either raise your hand over this here button to start the game, or say Xbox. Because I won't look like a total asshat doing that.
Xbox! Xbox! I'm goddamn upstanding with this right now. Xbox!
So R2-D2 and C-3PO are always present at the menu screens, talking their talk and narrating what you do. And if you leave the Kinect area, they get all confused.
The Commander just... Oh my goodness. You're right. Commander! Commander!
Okay, I gotta admit, it's kinda cute. I got a soft spot for clever programming.
These menus. Real responsive. And by responsive, I mean my one Hot Wheel with the fucked up tires was more functional than this.
I want you to watch me try to do this. I want you to watch the whole thing. Just take a look.
Alright. 1. 2. 3. Alright, maybe I went too much of an angle. 4. 5. 6. 7. Let's go in easy this time. 8. Alright, let's go so easy you couldn't possibly miss. 9. Nope! I don't know who invented buttons. This is way fucking easier. Who needs buttons when you got Kinect?
How much you say this Kinect thing was again? $150? No, yeah. It's a completely reasonable price. It's a good webcam.
Alright, so let's start off with Jedi Destiny Dark Side Rising. That's basically the story mode in this game. There are other minigames included, but we'll get to those in a bit. So I gotta select my Padawan, huh? Yeah. So where's Luke? I wanna play as Luke, or Han Solo, or fucking anybody. I'll play as that guy. I'll play as goddamn that guy. Just give me someone I know. Who the hell are these people? Ara Baroda? Cassie Shauril? Vanilla Druce? Vanilla fucking Druce? What kind of name is that? Okay, if I could just go back. If I could just go back. Go back to the previous menu! Right, whatever. I'll go with Zitara Man. Why the hell not? So here we are in the Padawan Academy. Excuse me, Padme Academy. Fuck! Oh, look at that. You get free range with your hands.
Well, hey! That's kind of cool, Kinect. Not bad. Okay, sorry, okay? Just stop staring at me like that.
Okay, so you get your lightsaber here, and wow, it actually follows your hand pretty decently. I mean, considering it is the Kinect we're talking about. It's a little shaky, but I can forgive it for now. Oh my god, why isn't my lightsaber on? Oh my god! So the first level's like the Wookiee planet or whatever. I guess it's a planet where everyone does really bad impressions of beloved Star Wars characters.
Say the same for you. We once did, long ago.
There is a darkness rising in the galaxy, and the Sith Master waits in the shadows.
Oh no. Yoda, even though this is technically 100 or so years before your demise, I think you're already dead.
The Council thanks you. We know you understand the importance of this undertaking.
Okay, that's not even close. Come on.
Man, I don't think I could tackle this alone. You know who I need? The Commander!
So this part's pretty cool, I guess. You lean left and right like you're on a speeder. It's decently responsive, but definitely not good enough for it to be anything close to competitive.
Just take a chill pill and pretend you're on Endor, baby!
Also, all you have to do to shoot is go behind someone and it does it automatically. Yay! So here it is, the thing everyone was waiting for. Mowing down baddies with your lightsaber.
Come on, Gerard, let's do this!
It's so easy. It's so easy! You literally just wave your hand around all over the place and you win. Simple as that. And this one move here where you just wave your saber all over the place, just whoop! Somebody had a field day with that one.
Your character just sort of autopaths, but you can, and I quote, you can, and I quote, move forwards by doing this.
How else would you do it?
You know, I want to say I like this, but it's just so imprecise that it barely feels like you're controlling it. You can just ride around all over the place and you'll still kill every last droid like it was your goddamn birthright. It's so close. It's so close to being correct, but it falls just short. I noticed that while I was playing this, I was actually experiencing something I'm not too familiar with. I think they call it a childlike wonder and fun. But then I realized, it wasn't really the game itself, it was more the fact that I was pretending to be a fucking Jedi. Imagination is half the battle in this. I mean, for shit's sake, I had no idea if my moves were even registering or not. I mean, come on, the Kinect can barely handle menu navigation. I was just swinging away like Star Wars kid with a snake in his pants and having the time of my life.
You ready for this, Gerard?
As unwilling as I'll ever be.
Let's do this.
I think that's about as much of the main story that I can handle right now. Let's check out the rest of the mini-games. Let's begin with pod racing. I actually have high hopes for this one. I was a pretty huge fan of Star Wars Episode 1 Pod Racer. Man, if there was ever a good thing to come out of the prequels, it was that game. Tight controls, great graphics, amazing atmosphere. Hopefully this one lives up. I mean, the ideal way to play a pod racing game is with virtual pod racing controls. If you haven't played the pod racing arcade game, well frankly you're missing out. It's pretty much the pinnacle. So, here we are on Coruscant, one of my favorite places in the Star Wars universe. I have to admit, the graphics and presentation in this mode are great, but just like before, it really falls short in the control aspect. It's terribly imprecise, and it takes no skill whatsoever. Like before, everything's basically on a set track, and while you can move slightly left and slightly right, you'll always end up gravitating back towards the middle. It's either all the way left or all the way right. The Kinect can't pick up the minute detail, which honestly leaves me wanting more. This right here could have been something great if the technology was better, rather than just being a fun distraction. I think it's really saying something when most Kinect games play themselves. I am the controller, huh? Well, I think you might be exaggerating a bit there. Right, next up, Rancor Rampage. Oh, no. That's terrible. Seriously, Jesus Christ, look at this! You just go around as a Rancor and destroy everything and kill everyone! Oh, sweet Jesus! You know, I can't really help but feel like this is out of place in this generally kid-friendly Star Wars game. It is really violent. I mean, this is the worst day of these people's lives. Fathers, mothers, brothers, all slain. Ah, whatever. Yeah, I'm a cowboy and eat. I don't recall the part in the movie where Mos Eisley gets completely destroyed, but they can retcon it later after Jar Jar Binks and young Anakin Skywalker and all three of the prequels. It keeps wanting me to do this charge attack that I swear I just can't get it to do. Next up then, Duels of Fate. Hey, it's got Darth Vader on the front, and it's got the promise of cool lightsaber dueling. Maybe it'll be cool. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting. It's just incredibly bland lightsaber fighting where the enemies telegraph their attacks and you block them. Next! Alright then, that leaves one last game. One final piece to possibly redeem this heap of lost potential. Galactic Dance-Off. I wonder what that could be.
Cloud City's always looking for new talent. You think you have what it takes?
Oh my God!
I can't believe this! I truly can't believe this one. When I first saw this, I was honestly confused. I just had no idea if what I was looking at was real or not. Was this a joke? Was this in earnest? I have no idea. All I can tell you is I am goddamn loving it.
Well, if you can't beat him, join him.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe they've taken the engine from another Kinect game, Dance Central, and slapped a Star Wars skin on it. And wow. Let's just say Lando, Princess Leia, and Han Solo have never looked more fabulous. I don't even know where I am anymore. I must have felt like an acorn. Don't fall off your horse, you're gonna break your head. You know, for all this game's flaws, I have to admit, I still had a lot of fun with it. It's definitely not the virtual reality future game we'd all been hoping for since the days of playing Super Star Wars on our old CRTs. But there's something to be said for a game that can make us smile in that most innocent of ways. A game that can surprise you with that same charming feeling you get when opening a present on Christmas morning or playing a great arcade game. No, this game is not perfect. In fact, if you're looking at it objectively, it's pretty goddamn terrible. But look past it, and I think you're left with something special.
It's a shitty game, but I had fun with it, okay? Alright, I'll tell you what, there's one last thing on the menu here. Let's go ahead and take a quick peek before we end things.
Scan M-Tag? I wonder what this could be. PlayStation Move, now in stores!
It's a top 10! Oh my god, it's Chewbacca!
You guys know it, and I know it. Sometimes the game industry loves to leave us all hanging in the way of sequels. A game can literally be a paragon of its kind, the absolute pinnacle of its genre, and still be left in the dust when it comes down to making a subsequent iteration. It's unjust, it's blasphemous, and I won't stand for it. So let's get down to it. Because here and now, I'm gonna name you the top 10 necessary video game sequels. Oh yeah!
Number 10.
If you've played Psychonauts, I don't even need to tell you this. There needs to be a Psychonauts 2. If there ever was an underrated game, my god, it was this one. Tim Schafer, he's a funny guy alright, and I've never been too much of a fan of his other titles, but heck man, he could have just made this one game right here and I would have been like, see ya Tim, you made your heavenly contribution to us mortals. Text me when you get to Valhalla. Every single level in this game is creative and unique. All the characters are memorable and likable, and it has hands down one of the best overworlds in any game. And dang it, even the story is amazing. Tim, baby, if you're out there, this game warrants a sequel. But we don't buy it, right? Right? Just like the first time?
Number 9.
Pew, pew, that was me, playing Mega Man right now. Did I sound happy? Yes. It's because I was. I think we can all attest to it. There's no feel quite like the feel you get while playing a Mega Man game. That music, that sound effects, that tight control scheme, that perilous jumps! It's that kind of raw joy you just don't get anywhere else. That said, when was the last time you got to experience that?
Was it Mega Man Legends on N64? Was it that one? Everybody's favorite.
I know there was Mega Man X5 and Mega Man Legends 2, but we haven't seen a true Mega Man release in over a decade. Mega Man 9 and 10 were a step in the right direction, and hell, I love those games, but it doesn't really count. Come on, Capcom, how about you stop trying to cheat people out of money with DLC and do something worthwhile and game-changing with one of your most beloved IPs? I know you got it in you, you greedy bastards.
Number 8.
Star Fox. Star Fox! As you guys may already know, I love me some Space Fox. This Star Fox. Not this Star Fox. This Star Fox. Not this Star Fox. As far as I can tell, Star Fox Assault was a step in the right direction, but was marred by subpar land segments that broke up the action a little too often. And hell, the interest is obviously there. I mean, look at the recent port of Star Fox 64 to the 3DS. So you know what we need. Star Fox 128! Except, maybe not that title because it's not good. Now I'm serious here. We need a true sequel to Star Fox 64. A true, full-blooded, fully featured, fully loaded, fully full Star Fox game. The fans want it. The kids will eat it up. And the people who've never even played Star Fox want it. They just don't know yet. Pi Sigma plus Star Fox equals everybody wants it. QED. Quit everything and make Star Fox 64 too, you dumbo.
Number 7.
You ever played Zombies Ate My Neighbors? Was that? No? Yeah, story of my fucking life. Zombies Ate My Neighbors is truly one of the most underrated classics of all video gaming. It's that fringe cult classic that people have heard of but never really played. In my personal opinion, it still holds the title of being one of the best and most replayable Super Nintendo titles. I mean, it's right up there with Super Mario All-Stars and Donkey Kong Country. True, there was a sequel to this game, and it was called Ghoul Patrol, but it was just sort of a worse, floatier version of its predecessor. What we need is an XBLA version of this game. except not only on Xbox consoles, with cross-platform play and 4-player competitive co-op. I mean, this kind of thing sells amazingly on arcade marketplaces. Just look at Castle Crashers in that Bomberman game. Imagine this on there. This on there. I think I made my point.
Number 6.
You know what they need to make? Pikmin 3! What? They already making it? Well, how the fuck was I supposed to know? They're taking fucking forever!
Number 5.
id Software. May I bend a knee? In terms of prolific and industry-changing franchises, few stand taller than the Doom games. So what do you think I'm gonna say? They should make Doom 4? No. You dumb. You big dumb. I didn't mean it. Doom 3 was a great game and all, a bit repetitive, but fun nonetheless. I have to admit, though, I was a bit disappointed with it. I really felt it was missing the spirit of the original 2 games. Did we as kids play Doom to navigate a dark and boring space installation? No. We played it to experience the eeriness of the depths of hell, man! And I mean, even the parts that were on Mars in the original games were more interesting and varied than just dark corridors. You don't even get to see any of hell until the very end of Doom 3. And by the time you get there, you realize the unfortunate truth that there's only like 30 minutes of it before the game's over. So I propose to you, id Software, when you go ahead and make Doom 4, make it Doom 2, 2. Not Doom 3, 2. Yeah, there we go, that's it, man. It's not confusing at all.
Number 4.
What can be said about Super Mario RPG that hasn't already been said? I don't know, I could try a few things. Super Mario RPG is similar to Windows Movie Maker. There we go, that probably hasn't been said. When all is said and done, nothing came close to the magic that this game brought to the table. It's a priceless sort of feel that I can really only relive in the classics of decades past. Times have changed, games are different now. So you know what we need? Windows Movie Maker 2! I didn't see that one coming, did you? Super Mario RPG 2, of course. And I know the Mario and Luigi and Paper Mario line of games have served as sort of a spiritual successor, and geez, trust me on this, Superstar Saga is one of my favorite RPGs of all time, but let's be true to ourselves here, they just don't quite hit the same spot. We need a game that looks like this, but plays like this. Looks like this, but plays like ah shit!
Number 3.
Yeah, I know, Half-Life 3. Everyone's wanting it and expecting it. And they're gonna make it, right? 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 It seems obvious that Half-Life is on its way to a 3rd installment, especially since it's been 5 freaking years since the release of Half-Life 2 Episode 1, but I'm starting to get nervous. According to Internet News, Valve is to announce no game at E3 2012. As stated, we are not announcing anything at E3. Really, we're not announcing Half-Life 3, Portal 3, or Left 4 Dead 3. We're gonna be showing stuff everyone already knows about. Come on, guys, get with a program here. I know, I get it. Trust me, I get it. You want to wait till technology meets talent and make something groundbreaking. I get it. I just don't care. Make Half-Life 3. Okay, next, go. Turn a page. Next. Go. Next one. Next.
Number 2.
He's a squirrel. He's a bat squirrel. He's a squirrel again. He's everyone's favorite furry smartass that needs another video game. I can't state this more strongly. Conker's Bad Fur Day is one of the most finely crafted polygonal platforming adventures I have ever partaken in. Ironically enough, too, because the writing is some of the most crudely crafted I've ever seen. The characters are lovable and original, the music is iconic, the gameplay mechanics are fluid and keep everything feeling fresh! I don't understand. I don't understand. This IP isn't even slightly close to spent. They've only just scratched the tip of the iceberg with it. In an industry that shits sequels out like they ain't got no other business, I am truly floored. Why not create Conker's next Bad Fur Day? What would the story be, you ask? Fucking, I don't know. Conker does PCP and stumbles upon another wacky world. Done. Oh, wait a second. This game was made by Rare, huh? Oh, jeez. Then nowadays, maybe they shouldn't be the ones to make it.
Number 1.
Speaking of Rareware, who will speak for the bear and bird? I will, that's who. It's obvious, isn't it? Must I even say it? Banjo-Kazooie is possibly the finest 3D platforming game of all time, and Banjo-Tooie isn't far behind. So, damn it, I ask, where is our Banjo 3? Banjo 3? Banjo 3? I don't even... The original Banjo-Kazooie game took the idea of collecting stars within a level and amplified it by 10 and... Talking about Banjo 3 right there, Sorry, it reminded me of something terrible. Want to get the latest info and updates on JonTron videos and events? Well, go on over to facebook.com/JonTronShow and click like. I'll be waiting for you. I got a bad feeling about what's coming up next. Anyways, thanks for watching my video. You can click the annotations on screen and it'll take you to more of my... You know this shit already.
JonTron.
Ah, what perfection. What a beautiful day, wouldn't you say, Rockington? Oh yeah, I lost Rockington. I lost a rock! Well, I do believe I've forgotten why I'm standing here. I guess I'll go back inside.
Jacques, it's time to finally lay this nightmare to rest.
So it has begun, John. I'm sorry, but this is for the good of everyone in the galaxy.
Jacques, what are you talking about? This is finally our chance to redeem—
Erasing memory.
Oh, hey, Jacques, why are you green? Holy crap, a new Banjo-Kazooie game! Jacques, let's go play this!
Oh shit.
Now, Jacques, I know you weren't around when the Banjo-Kazooie games were popular, but I'm telling you, this is a huge day for me.
I'm omnipresent.
Right, okay, yes, what? Look, I'm gonna put the Banjo-Kazooie game in and we're gonna have a great time, okay? Alright, here goes! Taking the next step towards the rest of my life! Yeah, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, okay! Jacques, why did you do that? Jacques, how could you do this to me, man? I wanted to play that game for years, and finally I get it! Hey, check it out. It's Donkey Kong Country. Man, this game really takes me back, as far as I can remember. It was the early 90s. You just got your hands on this crazy new game, Donkey Kong Country, with sweet, revolutionary 3D rendered graphics. Who could forget the fond memories of snapping these games into our Super Nintendos, hearing that familiar click and hitting the on button. Then there, in the dead silence of night, with your blanket enveloping you in a heavenly shroud of comfort, you heard that euphoric jingle for the very first time. From that moment on, it was clear. It was obvious. It went without saying. You didn't play Rareware, you lived them. Enter a golden era of video games unlike anything the world had ever seen. Stunning new graphics, new ways to play, and a race to see who could make the best looking and most game-changing software. It was truly the Wild West, and leading the helm was Rareware. In their early days, they were known for such games as Battletoads and Wizards and Warriors. But they didn't hit critical acclaim until they became a second-party developer for Nintendo and rocked the world with their Donkey Kong Country line of games. Gaming would never again be the same. It was no longer about your high score, it was about the adventure! And Rare knew this. They knew it better than the rest of us. And that's when things got crazy. Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Conquest, and Donkey Kong Country 3, Dixie Kong's Double Trouble, Diddy Kong Racing, Blast Corps, Killer Instinct, GoldenEye 007, Donkey Kong 64, Perfect Dark, and Kong is my friend! Oh my god! Oh, so many good games! That's the thing that was so, seriously, no pun intended, rare about Rareware, is that they were like the Beatles of video games. They could take on seemingly any genre of gaming and set the bar while they were at it. Their lineup from the early 90s to the year 2000 was something I can only describe as, oh, it's sublime, it's godlike, it's good. But we're forgetting someone, aren't we? Aren't we? That's right, you didn't think I could possibly overlook Banjo-Kazooie, did you? I mean, look at the title of the video.
was probably gonna mention it. What's so great about Banjo-Kazooie, you ask, huh? Well, I'm just not even sure I could put it into words, but I sure as hell can try. Ever just looked across a misty shoreline, gazed over beyond the horizon, and said to yourself, what if? There you go. Do you need further explanation? Do you need clarity? Do you need clarity? Every single part of the game was packed to the brim with originality and content. Sure, it was a collectathon, if you will, but I still don't get why this is considered a derogatory thing when referring to games. Yes, it is a game where you collect things, but the game is built around it, so it's fine. Each collectible is ingeniously hidden within different parts of the level, and the best part about finding them is you have to survey the landscape and locate them by the seat of your own whip. There's no waypoints, okay? It's not like, Bravo Team, Bear and Bird, meet us at Alpha Point! There's none of that. And of course, it must be said that Banjo-Kazooie had a freaking awesome sequel called Banjo-Tooie. It's pretty dang rare. Well, there it is again. When you're graced with a sequel of that quality and size. But then, something terrible happened. A misstep on the stairway to glory. In the year 2002, Rareware in its entirety was purchased by Microsoft Corporation. They started making games like Grab by the Ghoulies, Perfect Dark Zero, and Cameo, Elements of Power. And it's fuzzy, but I could swear that I remember something else. Something far more sinister. Well, if we can't play the new one, Jock, then I guess we might as well just play the old one. It's the next best thing. Ah.
John, stand back.
And that's how you skin a cat. Bird, I don't care, let's play the game already. Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts, but nuts and... Oh no! Oh no! No! Jock, I'm sorry, man! I didn't realize!
Please register me.
I guess there's only one thing to do now.
Well, here it is. Banjo-Kazooie, nuts and bolts. It's sort of a bittersweet feeling, seeing the Rareware logo again after all these years. You hear that jingle right there? Well, that's the stuff I haven't... And look, it's Spiral Mountain. Good to see you again, old friend. Mountains can't be friends. So we're met with a familiar menu screen, but it's a little different than before. For starters, looks like Banjo's become a bit of a hoarder, huh? I guess those were all the Xboxes he had that red-ringed. Whoa, they're all about to topple over, but they never do! So, let's do the deed and start up the single-player campaign. Huh, is that Battletoads in the background? Nice touch. So the game starts off with a bit of a retrospective. It tells the tale of Banjo, Kazooie, and Gruntilda, and shows the games that came before.
Overcoming many perils and speech impediments to send Gruntilda tumbling to her doom.
Oh, Conker's Bad Fur Day music. We get it, Rareware, you used to be cool. Can you get on with it? Stop! Stop it! Stop stopping me! Oh geez, oh darn it. He got fat. So this radio here tells Banjo and Kazooie that it's been 10 years since they were invented and that they're all fat and washed up. Yep! Can you feel that? Can you feel it? This kind of reminds me of the beginning of Conker's Bad Fur Day. Except instead of being funny, it's just Banjo telling us over and over that he should have ordered a small pizza. I'm fucking serious, look at this shit. We get it. Yes. Yeah, okay, small pizza. Why you always be telling me this? Oh, I'm in trash. How did I get there? So they meet up with Grunty again, and it's like old times. Oh shit, here we go! The fuck? I didn't pause. I didn't fucking pause the game in unfiltered Comic Sans. Oh, I guess it was Tweedledum over here that did it. So this guy calls himself the Lord of Games, or a log. Yeah, This game reminds me of some certain kinds of logs. Like these ones! Your name is odd and you look a bit queer? You gotta understand, she's from a different era. Man, this sure does follow up on the spirit of Banjo-Kazooie games subtly breaking the fourth wall. If you spell subtly like this. Now then, in line with your banjo tradition, your challenge will consist of collecting as many pointless objects as possible. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You just hold on a second! Get it? Because Banjo-Kazooie was totally this tedious? Holy shit! No, it's too painful to watch. Yeah, you got that part right. Gamers today don't want all this, they just want to shoot things? But as we're broadening the demographic, I'll have to think of something original. Something original, huh? Broadening the demographic? Alright, I'll bite. What exactly did you guys have in mind? Cars? Cars? Cars! And holy shit! We'll always love you! I can't believe you did this to me! God damn it! How could you do this to me? I can sit here and be shoveled shit all day, but no one can tell me that anyone anywhere thought this was an okay thing to do! Why? Why would you take a fucking Banjo-Kazooie game, one that we've been waiting for years, and make it about fucking Lego cars? No, I must calm myself. Let me go ahead and try to explain this, how do you say, very well justified rage. Let's go back to the roots of the problem, and maybe, if you don't already see it the way I do, you might just change your mind. Flashback to the year 2000. You just beat Banjo-Tooie and you hear Gruntilda say those beautiful words. You just wait until Banjo 3. Flash forward to late 2006. 6 whole years after the release of Banjo-Tooie, fans of the series were graced with something wonderful to hold on to. Something that made the coming years look brighter than ever. A real, next-gen Banjo-Kazooie game! Our secret wishes were finally realized. We were once again privileged to experience that lost genre of video gaming's adolescence. A new, big-budget 3D platforming game! Banjo's coming back, baby, and we were happier than ever. Only, do you see anything wrong here? I don't know about you, but I don't see any cars! Or boats! Or planes! All I see is the promise of something so beautiful. Excuse me, it's so beautiful. Oh god, I can't stand to look at it anymore. So here we are at Showdown Town. Great, looks more like a bad custom Counter-Strike map. Oh good, I get to move around finally. Oh good, a tutorial on car parts. Oh, you know you're doing something wrong with your game if the first 3 hours isn't menus. Good, I just did. Put it, make a car. I don't even want to kill myself right now. This is a sin. This is a true sin. An ultimate crime against the entire gaming community. I mean, what if after Super Mario World, Nintendo came out with a teaser trailer for Super Mario 64, and upon release day, you were greeted with Mario City Simulator! And then you turned on the game and Shigeru Miyamoto's ghost comes out and is like, oh, fucking who likes the old Mario games, am I right? BRB! Making Legend of Zelda Modern Warfare! So pretty much, there are level gates all around, almost exactly like Mario Sunshine. Like I said, pretty much exactly. What do I do? No, seriously, what do I do? No, seriously, what do I do? No, I'm fucking serious! Ladies and gentlemen, I've plucked a whale from the ocean and he sounds like a seal. So, seriously, this is just one big empty level with nothing to do in it. I eventually found out that you gotta talk to people to unlock missions where you can actually do things. So why then can I walk around this giant wasteland? This feels more empty than Fallout 3, a game that's supposed to feel empty! I swear to God, it feels like I'm playing a game that wasn't finished. I know there's missions, but why? This is a Banjo-Kazooie game. It's about the adventure. And fine, if you're gonna make it a car game, fine. But why make this overworld that has absolutely nothing in it? Let me guess. Is it perchance because the last games had overworlds that had things in them? Is that why? If you're trying to live on your predecessor's success, that's fine. But you can't change the game mechanics and still keep the old level design! That makes no sense! But I'll tell you what does make a little bit of sense to me. Now, I can't prove it, and I haven't read anything confirming it, but consider this the intuition of a seasoned veteran of the early video game industry. Based on this old trailer and these barren levels, it would seem to me that Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts was actually going to be Banjo 3 at some point. Like I said, I can't prove it, but it would make this all make sense. And you know what? If they had gone through with it, I bet it would have been a decently good game. I mean, I don't know if it would have lived up to the originals, but the assets are all here. The graphics are pretty appealing, everything is stylized, and Banjo actually controls pretty satisfyingly on the ground. And I'm not kidding, the atmosphere in some places is actually pretty fantastic. The real part of the game is boring. I don't even care. Do you care? Do you fucking care? I don't care. Maybe I can end the game early by killing Gruntilda while she's in the open! Get it! Get it! Kick her ass! Seriously, this ain't funny anymore. This is now called JonTron. Even though you may not believe this, I hate the fact that I have to hate this game. In an era where developers are piss scared to take a tiptoe outside the proverbial box, it's actually nice to see something with a hint of originality. But this is not the way to do it. This should have been called Tip Top Nuts and Bolts. Why slap Banjo-Kazooie on this? I respect the idea, but come on guys, you're better than this. Fuck you! I'm sorry, that was out of line. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if I have to sit here forever. I'm not playing any more of this goddamn game! No.
I did it! I saved the world!
Can I do a cliche, please? I couldn't do it without you guys, so thanks for continuing to watch and support my show. Special thanks to Captain Hosedick Jose Dieck for select CGI sequences, special thanks to Shane Gill for all disc pixel art, and of course another special thanks to George Graham for all the help you've given me, buddy. Dick, piece of sh**. Liking this video, favoriting it, and most importantly, sharing it with the friends you think will enjoy it helps me out so much, so you know what? Do it. Please. Please do it. Please. Also, if you haven't seen it, don't forget to check out my other works, currently annotated right before your beautiful eyes. Oh shit, yeah, and thanks to Plasma 3 Music. He made the music. That's important. That's an important one I missed.
JonTron!
Hey Jacques, guess why today's a special day?
I'm not going to do that.
Well, that's right, because today we're doing a video about birds!
How dare you say that to me? You know my mother was a bird.
Well, yes, yeah, I'm aware.
Are you trying to give birds a worse name than they already have? Has Pigeon Poopenheimer not done enough?
How dare you say that to me? You know my mother was Pigeon Poopenheimer.
This movie right here, Birdemic, Shock and Terror. There is nothing that can prepare you for this. Now for better or for worse, this is gonna change your life, and I'm gonna be the one to show you the light. So let's cut to the chase, and I'll take a gander. Get it? It's like a goose! At Birdemic, Shock and Terror, there's nothing in here. I've cheated you. I've cheated all of you, and you didn't even notice. So, as you can see, our film of the hour begins with a wonderful Sunday drive through the hillside. You know, I gotta say, it's really progressive of the people who made this movie to hire a cameraman with only one arm. I know this overture stuff is sorta here to set the mood, so hey, if the mood they were going for was sleepy, hold on to your hats, because you're gonna slump over and it's gonna fall off. Seriously, this goes on for the first 3.5 minutes of the movie. Ah, finally. Let's get a good shot of that parking job. Excellent. Hey, if this guy acts as good as he parks, I think we're in for a hell of a ride. Hey, what you looking for? The director? Yeah, I know. I don't see him either. And introducing the world's first synthetic actor.
I'll be back.
Okay. What was that? Have I finally gone deaf from sitting too close to the TV? I love how unsure she is about saying hello. Yeah, I don't think anyone was too sure about anything during the filming of this.
Where is the menu?
Thank you.
I'll be right back with you.
Oh God, please! There's absolutely no need for that. I haven't seen any birds yet, but I'm already feeling the shock and terror. So Jack Skellington over here decides to literally run after this girl he sees in the restaurant to ask her a few questions.
I think I know you from somewhere.
Really?
Yeah, did you go to San Mateo High School?
Oh my God, this is riveting.
So are you from here?
What is this guy, Commander Shepard? What can you tell me about the Reapers?
Thanks.
What's with these random audio cutouts? I mean, there's not knowing how to make a film, and then there's being so bad that I don't even... Why is the audio cutting out? Whoops, looks like they accidentally got a good shot.
In other news today, the population of polar bears is declining rapidly due to the melting of sea ice.
Just move the camera down a bit. Just move it down. The camera's a bit high up!
Let me tell you, if you were afraid you were gonna miss even one bit of this guy's day, you can put those qualms to rest. You get to see literally everything he does. I'll say it just in case someone out there doesn't know. You're not supposed to show your characters in traffic, and then getting gas, and then in traffic, and then getting a fucking banana and driving and parking. What is this?
Can I place your order today? Great, thanks. We appreciate your business.
Seriously?
Hey, what's with all the noise?
I'm sorry, what was it?
What's with all the noise?
I didn't know what you're talking about.
Caught the big fish.
Yeah? How big was the sale?
$1 million.
Awesome, man.
Biggest sale of my career.
Oh, I'm proud of you.
Oh my God. How far are we into this movie? 11 minutes? Yeah. This is gonna be a long day. So literally, everything ever is going well for all the main characters at this point. Literally everyone's like, guess what? You won the prize! Oh my God!
You are welcome. You worked very hard, so here's your chance to impress them. Congratulations again.
It's so absurd I can barely comment. Here's a basketball scene. There's no birds. Here's a car scene. There's no birds.
Here's a bird. There's no birds.
How dare you?
So then I guess, as is the logical progression, there's a scene where a guy comes to his house, and I'm telling all here, says he's from a solar panel company, and then installs a solar panel on his house. Literally. That's the scene. Think there's anything more? Think this is a setup to something good? No! Look, I'm fucking serious.
Hi, my name is Jerry Owens. I'm from Solar Power Accessories.
Where are you going to put it?
Come, and I'll show you. And that, sir, is where we're going to install your solar panel.
Let me lay this down for you. Hitchcock, Kubrick, Coppola, Nguyen. Okay? Can we just get to the romantic subplot already? Please?
It's for you.
Thanks, that's sweet.
I work at a startup company called NCT Software. Got the stock option. Hopefully, if the company makes it big by being...
Never mind! I take it back! Oh jeez! Birds! It's happening! There's birds! I've never been happier to see a bird!
Well, I'm right here. You didn't have to do that, but you did it anyways.
Yeah. Romance, no mance, if you know what I'm saying. So next up, the girl goes home to her mom, which, can I say this? This is true loveliness. The woman playing the mother is just so sincere, it hurts. Have a look.
What's that smile all about? Well, I can understand that, you know. Well, keep me informed along the way.
It's the little things that keep you going.
So now randomly we find ourselves in a boardroom meeting. Okay, what does this guy have to say?
Ladies and gentlemen, I have some great news. Our board of directors has agreed to the acquisition of NCT Software by Oracle Corporation for $1 billion.
$1 billion?
This is the most amazing scene in the entire movie. The sheer amount of non-understanding of said medium is astounding!
You guys have worked hard, and you've all earned your stock option. Congratulations!
Chicks love cars. If you want to get into their pants, you better have a nice, hot Ferrari.
She's my hot Ferrari. Besides, I love my Mustang, which is a plug-in hybrid. It gets 100 mpg.
The new Ford Mustang. It is a plug-in hybrid. Apply now for 0% APR financing.
Man, that was a good movie, an inconvenient truth.
I've seen wooden actors. I've also seen wood, and nothing comes close to FemShep over here. I mean, the other actors in this movie aren't anything special, but they don't even come close to this guy's genuine level of awful. This guy reads his lines like he's trying to do a tribute to Bishop from Aliens.
Yeah, I earned it. All those big deals I did with NCT.
That explains it, and the A2s always were a bit twitchy.
How did no one just be like, hey, hold on for a second, does anyone else notice that this guy's the worst thing ever? Is it just me? Because if it's just me, I'll go walk off that cliff over there. In fact, I'm gonna do it anyways.
Oh, hi! Rod, Nat tells me that you are a very successful salesman.
This mom character, this mom character, I can't even put into words the feelings she makes me feel. It's like the director forgot if he was filming a movie or a documentary about the sweetest woman alive.
So are you enjoying your retirement?
Oh, I love the retirement. I was a jeweler for 30 years, and sometimes I miss not going into the jewelry store, but, you know, I really like retirement. I like to travel, I like to cruise, and I enjoy watching television. And
is this acting? Can this be classified as acting? Did they just film her on her lunch break? No movie's complete without a 4-minute Wayne Brady dance scene.
Just hanging out with the family, having ourselves a party. Just hanging out.
Look at those moves! It looks like the Tin Man has found true love at last. Now he just needs a brain. Oh! Stop! Stop! No, I'm serious. Stop! This is infringing on my rights. You stop that foot shit right now! Okay, we are 40 minutes into this movie and I don't see any goddamn birds!
Well, that's about enough light for me for one day. Let me check the time. Yeah, it's about that time.
I take it back. Go back to when there weren't birds. Are these birds dive bombing? Like 1940s kamikaze pilots? With plane sounds? This scene just shows up 40 minutes into the movie. What? Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce you to Rock Bottom.
Shit, here they come.
Well, I hope they're proud of themselves. They've done it. They broke me. I have no words for this. The best part of this scene isn't even what we're seeing here. The best part is just imagining what was going through these actors' heads while they were literally just standing there swatting at the air with wire hangers. So then they fire some M4s at the air at some birds for a while. That happens for a while.
Hey, look. There's an old guy on the bridge.
Hey, stand back! These birds are contagious. Now, go away.
What is your favorite color?
Man, this guy is really standing his ground as troll of the bridge. I don't think they're going to be able to get across.
Can we just talk about it at the picnic area? You want to talk? Okay, alright.
Oh, well, that was easy. So tell us, Mr. Expository Scientist, what horror is causing this outbreak? Did they break out from some evil lab? Are they genetic mutations?
These birds? Yes. No way, they're dead from the bird flu virus.
But what I do know is global warming is causing viral diseases such as bird flu, West Nile virus, and SARS. But there is scientific evidence to show that because of our burning of fossil fuels and creating greenhouse gases, which is causing global warming, it's raising the temperature of the seas, and species like the krill are dying.
Okay, hold on now. Am I watching a horror movie or an episode of Nova Science now? What is this shit? Watching this movie try to explain itself is like watching Miss South Carolina.
I personally believe that
global warming is causing viral diseases
and the Iraq everywhere, like such as
because of our burning of fossil fuels and creating greenhouse gases.
Bird acid, global warming, and the fossil fuels is causing bird acid. I don't know about you, but this is flawless.
Hi, the Eagles killed our friends. Do you have a phone I could use to call the police?
No, I'm sorry. All phones from the Eagle attack, all phones are dead up here.
Wow, are we in a real store right now?
Would you do me a favor and just look how real this guy is and embrace it for me?
Well, we need some gas.
Well, from the Eagle attack, we are short on gas, but it's $100 a gallon if you want.
That guy right there is probably the guy who actually runs the store. They probably just walked in and were like, Dad, you want to be in this movie? And he's like, I can't be in this movie. This movie is a masterpiece! It blurs the line between reality and fantasy and we're just sort of stuck in its limbo. It's beautiful. Beautiful limbo. So now, after being stuck in a while in this post-apocalyptic bird future, they buy some gas and drive off on their way. And then we have a run-in with a guy I like to call Cool Hand McStoneface.
Howdy.
Hi.
Can you sell me some gas for my truck?
Think you can move a few of those muscles?
Sorry, but we need it.
You can sell me some gas now.
Oh, take it easy. Take it easy.
Whoa, man, those are some serious demands. I'm gonna pay you extra for that gas, whether you like it or not. And then he gets his neck sliced by a falcon. Yeah, I love it. Do you not? Can you not? Guys, you can grab that gas. You can't. You're leaving it. You're leaving it. So next, they make their way to the forest to try and escape this Birdemic, as it were. And then, of course, what else? They meet a friendly forest creepman who informs them about beetles eating the trees.
Even worse, the spruce bark beetles are eating these trees to death and turning them from green to red. I remember when those beetles used to die out during the winter.
My God! Every character in this movie speaks in run-on sentences. I'm sorry, I wasn't aware this movie was written by Charlotte Bronte.
Guys. JonTron used our joke.
Some dirty shit.
I know, man, that's our joke.
No, man, the book, man. It's dirty as fuck, man. Keep reading.
Oh, yeah, this is pretty good. King Misfit whipped out his hellacious cock.
You know, I have the weirdest boner right now.
I just don't get it! Why did the director feel such a strong conviction towards setting an environmentalist message? It's not even subtle!
So, you're a tree hugger?
Shit, for a guy who's such an environmentalist, he sure did drive a lot of cars around in his movie. For a long time.
I hear a mountain lion. I gotta get back to my house. You better get your car.
Okay, good, sure, I'll buy it. Move on.
Damn it, ran out of gas.
Oh, I don't know what could have helped you out there. So a whole lot of absolutely nothing happens, then they fight some more birds, and then, just like that, the birds retreat? Are we done? Is it over? That looks familiar. Yeah, it was probably a good idea to leave this shot hanging for so long. Is the cameraman dead? Is he dead? Am I dead? Let me check my pulse. Yeah. This movie killed me. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I still find more enjoyment in movies like The Room and Troll 2. But I think this movie holds its own among the Terabad titans that we've grown to love. Through all the putrid editing, horrible special effects, non-existent sound editing, cinematography of a toddler, droning music, cardboard characters, preachy as fuck environmental message, and everything else wrong with it, there's just something charming and lovable about it. If you can say one thing for this film, I guess you could go ahead and say it's about birds. But on the other hand, if you wanted to say something that made you sound like a critic that wanted to feel important about himself, I guess you could call it earnest.
So there you have it. The best, worst movie ever. Oh my God! What's that? Get that!
Thanks for watching! Now what I need you to do is click that big red annotation on the right and go watch some more continue. And if you click on the left, you can watch some more of my videos. But they're not as good.